For adoption. KP, then what's going on? Skull. Woo! I just made coffee. It's hot. Welcome to Super Stupid Saturdays. Yes, we get super stupid over here. So, hi, how y'all doing today? I am your host, Mad Shad, and welcome to Super Stupid Saturdays. Jane, what's up, Jane? Yeah, I'm just chilling, y'all. I'm just chilling. Went on a road road trip with friends. Came back. It was just it was a grueling road trip. You know, like 4 hours on the road. Had fun though. Really, yeah. The price of work boots, huh? Yeah, yeah. What's up, Kiss Off? How you doing? But just hanging out with friends all day. Just got back, you know, maybe an hour or 30 minutes ago. Like, you know, drove around and had to drive back home. I'm plumb tuckered out, by God, and so I'm just chilling. Hope everyone else is doing fine. Yeah, I'm just hanging out here. How do we do this? Let's go to guest, invite guest, copy to clipboard, post a comment, post, hit play again, and there you go. There it is. That's what I got to do to. At least I have 100. Wow, that's pretty cool, KP. And congratulations on your new job. And that's cool. You get like what do you call it? A clothing allowance. That's pretty cool. $150. I think that's what we got in the Marine Corps every year back in the '90s. I've heard of other places doing that too. Where the one job I worked at, pest control, family business, they gave somewhat of a clothing allowance because you did have to buy like your own shit, like your own boots and you know shit like that. I bought my own gloves because I hated their gloves, um, you know, shit like that. But yeah, that's cool. That's cool. What's up, Billy? How you doing? Welcome to Super Stupid Saturdays. Just hanging out. Not really doing anything. Don't really have any topics. The cost of my TWIC card. Oh, that's cool, KP Heathen. That's cool. Oh yeah. Uh, my new job. Well, my new job. My been doing this like what 8 9 months now. It's finally paying off. Like I had to do all this crazy training. Uh, like at the most inopportune time, they're like, "Oh yeah, we're gonna start training you now." Because now I have the other certifications. What's up, Nick? And see you soon, Nick. Right. And I was like, okay, but you know, I really want to like get some time off, do some traveling. Nope, nope. You gotta put in the training. So DJ Lewis. And so I'm like, yeah, all right, cool. I mean, and so yeah, I'm reaping the benefits now. Got a $20 raise, and let's go from there. What's up, Grit and Grace? Grit and Grace in the house. Welcome to Super Stupid Saturdays, where things are just stupid. No comments, no content to say. I did get some like I said, we went on a road trip and down south into internal Ohio and just hanging out with friends. Been eating all day, just eating and driving all day. You know, just stuff in my face. Nom, nom, nom. Having good conversation, checking out some some cool places. I was hoping to get like some really cool items. I think I did. I got mostly jam. Like we went to some Amish tourist traps is basically what we went to. Yoder tourist traps. What? Like, what's going on? And so I got robbed. I got robbed by a Yoder. Check out this axe. Cool, huh? Yeah. Look familiar? Yeah. Uh, they had a whole bunch of these, and they're like $34. And if I go on the Cold Steel website, which this is exactly the same type of axe, Daniel Berry Sports Highlights. Welcome. I went on the Cold Steel, and this is the exact axe head, right, with the exact type of handle. But there are some differences. Now, on the website, Cold Steel, it's $35, or if not $43. You know, on Amazon for like $35. Yeah. What's up, Joe? $35 on Amazon. In their store, it was $34. I'm like, okay, that's a dollar I'm saving. Oh wow! I tried to negotiate. Guess what? Don't negotiate with a Yoder. No. Their favorite word is no, 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 no. Like just like that. I'm like, all right, cool. But I thought, as like, I tried to negotiate. I was like, I'd like to get 3 of these, but I'd like them at a cheaper price. And he's like, maybe I'll take off $2. But usually we don't give discounts. I'm like, but I really like these axes. I really do. I really do like these axes. But upon closer inspection, you can see that this looks like it's been painted. It's been rusted. It looks like it's just it looks really cheap shit. And the handle is possibly pine, very light handle. I mean, I like the handle. It's indexed well, right? It's smooth. It's a great little thrower. And that was my plan was to like get a whole bunch of these, start working them up and selling them, or do some and of course do some real live trial by axe on a log person, right? Make a what's up, spawn of nuttle. But yeah, I got robbed. This is bearded hucksters. I agree, man. I absolutely agree. I agree, Joe. But I had some money, some expendable cash I could play with. I was like, I get one, see what happens. But what they say, it's always worth what you pay for it. So, and of course, I'm gonna do some. I'm gonna put some runes on it, right? Put some runes on it, and I'm gonna stain it and all that shit. And then toss it. I might take it out tomorrow and throw it around just to see how it works, right? Kane Corso, howdy. Welcome, Kane. Kane Corso, but it's a cool little axe, and I was hoping to get 3 of them, just because it'd be fun. Try my hand at trial by axe for real. You never know. So far, but I do have 3 axes. 2 I could throw, 1 I really couldn't. But the big war axe I have, 2-handed one. And I got some jam. I got some cheap jam that they make, like bacon. I got some bacon jam. I got some elderberry jam. Shit like that. $3, $5 a pop. Got like 3 or 4 of them, 5 of them. I don't know. I think about 5 jars. So I mean, but I was hoping to get bacon. I was hoping to get like good stuff, right? Like fresh from the farm, no additives or preservatives, none of that bullshit. Just some good bacon and good meat. It's all bullshit. It literally. I could go to Walmart and get the same fucking shit. You know what I'm saying? Everything had nitrates and shit in it. Everything had all that crap in it. I'm like, and there's probably some. What's a lawfully armed? There's probably some kind of fucking FDA rule that it's got to have preservatives in it. That's some bullshit, man. Why our food got to have preservatives in it if I'm going to eat it right away, or I'm going to preserve it myself? You know what I'm saying? Maybe I take it right home and freeze it. Maybe I can it up. It's on me to do that, right? I mean, not them. The fuck. I mean, not even just Wally World, like any fucking big box store. right? You know, any place I could get the same fucking shit at a better price, but because it's at an Amish place, it's higher. Oh, welcome to Amish country. Welcome to your country. You know, everybody's like, oh yeah, we got this. Now there are some cool places like the Ashery. I've been there with Team Linda, right? Shout out to Team Linda. Still kicking ass, taking names. I need to call her, see how she's doing. Team Linda, if you're listening, please give me a call. Let's talk. I miss you. I miss hearing your voice. I should come see you and visit you too. We went to the Ashery. We went to Lehman's. Lehman's is a high dollar place. Independent Mini United. Hey, what's up? It just so happens I got a new axe. I knew it's a, well, I don't know what they call it an axe, but it's a mini axe. I think it'd make a nice truck axe. You know, I don't know. Right in the truck. And so you just gotta be careful out there. Yeah, you're gonna get robbed. You know, because and checking out the demographics, right, of these places. All right, it was quitting time. You think, oh, okay, these Yoders are gonna they're closing up shop. You know, they're like, you know, like garlic chopper. Yeah. Uh, you know, I'm like, okay, they're gonna jump in their buggies and go. No, no, dude jumped on a tractor with his grandma. Like his like these two old people jumped into a tractor, like a John Deere tractor, green, and just on down the road. I'm like, what the fuck? You know, uh, you know, you had your cute little Amish chicks out there in their Amish, you know, clothes, you know, their little thing behind their hair, and they're all like smiles. Oh, hello, how are you doing? You know, uh, and then you had this nasty fat guy, you know, in dirty clothes, holes in his shit, and he's like walking around going, talking down to everybody because he was the Don. He's in charge. What's up, Prepper 101? Up. All I heard was stupid, and I got here as fast as I could. Yeah, stand by. Right. I mean, just some observations I made. You know, I'm like, this fat motherfucker probably owns all this shit and tells these people what to do. You know, and he's the fat Amish Don. He's the fat boss. The fat, and he just walks around and just yells at people in Dutch, so nobody knows, you know, that he's talking down to people. But I could tell because he walked up to the cashier chick, which was a cute little, you know, Amish girl, you know, and she's like, "Oh, hello, how are you?" You know, very sweet, right? Very charming, you know. And he just walks up to her, and goes, "I like ice cream, and she's like, you know, she's like, you know, like averts her eyes and then puts her head down and like starts nodding and, you know, and this like that. He's like, blah, blah, blah. And he walks away and he comes back and, you know, I mean, he's basically deploying knife hands, you know, in a subtle way, you know, talking about Dutch. Oh, you understand Dutch? I'd love to hear what he said to her. Then he went over to the butcher shop in the baker area and was like talking down to the girls. And they're like, "Hey, what do you do?" You know, I mean, even though I don't understand the language, I can understand body language. You know, and I'm empathetic enough to know when somebody's getting yelled at, somebody's getting fucking, you know, given, you know, he's yelling at them, and these girls are working their ass off. You know, and this fat fuck. I mean, I don't care. I don't give a fuck. I looked him in the eyes too. Like, right? He's walking around the store like it's his because it is, I guess. Right? He owns the place. You know, just kind of watering around like this motherfucker. Oh, you live in an Amish Mennonite country? Yeah. But yeah, you know, be careful, man. It was just stupid. It was pretty stupid. And I'm checking out the demographics of the people. You had some, I don't know. There was a family of Hindus that came through, and they're like, you know, oh wow, look at this. Oh yeah, this is cool. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Just taking in all the culture. They had horses there. You could do pony rides if you wanted to. And they had goats and chickens and cows and all kinds of shit. Right, zero stars. Yeah, I mean, you know, when nobody's looking, the Yoders are beating the fucking animals. You know, they're known to be brutal against animals. Yeah, they really are. Uh, Herder rights? I've never heard of that. I've heard of Mennonites, and I've met Mennonites before. We had them in Tennessee. They ride around in their vans, you know, buying up everything. uh, but these were like dressed like Amish, right? You know, the classic Amish hat, you know, shit like that. Yeah, really great grace. They do. That's I have heard. The more I learn about the Amish, the more I'm like, oh no, man. You know, yeah, sure. I wouldn't mind like having some. I even looked at the rolled butter. I love butter. Yeah, talking about like $30 for a big old fucking thing of butter. That the ingredients are the same as the butter. And pasteurize this, pasteurize that. SJ SJ Alexander, what's up? Welcome to Super Stupid Saturdays. Talking about my Amish experience. Went to an Amish tourist trap. Like, man, it's whatever. You know, I was not impressed. Didn't have no back pockets because it's the devil's playground. The devil back pockets are the devil's playground. Really? Yeah. And then I met the. Of course, I told you about the leather axe salesman, right? Young Yoder guy. I guess Yoder. He's Yoder. I suspect that they're not Yoders. They're not Amish. They play one at the. Yeah, I think I went to an Amish trap house. I think so. There were trap hose everywhere. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I think that's what I got. We went to Kanye. I really feel that way. I really do because I've met enough Amish to know what Amish is, right? Like there's no they show no dissension in ranks. You know what I'm saying? If they're doing something out in public, they're quiet. You know, they get the job done and they go, and they're nice and polite as can be. You know, these guys. I mean, this motherfucker told me no. Like he fucking yelled no. Like he gave me a forceful no. You know, like 3 or 4 times. Uh, Donkey is my spirit animal. Hey, Donkey's a badass. Donkey is a badass guard animal. You put a donkey on your perimeter, it will kill everything that tries to come in your yard. It will. Coyotes, people, cats, raccoons. Yep, it'll stomp the shit out of them. Your You can fight other horses and other donkeys, and be cool with you. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, give me an apple every now and then. Uh, Had a mini donkey. Oh wow, really? But yeah, I just donkeys ragdoll everything. Yeah, they do. They fucking ragdoll the hell out of shit. Yeah, yeah. She tried to kill the goats. She was supposed to. Damn. Hey, you're supposed to protect the goats, not kill them. Yeah. Hell yeah, it's cool. You know what I'm saying? It's cool. I mean, it's good to know that these places exist, so you don't have to go there, or maybe you do have to go there. I'm just saying. You did sell me an axe, right? Yeah, I feel you, Kanye. I've been trying. I've been trying to get some kind of. I'm working. I've got a little plan going on. It's a long term plan, right? And it's all coming. It's all coming to fruition here. I can see I can see the fruits of my labor. You know what I mean? Putting all these long ass hours in and fucking uh, sucking it up, and now it's starting to pay off. I'm like, okay, this is cool. I can see the potential. Yeah, because everybody at work, they got like if they've been there for like a year or so, they all got nice cars. You know what I'm saying? They're all like driving nice cars and shit. You know, because what's the love in life? And who knows? Maybe they're living in the nice apartment or something, or they got a nice home or whatever. I don't know. I don't know what the deal is though. But yeah. But the money, and they told me, they said, just hang on, just suck it up. The money will come. And I think they're right. I think they're right. It's starting to show itself. The potential is there. The potential is there. That doesn't go there. That doesn't go there. That doesn't go there. Okay. I can't do this. I'm trying to charge everything, folks. I'm trying to get everything charged up. All my batteries, all my shit just fucking charged up and power this fucking thing, which is right here. Right, this thing. Yeah. Boom. Oh no, that. Oh no, that doesn't work there. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how the power goes. Yeah, just hanging out here, folks. Just relaxing, chillaxing, um, doing my thing. Just thought I'd go live, just kind of hang out, see how everybody's doing, and get a little stupid, right? Get a little stupid, listen to some stories, bring some people up on a panel, and have some cool conversations. If you didn't catch last night's lackluster Fridays, we talked about everything from I mean we talked about everything from aliens to the end of the world, all kinds of shit. No access, not yet. I've yet to. I got back too late for me to go to my storage unit and unpack stuff. I do have an axe, a new axe. I got robbed. This thing's probably worth about $10. Seriously, I think I could have got a better deal at Harbor Freight. But I do like the head. It looks like a replica of Cold Steel. It does. It looks like a Cold Steel replica. So, whatever. I paid like $34 for it. No, I just got robbed. I realized, yeah, it is. Yeah, it'd be a good little back scratcher. Like, oh yeah, oh yeah, it is. It's a really good back scratcher. I tell you what, an axe makes a great back scratcher. It really does. uh, so yeah, I'm just hanging out, just chilling. Take these fucking glasses off. Take my hair down. That's another thing I'm working on here. Working on taking my hair down. I got it all braided and tied up. Tim Wells. I'm not sure I know the name. No, probably not. I'm probably familiar with him and just don't know who you're talking about at this time. But drop his link. Drop his link. I don't know. Who is he? Tell me about it. See what's up. So to everyone, skull. Yeah, I'm just charging batteries. Oh, I got one more thing to charge. I think I got my anchor to charge. I'm charging my anchor. I'm charging my earbuds. I'm charging my NOCO. Yeah, this thing is cool. I have a NOCO. I bought it about a month ago. Let's see if I can do it. Yeah, I got this thing. I can charge anything with this. What's up, Phil? So yeah, this is cool. But I'm charging this thing up. It's been sitting in my truck. I bought it and I didn't even charge it up. Didn't even think about it. It was like 75% full. Little thing, stupid flat Saturdays. So yeah, I got me a NOCO. I can charge. I can start an 18-wheeler with this. It's funny because I seen this. They use this at work. They actually use. I seen them pull this thing out for the diesel trucks that we have. And so I was like, well, fuck, I'm gonna get one of those. And I think it's good. Good deal. Good deal. Now I'm just kind of charging it, getting it all charged up. Do the whole battery maintenance. Is try to, and that's it. That's part of my truck kit. You know what I'm saying? That goes in the truck. Oh, somebody's here. Okay. Boom. What? What's up, Rage in the cage? How you doing, brother? Let's go.
Matt Chad.
Hey, what's up, man? How you doing?
Yeah, doing good. Hang on. I gotta lean on the rail. Hang on. I'm getting a lot of
audio.
Yeah.
Okay.
Spinny.
Yep.
Yeah, spinny. Well,
Oh,
I
you
told
are?
Bell Canada to fuck. I told Bell Canada to fuck off today. So.
Oh damn. Bell Canada, really?
Is it just you and me?
Yeah,
so,
just me and you and chat.
Hey, chat. I can't read chat right now, so no, I thought Metal for Breakfast was here. No? No, it's all right. Okay. Spinny. There we go.
So his wife and his daughter are here.
Oh, okay. Yeah, all right. Yeah. Cheers, folks.
Yes, Skull.
Yeah, we're at the new hacienda.
Nice.
Yeah.
Very nice.
Yeah.
That's a cool setup.
Yeah. So nice old farmhouse, 5 bedrooms, big shop.
Kind of.
Shit. Can't hear you. Sorry. I'm getting a lot of spinny. Just give me a second here. I'm gonna shut some shit off.
I'm playing with the audio. See if it works here. I don't know. Maybe. Okay.
I'm gonna try and shut my camera off.
Just
so there's less bandwidth. I know. Yeah, I'm on the phone, so I don't know how to do this.
Oh, I think you froze on us. Yeah, you froze up on us, Rage. Yep, I hear something. I hear something.
Well, Fang.
Do this.
I am the Yoda. That's Stella. Lawfully armed. Hey, Billy.
Stella. What's up?
Who else is here? Hey, Many United. I don't call you Mary anymore. I call you Manny like I'm supposed to.
I call you United.
Camo.
Connie Corso, Wolfgang, Love and Life, KP Heathen, Grit and Grace. Connie Corso.
Yeah. Hey, KP Heathen, how you doing, brother? Hey, Grit and Grace, right on.
Grit and Grace, Connie Corso. Holly, what's up, Holly?
Oh, hey, Holly. Hey, Kane Carso. That's a long time. Wow. Holy. Metal Spawn. Now I know who that is. Hey, sweetheart, how you doing? Good to see you. I just I gotta say this. I still have Sean's phone number on my phone. I will not.
Oh,
I still have Sean's.
I do too.
Yeah, he's still in. He's still on my. Yeah, I'm never going to not have Sean's phone number on my phone.
Yeah, no, I got his emails. All the emails that we corresponded with, it's saved.
Yeah. Yep.
In all our texts.
Yes.
I got that saved. Yes. Yeah, to Sean. So
every Christmas Eve, I cook a great big steak and I have a glass of scotch and I say, "Hey brother, this is for you." And that's fucking that's the truth. That's every Christmas Eve. I never forget, ever, my friend.
Right on, man.
You know, Sean and I were on the same level back in the day in the Canadian military, right? Like, we got a special connection, him and I, and I think about him all the time. I do. It's the way it is.
Yeah. From time to time, it crosses my mind. It does. Something out there reminds me of him. I'm like, oh man. What's up, Sean?
Yeah.
What's up, North?
Yeah.
What's up, Michigan Outpost?
Yeah.
Yeah, and that's I guess
Michigan
that's what
Outpost,
everybody.
right on. Yeah. Yeah.
That's what everybody that we know and love and we've lost. They never really leave. You know, they never really leave. You know.
Yeah.
So,
Well, you know, look, you know, we live on, and someday somebody else will live on for us, and that's what we have to do. That's what we, you know, we're a family. We're a family.
So,
like you and I are brotherhood. Oh, who's that?
Yep.
Hello.
Who is that?
Good Kid Karma.
Stella?
Hey, what's up, Stella? Stella.
Hey, Matt.
Stella. How you doing,
I
Stella?
never see him. Well, I do see him mad once in a while. Doing good.
Good to hear.
Right on.
Good to hear.
Hello, everyone.
Yeah. Yeah, we're in, but that's the way it is. Yeah. No, so are you.
So
You
tell
got
me
a new
about
place.
this,
You got a new life. You got a new job.
Yep. Well, I mean, it's the same job. I just got a training. I finished a lot of training, and I got a promotion, kind of, and a raise. So that's what I've been working towards,
Okay.
right? And it's a brand new world for me, man. It is. What's up, Rabbit? Let's go. So yeah, I've been.
His wall.
Yeah. We were just talking about mauve wall here.
Well, that's that wall behind you. That's Stella's favorite color.
Yeah, it's my favorite lilac purple.
Yes, and we were talking today about painting the new place, and I said, yeah, you know, you love that mauve, so yeah, we'll find a wall somewhere in the house. And get your mauve wall.
Yeah.
Listen to y'all sound like painters. I call it purple. Y'all call it mauve.
Yeah. Yeah.
That is
Y'all are definitely painters.
pink.
Yeah.
Pink shade. Here.
Okay, hang on. I'm gonna try and find the comments again. Just give me a sec here.
Everybody's just saying hi to everybody.
Oh, Rabbit Coyote, hello, brother.
Hey, Rabbit.
Hey, Holly Ivans, hi.
Holly.
Well, thanks again.
JBS.
Good kid.
What's up, JBS? Yep.
Yeah.
And Henderson. Yep. JBS.
Grace.
Yeah, and Billy. Stealing trees,
Eric.
right on.
Good to see you.
Yeah, it's a long time ago. Yeah. Awesome. I love our family, man. I do. You know, we just talked about Sean, but we're all a family. Like, we are such a family. It's so great.
Yeah.
Yeah, we've been hanging out together for there's Half-Ass Ready. What's up? Post what? A romance novel. Grit and Grace is writing romance novels? Oh, Lord.
JB? Yeah. Yeah.
JBS.
Well, you know what, though? Well, I was talking to Stella today about a song I wrote a bunch of years ago that we're going to, when we start getting the concerts going here at the exhibition grounds, I'm going to find a band that'll let us sing together, because I want Stella to join in on a lot of the songs that I wrote, hey? So, yeah.
Right on. Yeah. Yes. Get on stage. Be a rock star.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
It starts with an L. It ends with a D. It's all about fun. It's baby, you and me.
Oh, yeah. There we go.
Yep.
Awesome. That is great.
Yep.
I used to be a karaoke guy. I used to. Yeah. Back in
Yep.
the day.
Yeah.
Well, a teenager. I'm
Yeah.
55 now. I don't
Oh
know.
yeah. Yeah. Well,
I don't know how that's
it's
gonna work.
it's funny because karaoke came in. Karaoke started to get popular when I was in my round 2 of military, right? In the mid 90s, late 90s, and karaoke started taking off. Remember those big discs? Remember the DJ? Because I used to be a DJ, right? And we'd have those big discs that you'd put on for the karaoke. It had the video and everything all on it. It was like a record, but it was made out of aluminum, right? Yeah, I remember that. And yeah, that's cool. You know, you can still do that. You know, there's actually channels that do the karaoke thing every weekend, and they bring people on. I think, and
Independent United does some. She has some sing-alongs and some karaoke.
Yeah,
Independent United.
That's right. Yeah, yes, yeah. Number one home. Hello. I think that's the first time I've seen Rescue. Is Rescue here?
Yep.
Is Rescue in
Rescue
here?
is here. Yep, Rescue is here. Yes, he is.
Listen, fucker.
Sure.
All us infantry guys know that's a compliment, right? Yeah, right on.
Right.
There he is. There's Rescue. Right on. I found him. Yeah. Awesome.
Good to see all of you.
Yes. Yep.
Half-ass ready. Now there's the channel name. Half-ass ready.
Oh yeah. Oh, he's another jarhead. Oh, what's up? Rule 2IC in the house. Rule 2IC in the house. What's up, man?
Yep.
I'll drop the link again. Maybe I wants to come up.
Chacha has the
Rural 2IC. Hello. I think that's the first time I've seen you. I've been away. Well, yeah, I've got the fucking TBI thing, but okay, so good news. I don't want to steal the show. No, so good news is so yeah, we're at the new place, and I don't have to go to Calgary anymore. I finished my treatments at the Canadian Brain Institute in Calgary, and I only need physio. Well, except for my eye surgery, they still have to fix my right eye, and they still have to replace the lenses in both eyes, and they have to rebuild the muscles in the right eye. But that surgery is coming. But the rest of it's coming, and apparently. I'm scheduled for my hip replacement. Finally.
Oh, really? A hip replacement? Oh, damn.
Well, I need my right hip. Well, both hips need to be replaced, but my right hip has to be replaced because of the bullet, right? And
okay.
The bullet blew it apart, right? So my right hip has to be replaced, and both knees. But the hip is fine. They're finally scheduled hip replacement for 2026 because it's Canada, right? Free healthcare, which is bullshit. It's not free. Nothing's ever free. But next year sometime they're going to replace my right hip. So I still have to hobble around with everything smashed to shit for a while, but that's life. But anyways, good news. The eye surgery has been scheduled. All the eye surgeries have been scheduled for this year. So before Christmas, I'll have new eyes. And and in 2026, I'll have a new hip. And then once the hip is healed, they're going to replace the knees, but they're going to do the knees at the same time. Both knees are going to get done at the same time.
Oh, damn. Wow.
So, yeah. Hey, Camel Carl. Hey. No.
Camel Carl.
Sorry, that's my. No, it's
we got
sorry. It's
KBS. What's up, JBS?
What's up, man?
Is that hang on. Is that anti-anagent and you just took the rest of it out? Is that what's going on?
Yep. Anti-adject. Yep.
Okay. Okay, right on. Yep.
This is JBS here. JBS, you're still at 49 subs, huh?
No, I hit 50. I couldn't
No
do the
way.
fire
You
for
got more than
24
that.
hours. So I had to go. Ro hooked me up, and I had to buy like 5 gallons of gas to get that going. I'm not gonna lie. That and Gordon blessed off on it, so now it's really going. But yeah, man, I just got off with Ro. Great live. Like I just saw you guys on. My phone's gonna die, so I don't know how long I'm gonna be on. I have to go plug it in or get my little thing to do
Plug it in.
So,
Yeah.
well, I will.
Right
but-
on, JBS. Good to see you.
Yeah. I just wanted to take a minute, thank everybody, because they all came over here, so I apologize for pulling for you guys. But I said if I hit 50, I'd go live tonight. So I guess this is kind of a double live. But
Fuck yeah.
I still fail because it's not on mine, so I'm using everybody else's stuff. So
That's fine.
Oh, hey,
That's
man.
fine.
Hey, there's no in our family. There's no such thing as using. Everybody's here for each other. I'm glad to see that fireman. I love it that you've got that going on, and that's awesome. That's awesome, brother. You just keep it up, JBS. You just keep it up.
yeah,
That's the way it is.
Thank you, sir. I'll try to, but
Oh no, I work for a living.
like
Don't
my
you dare
ex-wife
call me sir.
says, it's only going to stay up for so long, you know. If you ain't first, you're last.
Yep.
The last race
Yeah,
I got into, now I got like a 16-year-old. I won, but no, I'm just kidding. Sorry.
Right. I don't know if y'all formally met each other. Rage in the Cage here. He's a crazy grunt from Canada, and JBS is
So does he
and
know
so
Gordon?
JBS.
Jules and Gordon. He probably knows Gordon. He's probably like Gordon's best friend because Gordon is like Chuck Norris in Canada, and he allowed me to have this fire tonight.
Well, Gordon, hang on. Well, okay, give me some more about the name because
So
do you
know the Chuck Norris jokes that go around?
Yeah.
So there's a mythical Canadian named Gordon that's Chuck Norris's twin brother, or we don't know if it's Chuck Norris's twin brother or that's Canadian for Chuck Norris. We're trying to figure it out.
Yeah. Okay, so
first I've heard of it. I thought it was Paul Bunyan.
Yeah. Okay. So. Okay. So, shit.
That's the context, man. Like we don't know. Like I would love to give you more, but I would probably die right here where I'm sitting.
No. It's not that. No.
I couldn't do
okay.
it.
Okay. So where that comes from? Where that comes from is that you know the band Tragically Hip. Okay, so many years ago when the Tragically Hip and Bare Naked Ladies and they all started to get famous and everybody loved them and we all every time we all met at concerts or events and we would get like because Canada is a big country but it's a small population and you kind of you get to know people, right? And Gordon Lightfoot is like, well, everybody knows who Gordon Lightfoot is, Edmund Fitzgerald and, Sundown and all that. And Ian Tyson. It's like,
sorry.
Well, it's, how do I put this? So those of us that had to do what we had to do, we always had our music. We always had that fallback on our music, and it always came back to our Canadian music. But the thing is, like, we found out,
Well,
and like,
everything is
we would
backwards.
okay, for me, like I would go down to,
Nope,
I go down to
step
Fort Bragg, and I go down to
sit down.
other places that y'all know about. And I'd work with our American brothers, and I'd go over to England, and I'd work with our English brothers. And we all found out that we're all just part of this big family. And that's when we became the most dangerous, is that
100%.
we weren't just, we weren't fighting. We're fighting for our brothers beside us and everything like that. And we're protecting all the people in the echelon, right? Behind the lines, right? Because we can't do anything without those folks, but they don't have what it takes to protect if something big and heavy comes their way. And we realized that the famous people who sing these songs and do these things, and they'll, like, you talk about Gene Hackman, and you talk about William Shatner, and you talk about Clint Eastwood, you talk about these big stars. And when you talk to them, when you meet them in person, you're meeting actual real people that care about you. And that's when we all realized back in the early 90s, like, fuck this. Like, nobody's getting in our way. You fuck with Canada, you fuck with the States, we're just going to kick your ass, and we don't fucking care. And that's where it comes from. So Gordon became the anthem for all of us, that we're all Gordon. We're all Gordon. Like,
so is Gordon like? So is Gordon like Yukon Jack?
Yeah, Yukon Jack and Jack Daniels and Johnny Walker and yeah, fucking right.
I'm
Yukon
telling you
Jack
right now, you just made Jules's life like what do you say to
it's the
Jules
truth,
at
though.
this point?
They're all real people.
No, I was thinking. I'm sorry, I was thinking
you
of
and I,
Yukon Cornelius.
You
Yeah, Yukon
100%. We
Cornelius.
should have recorded that. We should have recorded that to play it back. Just because.
Well, this is a pre-recorded live stream, so.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I would
seriously.
ask Jules. I'm gonna
Gordon
post this, and I'm gonna ask Jules to just hear the legend of Gordon, because she thought we were playing.
No, we're not playing. No, fuck no.
100%.
No, we're not playing.
The legend.
No. Yeah. I'm telling you right
Gordon,
now.
Gordon is like Yukon Cornelius.
I know it's all about booze, but booze is a great thing, though. Listen.
No, it is.
Yukon Jack, Jack Daniels, and Johnny Walker are all real people.
No,
fucking right.
Pirates couldn't be pirates without eye patches. Somebody had to start it, right?
Right.
Somebody got their eye blown out because they were fighting for their men.
And I will tell you this: there's only so many sword fights you can get into before you get stabbed in the eye. And when you do,
until somebody chops your fucking head off, or you lose a leg.
Aggravating.
Psycho Billy, what's up, Chuck?
I'm sorry, I can't watch chat and all. You guys, don't
That's all good, bro.
what I say, because I can't read chat.
No, it's all good, brother.
I can't read chat, so I apologize. I should have said that.
I'm everything. I'm reading chat. I'm listening to you guys.
This fire is like legit.
I'm loving this fire.
Like Gordon fire right here. This is what I'm saying. This is Gordon. Yeah. Like this, yeah. I appreciate.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, so I'm gonna. So I'll show you where the new place. I'll show you where our fire pit's going, because there's one there. So you see that? You see that little forest? You see that little dark spot between all those trees? That's where our that's going to be our fire pit. That's going to be our fire pit.
Nice.
Right there. I found an alligator in the weeds today. Over there.
What?
How cool is
Canada?
Hang on.
Alligators in Canada? I don't know. Somebody call Gordon.
Hey, Canadians can vacay in Florida. I don't know if you know that, Chad. there's a thing called alligator Alcatraz. They're just trying to help their neighbor out.
Right.
No, but hey, I gotta go plug my phone in. If y'all are on later, I'll get on. Hey, I love you all. I appreciate you. I appreciate everyone. And thank you all for the love. But I gotta go plug the phone in. It's about to die. Appreciate it.
Right,
somebody put a concrete alligator in this place. So yeah.
Really, Chuck? Sheffield Lake. I don't know. She was there for 10 days. Wow, that's cool. All right. Take care of yourself, JBS. We'll see you soon. Hopefully, folks. Something JBS. JBS. There's there's StreamYard. There's other ways to go to do lives. You don't have to get that number, that magical number. I'm on StreamYard. You can actually get a trial, like 30 days free on StreamYard. There's some other stuff. Oh, did he? I think he's frozen. Okay. Yep, the fire is frozen.
Hang on. Did you lose him? No, well, JBS said his phone was going to die, so there we go. Well, okay, so that was awesome to meet JBS.
Yeah, JBS is. I got to meet him. I got to actually meet him at the Bug Out weekend.
That's sweet, man.
Oh, right on.
Yeah.
He's Gordon froze the fire. He is definitely a brother.
Yeah. Cool. Awesome. Okay.
So if you, I say to you knowingly, but yeah, he's just super knowledgeable. And he's got a little channel where he just walks his dogs and drops some truth. Yeah. So, and I want to hear more of him. He took over. When he came to the Bug Out weekend fireside chat, he talked for hours, and everybody was just like, "Wow, yeah." Right. So,
wow.
Yeah, I really appreciate that.
Cool. Right on.
Cool. Good stuff. Yeah, gotta get together.
Yeah, I'll go back to chat. So I just want to be able to see chat. So
chat is where it's at, y'all.
And Chad, we're gonna buy a ticket for you to come here one day.
Oh, you're coming here, brother. That's all there is to it.
Oh man, I would love to.
All expenses paid trip, man.
You're
come on.
Yeah.
Come on now.
All expenses. I mean it. We're gonna make money here. So.
I appreciate it. I will be honored.
We've got a real chance to do something. This is
a special place. We got everything laid out for us. The yard is designed, and we just picture a stage there, a concert, and farmer's market, and huge shop to do everything in. You can't beat it.
Yeah. Can you talk about your product?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. Sure. Yeah. So I make right now. I make 8 different charcoals, and I make a soil amendment charcoal, which has 5 different charcoals in it, and it rejuvenates your soil. And I make barbecue charcoals. I make 2 types of activated charcoal. So one is for your personal health, your gut health, and all that. It's powderized. And then I make a granular, which is for water filtration, air filtration, that kind of thing. So I do that. If you're doing again, we're gonna do one here. We're gonna actually filter all of our water. We're gonna make a sand filter. And so I make a special activated charcoal for sand filters. I make a activated charcoal which people use for cosmetic reasons, so facial scrubs and no, it's too far away, honey. And I make for toothpastes and that kind of thing. Yeah. And I also make liquid it's actually food safe. My liquid fertilizer, my liquid inoculant is food safe. It's all food grade products. And here's the thing. I'm not just approved by the Canadian Food Inspection Agency and the FDA. I'm exempt. I'm exempt. So I don't have to register my product with the Federal Drug Administration or the Canadian Food and the Canadian Food Inspection Agency. I don't have to register with either one. And I'm working right now to be authorized in Australia as exempt.
Wow, dude.
Hell yeah.
Going international. That's cool, man. And what's the name of your product?
What I want is I don't want to have a huge fucking factory. I don't want to have, 100 employees. I want people to have their own small business all over the world. And you serve your customers and you make my product at your place. And, I get a little bit because it's worth it. But at the same time, you get to be your own business. You get to be your own thing, and everybody benefits. Like the world benefits. I'm not doing this to be some fucking superstar, some billionaire. Fuck that. Why would I want that bullshit? I want other people to benefit. I'm only here for so long. Okay, let's be honest. Okay, like I've got 11 bullet holes, 2 of them in my fucking head. I just got smoked by a cow with a fucking steel fence.
Well, and you leave
I'm not going to be here forever. But if the product can be here forever, and if people can benefit, that's good to go. I'm fine with that. So that's paying it forward.
That's it.
Well, man, best of luck to you. Best of luck to you. Any way I can help, I mean, please let me know. Of course, we will try to do our best. Skull to your success.
Skull to see your success.
Thank you. Who's in there? Hang on. Getting rid of. Who is that? Hang on.
That's rescue.
Oh shit! My phone is fucking with me again.
Oh shit!
Rescue! Rescue! There we go.
Push the button.
I had to expand the phone so I could see you. Hey, brother, how you doing?
Hey, Rescue.
Oh man, how do you do, ma'am? Doing still good.
That's good to see you.
I was blessed with another day. Plus, I got an awesome day with little man, so I don't knock no time with little man. You can't. That's a once in a lifetime thing.
What's up, Rule 2IC?
I'm so glad to see you, man. I am so glad to see you, Rescue brother.
I appreciate
Thank you.
I'm glad you're doing
so
good.
much.
You're looking good, Rescue.
Yeah. Cheers,
Thank
brother.
you, ma'am.
Cheers.
I am. Skull.
Yes.
Cheers.
Skull. Oh, there's that other guy.
Oh, I guess you have it.
How's it going, everybody?
You got it expanded so much.
I like the way, and she's right over the
There
top
we go.
of the
Now
thing,
we
like
see
I'm
all.
having to look over. It's almost like you're looking over the virtual wall.
Yes,
Right on.
indeed.
Yeah, I look like
I can't read that. Who is that?
Wilson on Home Improvement.
No, who's that say?
That's Rescue. Or no, that's
No,
sorry,
that's
sorry.
Rescue.
No, wait.
That's Rescue and Rural
Rural.
2IC.
Okay. I think that's the first time we've met, Rural.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, it's all good. It's all good, brother. Yeah. Rescue and I and Shad and I go back, right? So welcome. I know you're probably, you've known these folks for a while, but it's first time meeting you, and I'm proud to meet you, brother.
I've actually shaken his hand.
Mm-hmm.
I've got to take in the epicness that is Rule 2IC's beard. I have.
Well, and we've shared stickers too, so.
Yeah,
Right.
I know. I'm missing the drip, right?
Right?
Yeah.
I trimmed mine up. I trimmed it so I could get the mask outline. I thought, because next year I plan on getting busy. I'm gonna do something by next year. Next year I'm gonna be being productive in society again. I ain't just going to be sitting here watching it go by.
Right on.
Right on.
That's my goal.
That's cool.
Well, you weren't drinking.
Okay, what do we got there?
So,
Hey, Prepper 101, fucking A. We were just talking about Prepper 101 earlier.
Yeah.
Stella and I were just talking. Brother, it's good to see you. It's awesome to see you. Awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's so good. Hey,
Well, timing is everything.
so hey, Rural, this first time meeting you, like, are you a military brother too?
I am not. I've have a lot of people that are military. That's friends. It's family. I've done training with military friends and whatnot. But I am not not any active duty or retired at all.
Okay, what's your trade? What do you do?
Most of it has all been in transportation, more into what do we want to say?
what's up, Lucy? Lucy, big boy.
We're more into the heavy duty and off-road sort of stuff. So a lot of the construction equipment, semis, things like that.
All right. Well,
That's
you know what?
interesting, yeah.
You know what? You served. You
Yeah,
have
you still served.
you
You still
also served, and I believe that. That's how I think.
Yeah.
You know, people keep saying thank you for your service because I put the uniform on, but if I only put the uniform on because folks like you still had to be able to do what you did. And I don't want to sound like a superstar, but I realized at a young age, because I learned from my father, that somebody has to go and do some shit.
Mhm.
But the only reason for that is so that other people can live their lives and go to sleep every night and raise their families. So thank you, brother. You served, and I love you for it. So
and
thank
it
you.
can be a dangerous job, right?
Well, no,
Well,
it's
you've got that whole. Well, you've
exactly.
got that unspoken, invisible infrastructure that runs the backbone of actually the country that doesn't get talked
That's right.
about, doesn't get
Yes.
thought about. It just gets consumed and moved on.
Yes.
Yeah.
Which,
That's it.
and
I don't
that's
care
the
if
one
you're an
thing that I
accountant.
love.
I don't care if you're a politician. I don't care if you're a singer and a songwriter. I don't care if you grow gardens. I don't care if you.
Politician.
It doesn't matter what you do. You serve. If it wasn't for you, the rest of us wouldn't have a life to live. We wouldn't have a society. Wouldn't have a country. So we're like, I know that stupid fucking saying from that cocksucker bullshit in 2020 with the jab and all that, but we are all in this together, and we're a family.
Yeah.
That's the truth. So cheers. And I mean that. Thank you.
Yes.
Except for
And
politics.
it's great to meet you and Rescue. This is our first time meeting, and I like what you're saying there. From the CEO all the way down to the guy that mops the floor. If everybody's got to
Right.
do their job, or it doesn't work.
Well, it's like an anthill. Everybody's got their job, right?
It's the same in the military. There's a general and there's a private and there's everybody in between. And if you don't get it done right, nothing fucking happens.
Yeah, the bridge
Yep.
collapses. Yeah.
Yep.
So
Yep. I've said that time and time again. Everybody wants to strap up and be Mr. Tactical, but somebody's got to dig the latrines.
Doesn't matter.
Yeah, unfortunately.
Yeah, right?
if you don't think we fucking
Still
did
gotta
the
take a
shit
shit.
job,
Yeah.
if you don't think we did the shit jobs before we got to the fucking spike, you're fucking wrong.
Right?
That's a fucking truth.
Please call everybody online. That's right.
I've peeled some potatoes. Let's put it that way. I've
Chris, I
gone
don't know.
down
I
in
know
rank
time
as much
counts.
as times as I've gone up because I'm just a prick. So
Yeah. He's
Awesomeness.
been
Awesomeness.
pretty lippy here and there.
way it is.
It is.
And Shad's over there being American Ninja Warrior.
Yeah.
and,
he's
Yeah, I got a new toy. I got a new toy. So
Oh,
I,
chicken.
yeah, I'm always
Yeah.
playing.
Wait,
I think
always.
you
hold
got
that
my
up again.
bangs off earlier there, Shad.
Hold that up
You
again,
went too
Shad.
close to the camera. You got my bangs. Holy fuck.
Oh wow, it's so naked, dude. What?
I think you
Oh,
whacked
it's
my
like-
cap
That
off.
is very
That's
fresh. That is so.
That's
so
a
It's-
Canadian
yeah,
accent,
That's a
that Chad.
newborn right
right?
there, buddy.
Well, no, it's a cold steel replica. I got robbed actually. This is I like it. It has potential. I'm gonna put runes all over it. I'm gonna stain it. maybe some other work or something. But right now, I'm just kind of playing with it. It's a throwing tomahawk, right? So it's a throwing.
Yeah.
It's got a nice little index right here.
Sweet.
Okay.
Awesome.
Right on.
Right on.
Yeah.
It's like the first newborn baby. It ain't got a mark on it.
It will have some marks. Yeah. If you've seen my other axes, I always personalize them. So but yeah, it's a new toy, so I got to get a feel of it. I got to play with it. I got to see what it does, how it feels. Right? So sorry about your bangs.
It's a good thing I had this on, I'll tell you.
Hey, the only thing I'm going to say, just don't put your mouth on it.
Right?
Don't put your mouth on.
Don't put your mouth on it.
No,
Lean back.
don't do that.
Whoa.
What's up, meat puppet?
Meat puppet.
What is
Hey.
up?
They
Hey,
say if you take it more than twice, you're playing with it too. So
That's right. Take more than twice. You are playing with it. But my hat's off
Oh, I'm
to
definitely
the
playing with
gentleman and the black cat. One driver to another. My hat's off to you, sir, in the black cat with the off-road delivery. It's not easy.
No.
What's up, Jules?
Other than that,
Jules, we were just talking about Jules.
thought my cat was on there.
Go ahead, meat
Yeah,
puppet.
Jewel.
Where's Jewel?
other than that, I
showed
just
you.
wanted
I
to say
showed
hi
you.
for a minute while I'm out playing with stupid people in traffic.
Oh yeah.
But
Well,
Jules, we were just talking about.
I think that every member of Antifa should feel the front bumper and the bottom of the wheels.
I was always an advocate, at least the last few months
Especially
I've
on
been
the
saying, right. Well, they give us, I call them they're grill guards, but I call them Baby Killer 3000, the giant round grill guards. But I still think they should, once every 6 months, give us drivers a purge day where we can legally send the people behaving stupidly into the ditch or into the median with impunity.
Yeah.
if they would institute just an IQ test before they actually gave the license, it would solve so many problems.
Yeah.
Just
Yeah.
add an IQ test to the driving license, and there you
Well,
go.
same with the truckers here in Canada.
There's just nothing like a V plow out front, right?
Right?
Right, absolutely.
That's what I'm
Matter of
talking
fact, if you get a minute, go over to Weston Chaplin's channel. He recreated the Mythbuster semi with a big old welded plow shit and went down a runway and just destroyed a whole bunch of shit with it.
Wow.
Yeah.
It's a funny video. It's
Craig
worth
the Hunter.
a couple minute watch.
Craig the Hunter. Yeah.
Hey,
Yeah.
Craig the Hunter, happy birthday, brother. I didn't see you on your
Yeah,
birthday.
happy
so I
birthday.
see you
Yeah,
today,
that's right
brother.
too. That's right.
Happy birthday,
Craig the
Louise.
Hunter, brother. How you doing?
Happy birthday.
Good to see you again. I wish you were here on with us. Why don't you grab the link, Craig, and come up here.
Yeah, been a minute.
Yeah, it's been a
I was
minute.
gonna say
Yeah.
happy birthday. I'll hop down so he can come up, but I'm gonna go play.
No, you don't have to
you.
hop down. There's room. We're all good.
Oh, okay.
We're here.
You can,
Yeah.
you can
All right,
split
I'll stay up.
screen.
Yeah.
I can fit up to like 10 people.
I'll leave.
10 of you fuckers on here screaming at once. That's what I got for everybody. Yeah.
Well,
so
well, for me though, I've got to bounce off here. But before I do, I would like to request knife hands.
Nice
Thank
hands.
you. You guys have a good night.
Yeah. Later.
Nice hands.
Speaking of
With passion.
Thank you.
I'll break my one.
Right on. Oh, he's
Take
gone.
care, everyone. I'll see you.
Awesome meeting.
Thank you very much. Well, guys, so to his channel. He does a pretty good channel. He does one in the mornings, a little morning chat, a little quick morning chat, and then he does some really cool live streams later on. So yeah, go check out Will Choice.
Well, I don't want to make promises I can't keep, but I'm getting better, and we're gonna get everything moved here and get the house set up and all that. So I'm hoping to be more active again. The mornings are still pretty tough.
Slow getting up. Yeah.
Well, you can tell right now I'm trying to pull words out of my head, so just the way it is.
Getting better.
I can help you with that. It sounds like you're saying your mind is willing, but your body says, "Oh hell no."
Right. Yeah.
Well,
A lot of it.
Well, and sometimes the thought leaves that department, but it kind of gets lost on its journey to where it needed to go, and you just kind of go, "Oh, what was that again?"
Yeah. So the last injury I took, I've never been hit this hard in my life.
Yeah.
I've been shot in the head twice. I took a mortar.
Ouch.
And this cow with that steel gate, I've never been hit that hard in my life.
Man,
That's the way
that's
it
crazy,
is.
man.
Yeah.
I'm not trying to be a superstar. I'm not bragging. Fuck me. I'm not bragging.
So
That's just the way it is. So I'm recovering
kinda-
from that. And I'm 60 years old, so
That's nothing to brag about
Wow,
anyway.
yeah,
Well,
I was
it's a
gonna say, you're
different
doing
type
pretty
of impact. That steel and that cow was
Oh,
like
God.
a
Yeah, I was gonna say,
distributed type force versus an
Right.
impact type.
I took 3 concussions in less than a second.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Like
Wow.
bang, bang, bang.
So
Yeah.
did you make beef steaks out of the cow, or is the cow still around?
Well, as far as I know, the cow is raising her calf and everything's fine.
Ah, okay.
Life goes on.
I think the cow
Right.
was hoping that
But
she'd make beefsteak out of
I'm-
him or something.
I'm gonna go find that cow and butcher that cunt.
Right. Yeah, that's what I was hinting at. Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
hang
definitely.
on. Oh, it's anti-rage. Are people cow lipping you?
Cow lipping,
Cow
yeah.
tipping.
Yes, yes, they are. Yes.
And one more thing about it before I can.
That's a beautiful
Oh,
thing about our
Paul.
family. Paul. Yeah.
Before
That's
I
a beautiful
forget,
thing about our family. We can hit each other with everything we got and everybody just loves each other for it. And that's what I love about this family.
Yeah.
I was gonna say, isn't that how family should be?
Well, yeah.
Yeah,
Oh,
that's
yeah.
what happens. Yeah, that
I mean, I could be wrong, but to any of the Canadians, can you recommend a good maple syrup that I could buy?
Oh, yes,
Yeah.
The genuine,
Yes.
the genuine
Yes.
stuff.
Okay. Yeah.
Not the crappy
Well,
shit. I want the
Aunt
good
Jemima
shit.
pancake sherbet.
no, I'll.
No, look,
have
Aunt Jemima's good, but I want to. I've never had
No.
Canadian syrup, and I
No,
want
no,
to try it. So I want to get the good shit.
Well,
The cow people tip rate.
great.
Right.
They tipped him.
Yes, that's right,
Yeah.
Pepper. Cow
What's
people.
the best
Yeah.
known Canadian brand of maple syrup?
Yeah,
Well-
no, we don't have a
They-
jar. We don't
no.
have a jar of that right now.
No, like
But
We got
yeah,
ours
well,
at
I'm gonna. Okay, so send an email to Shad, and
Chad's
he'll
got
give you my email.
Okay,
Okay.
I'll send an email. I'll send you an email tomorrow, Chad.
Yeah,
Okay.
and then
All right.
and then we'll hook up, and we're gonna head into town, and we're gonna get the jar of because we have to buy groceries tomorrow, so we'll pick up the actual maple syrup that's real maple syrup, and
All right.
I'll send you the label. I don't know if it's available in the States. I don't know that, but if not, we'll
well, I know
figure out a
there's
way
a-
to get it to you.
Well, I know there's a few brands on Amazon and a few other places online. I just don't know which ones are crap and which ones are good.
All right. Which ones are legit,
Yardbirds,
man? Good
yeah.
Canadian shit.
Yes, it hurt the
And
gate.
then,
I broke the gate with my face. But yeah, no, we
yeah,
met a
I'll send all my
fella.
details. I'll send the details over to Shad tomorrow on an email.
Yeah. Okay, awesome.
All right, yeah.
We met a fella at a farmer's market last year, and his
Mhm.
family is one of the people in Eastern Canada that actually make real, like they market the real maple syrup, and they know they can tell you which ones are good and which ones are not. But his family is the brand that we buy, and it's
Okay.
Real deal.
as real honey is. This is real maple syrup. So you get a hold of Shad, and we'll hook up.
Yeah.
And you give Shad,
Yeah,
I want your phone number,
Go,
and
go.
Shad's going to give you mine, and you and I are going to
Yeah,
talk on the
absolutely.
phone because I know.
I'll send you my.
I know.
I'll send
I
you-
know right now. Rescue. You and I don't have each other's phone number, but that's going to happen.
Here's some
Yeah.
real honey.
Shad's
That's-
got it.
yeah.
Shad, if you feel like it and you remember to, you can go ahead and forward it over to Rage.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Wait, what's this? What are we doing?
Prairie
That's
honey.
real honey.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah,
real
nice.
honey. Real honey is great. I like real genuine honey. It's pretty good.
That's
Yep.
that's real honey made from real clover fields in Alberta. It's not. That's not
Nice.
canola. That's not wheat. That's real clover honey. That's like the best. That's like the best you're ever gonna get.
Nice. Yeah, but
What?
yeah, I'll label it the subject maple syrup when I send you that email, Shad.
Yeah, right on.
Okay.
So yeah, we'll
Okay.
take a picture of the label and we'll get that to you. And if look, here's the deal.
Yeah, I'll
if it's
send over.
if it's not available, we'll figure out a way to get it to you.
Yeah,
So
absolutely.
I've got a
That's you to me. That's you to me, brother. Okay, that's you to me.
here in Ohio.
True story.
Good to meet you.
Here in Ohio, the Boy Scouts here in Cleveland area, they have their own little maple syrup farm, and I bought some. It's pretty good. I ate it all. I took it. It's gone. Like it only lasted like maybe 2 or 3 weeks for me. But yeah, they got their own little maple syrup thing they do.
Oh hell yeah!
Yeah.
That's
I
like
thought that was pretty cool.
Hey, that's the shit.
Yeah.
Teach the next gen how to do it and keep it going.
yeah.
Yep.
But no, that's like when I get the genuine honey from down where I live, over in the Midwest. It seems though the genuine honey seems to last me usually about a month or so, but it's good when I can get it.
We get Rudy's
Yeah.
honey is the name of it, which is kind of cool because that's the name of our dogs. So it was kind of like, yeah, but that's the local honey people. They're right down the road, and all their bee farms are all around us. So we know
Right.
where the honey comes from because it's all around us. You can drive around and see the very bees that make the honey.
Right.
So it's pretty cool. And I will say that's so beneficial too, because with your allergies and all the shit, your local honey and what's around you,
Yep.
that's the best impact it'll have on you is get your local honey.
Oh yeah.
Especially with a
Yeah.
sore throat. You got a sore
Yeah.
throat.
Well,
it's-
when
Oh,
you got,
yeah,
when you got
yeah.
honey that's
Hot
when you got
toddies.
honey that's clear and thick,
Yes.
and it has the layer on top, and you have to heat the honey to be able to use it.
Some
That's real
water.
honey.
Yep. Some honey, some lemon, and some honey, lemon, some whiskey. And, yeah, and it was something else, some kind of root. Is it chicory root or sassafras root? Oh man.
Maybe it's
It's
chicory.
Yeah.
Chicory.
Chicory. And there's another thing, apple cider vinegar and honey. That works out pretty good too. That's pretty good.
Yeah.
No more cold.
Okay,
Yeah.
so the other thing, Rescue, with your chickens and your roosters. So we are. I'm gonna get the 12-foot gardens going again. I'm gonna get the chicken tractors and all that happening. But I smoked some chickens last year with fruit wood.
Oh wow.
And we have what's called a Saskatoon up here. It's a Saskatoon berry in Canada. In parts of the states, there's certain areas it grows called the service berry, but up here it's called the Saskatoon. It's like a blueberry, but it's purple and it's got a different thing to it. But anyways, I used that to smoke
it
some
burn
birds
pretty
with
clean?
last year. And boy, oh boy. Oh
That
yeah.
was good stuff, huh?
Yeah.
Shoot, yeah.
Well, okay, so right here, hang on. So
There's a big one there.
that's a Saskatoon tree right there. You see those berries?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a Saskatoon tree. So
Okay.
in about 2 weeks, those will turn purple, and they'll be about the size of your thumbnail, and they are awesome.
Sweet. Okay.
Interesting.
Yep.
All right, there's
So,
something
but
new.
it's got a good clean burn.
Oh, the wood. When what you do is you dry the wood, and it becomes a
Right.
hardwood, and then you smoke with that, and you get the fire going with that wood, but then you take the wood as
Wet
well,
chips.
and you wet the chips and put it in
There you
the cast iron
So
pan
you
above the
you
wood.
do the same like with mesquite. You do the bucket. So you
I
got
do
your
the
bucket of
exact same
chips.
thing with I do the exact same thing with all the fruit woods in Canada here in Alberta. I do the exact same thing as you do with mesquite. You start
on.
the fire with the mesquite, and then you make the wood chips and you soak them. You put them in the cast iron pan, and you bring that steam and that smoke into the chamber,
Yep.
and you get your flavor. So yes,
Hell yeah. Ooh, man.
I like the way hedgewood burns, or Osage oranges sometimes.
okay. Well, we do the same thing here
Oh,
with
yeah.
silver willow and red willow. We do the same thing as you do with hedgewood, but we use silver willow and red willow. Same thing.
Okay.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Oh, by the way,
Yeah.
Shed, did you get your cast iron lid yet for your walk? I didn't see. I was on lackluster Friday or whatever you had earlier today. So
Behind you. You on your walk?
But thank you for the constant question reminder. Thank you. I'm gonna have to get it one day.
One day.
yeah, I figure if I remind you long enough, sometime in the next
Yes.
100 years, you might eventually get it.
Okay.
Yeah, it is very possible.
We got to go. Somebody's driving in the yard, so we'll talk to you
Okay.
soon.
All right.
Roger,
See you
Ray.
later.
Thank you so much. Scully.
See you guys.
Raise the
Take
smell.
care, brother. Keep your head on a swivel.
All right.
Hey, keep pushing forward.
Cheers.
Roger that. Cheers, brother.
Skull. Cheers.
Cheers,
Go.
Skull.
Oh yeah. Rage and Stella. Making it happen. I like how they froze. That's great.
Yeah, he froze a little bit, but oh well, it happens.
Lucretia and chicory growing here. Wow. Same mullen. Yeah. Oh yeah, dude. Badass.
Surprise!
What? What happened? Audio.
I thought the birthday person was going to come up or whatever. The birthday guy, or whoever we said happy birthday to.
Craig the Hunter.
Craig the Hunter. I don't know. I don't know. He's happy birthday, Craig. I dropped the link a few times.
Yeah.
Hey, Shed, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go. Dude, it was an awesome day with Little Man, and I've kind of been hitting this blackberry crown with lemonade, and
Nice.
it's kind of some awesome shit. So I'm gonna go get me another one. So I'll be back here momentarily.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
All right.
We will wait your arrival. Oh yeah.
With bated breath, as the saying goes.
I mean, I'm going to continue to breathe, but
Yeah, well,
yes. Happy birthday, Craig. Happy birthday, Craig. And yes, this is a pre-recorded live stream for your viewing pleasure, Mr. Birthday Boy. So happy birthday to Craig. Get ready to check out Craig the Hunter. Folks, drop your links. Shameless plugs for everyone. If you really know what to do, if you're not, Denise not, you can just pick something. We'll drop it for you.
Right.
Yes, share alike. Yeah, one of these days I'll get a lid for that walk, man. I know you sent me
those lids.
the
I know. Last I saw, those walk lids were about $60 or $70 on Amazon.
Oh man. Yeah, I had that. I seen it when I bought the walk. There was a lid there. I should have got it, but
Sure.
I should
I
have.
don't know. Right. It's just one of those things that sometimes I've got on my wish list. There's a set of I think 13 pieces of different cast iron skillets with like little rubber silicone handles on the end, varying sizes from small to big. It's either it might be a 9-piece, but not too many. And it's like, I think they had them for, I don't know, 40, 50-ish bucks. I want to get them. I don't necessarily need them, but I'm a big fan of cast iron. So like, well, I should get them.
Oh yeah.
Like you in the lid, I procrastinate a little bit too much sometimes.
I do, and I'm the world's not even just procrastinating. It's kind of like a mental break or something, mental block.
Sure.
I mean, it's just
I could see that. Yeah.
even though I get reminded all the time. I mean, it's not just the cast
Right.
iron; it's a bunch of stuff. Like
Well, it's
I
like
haven't done my taxes in 2 years.
no, right. It's just one of those things that like you walk into from the living room to the kitchen, and you're like, why in the hell did I walk in here? Of course, I don't know if part of that is just because I'm getting older, or part of it is because I've spent the last 11 years driving truck, and my days blur together. So I say something happened last week. It could have been 6 months ago.
Oh, right. Yeah. Right. So it's just kind of you're in the fog. Yeah. Yep. Right on, Pat. Right. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. So welcome
Matter
to
of fact,
Super Stupid Saturdays.
there you go. I drove through Cleveland last week briefly.
Oh yeah, you did.
Mhm.
Hey, what's up, Rescue?
I was over up off 90 there, not far from the lake, as it were.
Really?
Went over to
You-
just a little warehouse, pick up right off the tollway.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah. I know what you're talking about. I forgot I don't know the name of the road or whatever. Yeah.
I could look up the name of the town, but it'd probably boot me down to regular chat. But yeah, I mean, literally it's the part of 90 on the west side of Cleveland, just before you actually get like in town kind of deal.
Yeah.
I don't.
Okay.
I wish I could remember.
Warren, Willoughby, Mentor, Warren. I know Warren is by the lake.
I'll tell you. Hold on.
Yeah. I'm slowly but surely getting familiar with everything here. Oh man, Download Dog Prepper, how you doing? I'm sorry.
What's up, buddy?
I'm sorry if you were waiting long. Apologize. Yes. What's up, Download Dog?
Oh, look.
What's going on? Can you hear me?
There he is. Yes, sir.
Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Yes, we can hear you. We can see you. You are 5 by 5.
All right, hold on. I can't hear you guys.
Oh, yeah. So now's the time to say all the things you ever wanted to say.
Oh, okay. Hillbill, Lakewood. Oh yeah, there's Lakewood too. Yeah, Lakewood is by the lake. Yeah, it's so built up by the lake. Well, thanks to Jarhead in the house.
I'm pretty sure it was Amherst, Shad.
Amherst.
Yeah, Devil Dog.
A little bit west of Cleveland, a little ways, not too far, but pretty close.
Well, you said off of 90. Yeah.
Yeah, it was right off 90. It was a warehouse over there.
Northwest. Okay. I think you mentioned by the way.
It was in that general neighborhood of Amherst somewhere.
Okay. Yeah, I'm sure I've been through it before.
I would like to say, so while Devil Dog's working through his hearing thing on hearing everything, when if you guys get on a panel and you can't hear people, see what it does down on the speaker icon. If you're on a computer, you can click the speaker icon, and then it'll bring up the list of audio devices that you'll have on your computer, and it might not actually have the speakers that you actually have turned on activated. It might be directed to something else. So that's a good thing to check. Just food for thought.
To the mobile, if you're on your mobile phone, as soon as you click the link to sign in with StreamYard, when it brings up your face with the camera and the microphone on mobile, there's an option where you can change your microphone source and do a little test before you come up to make sure it works.
Yeah.
Yep. I have to do that. Or I do it while I'm running, when I got the headphones in.
Well, I think the headset I'm wearing right now cost it's about $140 ish.
What the hell? Oh my god!
Well, that's my cheap one. It's a Blue Tiger trucker style headset. It's got
Okay.
it's one of those ones you charge about once every 3 or 4 days. It's got like 40 hours of talk time, not 900 standby.
Mine were free. Mine were actually given to me by Corsair. They have a
Hey, there
mic
you go.
plug in the bottom, and they hooked me up whenever my spinal thing came about. They hooked me up with a wireless mouse, keyboard, the headset.
Very nice. Corsair's a decent product. You can't beat free.
Yeah. Oh well, I used to build so many different computers. Like I've built Thermaltake computers for Thermaltake before using all their shit.
Sure.
And so
I personally
they hooked me up.
for over the ear headphones, I'm a big fan of the AKG over the ear wireless headphones. I do have a pair of their earbuds as well. I got with a couple of my Samsung phones over the years.
I've been thinking about upgrading my earbuds to shooter earbuds. You know, like a good.
After a while, I love the over ear for so long. I had to do the little yellow cones, you know, so I had shit in my ears for so many years that I love the over the ears. It takes me back to being a kid, back when you used to have your headphones and you'd have your 25-foot curly cord that you'd plug into the audio deck and walk around and be jamming out and shit.
Yes, sir. The only earbuds I've heard people mention on a regular basis are the Galaxy Buds, Raycon, are the main two I hear a lot about, but I don't know which one.
I mean, in the shooter world, there's Creighton, there's a whole bunch of different stuff, and
I don't know which ones are better, so that's a you decision, but
Oh, dude, Chad, I meant to tell you, I wanted to show you. I'm gonna have to share this video so that way you can see it. But dude, I can't remember what grain it was. All I can tell you is a 300 blackout round didn't hold to this round, and this AR style platform, dude, and it was like an 8 or 10-inch barrel tops. I think it was an 8-inch barrel is what they said.
Oh wow!
They were even talking about, dude. They were talking about the brake on it. They're like, "Holy fuck, dude! The cameraman can't even handle the brake of it." They were sitting there firing rounds off of it and shit. And the dude even talked about going just the chambering of it. Okay, so just racking it made the dude's noise cancellation kick on his headphones, dude. Just the sound of the rack. I was like, God dang, dude.
What caliber was this gun in?
That's what I want to know.
I can't remember what they actually called it, but it was called a Nightmare. It's a Nightmare. Oh man, Nightmare something. I'll find the link.
Is it Q? It sounds like Q. Ever heard of Q? They make the Honey Badger. They make a bunch of cool shit. Little bitty short, like 308s, 50 Beowulf. And so I don't know.
What's the 50 B? What's the 50 cal shoot? Isn't it like a 50 BMG or something? Or
that's 50 BMG, but they make a shorter one called a 50 Beowulf.
That's what I was thinking of. The shorter one.
That's a beast. That's a you're slinging fucking cinder blocks at people or at things.
Well, so this one is called the Omen Nightmare by Nemo Arms. It's called the Omen
caliber. Does it say?
Omen Nightmare. Omen Nightmare. Probably 308.
Oh no.
I don't know.
So
if it's an 8-inch barrel, I don't think it's a 308. I think it'd be closer
it's an 8-inch barrel with a 300 Winchester Magnum.
Holy shit! Wow, 300 Winchester.
Damn, that's a pink mist territory.
I'll show you.
That's like a pink mist territory.
I shot. Yeah, that 300 Winchester is like a deer rifle. That's like or a high caliber sniper rifle.
Oh, excuse me.
Look backstage.
Well, the only Winchester I'm super familiar with is the old lever action Winchesters.
Look backstage, Shad. I
from
got
the old West
movies.
It doesn't show up. Why doesn't it show up?
But that kind of round, holy crap, man, that's a pink mist
Oh,
territory.
dude, it's so funny, dude. They even lay down because they want to see what then it would be like if they're laying sideways and the break is actually hitting the ground. And oh my God, dude, they couldn't even stand it. They were like, the gun is so obnoxious, but I love it. It's just because it's devastation, dude. It just
I saw a video short on YouTube a while back. Someone was just history of of some of the guns like the 50 BMG and some other ones. Apparently, there's one version of a long range sniper. It's like 6 feet 5 inches long from the end of the barrel to the buttstock, and it can reach out like 2 miles or something ridiculous.
Yeah,
it's like a 6.5 foot sniper.
Yeah, I used to have a 7 mil. That's crazy. I unfortunately I sold it. But yeah, that 7 mil is a freaking artillery piece. Damn. That's 7 mil, 300 Winchester 7 mil. That's a big ass bullet. That's
dude.
boom.
Yeah, he even shows. He's like, here's the 5.56 that everybody's used to, and then here's this round, and it's like, holy shit, dude. The mag, slapping the mag in. I got that video loaded backstage if you can pull it up.
Yeah. Yes, I can show it. Oh, hold on. I seen the mag. Hold on.
That's if you want to see it.
Okay,
yeah,
there it is. Damn.
And I don't know if you recognize that, dude. The mask guy is he's the printed dude, the 3D printed guy.
Yes, the pretty, yeah. I forget his name. Yeah. Oh, that's cool, man. This is not a dream.
No, it's insane, dude.
That's evil looking, dude. That is definitely an Omen the Omen nightmare.
Look at the ground.
Boom. I mean, damn, dude.
Look at it.
God. Yeah.
Dude,
yeah.
Crazy, dude.
That is
got an EOTech on it. That's the guy. That's the nerd from what's his name? M1 Grant. Shooting one-handed. Oh man, that's crazy. Look at that fire coming off the side, man. All that air. Look at that. You shoot that thing, everybody knows you got one.
Oh, dude, right. He laughs and kind of jokes about the camera dude took the biggest beating of all because of just the brake concussion that was coming off of it. And since he's filming from the side, he was getting all the concussion,
all the blast. That's
sick,
if that hits. If that hits you, you'll definitely know it.
No, you won't. No, you won't.
Right?
No, you won't. It's just you're done.
Next minute, there's a pink mist.
You're done. You're just It's your life. You will wake up in heaven or hell. It's one of those things. What happened? Or that's it. That thing hits you. You're done. I mean, the force alone. I mean, they use deer like elk. They use this caliber to hunt bear. I mean, the elephants. This thing it hits a person. You're done. You don't feel a thing.
Yeah. No doubt about it.
Thank you, Craig. The Hunter. You shared my channel. Thank you, Craig.
I had a grandfather on my dad's side who went bear hunt one time with a 30-06 with the 220 grain bullets, and he ended up in one random incident. Something happened. Ended up dumping the whole clip he had with him into the bear, and then they just dropped the rifle and run. And by the time they said, "Okay, I can't run no more," the bear dropped about 5 feet behind him.
Look at the ground, dude. It just.
Oh, thank you, Craig. No shit.
Holy crap! That ground is taking a pound in there.
It's a lot of force. Are we high?
I was trying to. Oh yeah, there. They're fixing to do the sideways. He does it with his mask on.
Okay. to try to feel the
Oh, there.
concussion.
Oh shit, I missed it. Yeah. Here, I'll back it up to there. Yeah, because he does it with the mask, and he's talking this line of shit like, here, I got this mask on.
Here goes nothing. Taser, taser, taser!
Look at him. He's fixing to spit it out, dude. His mouth got full of dirt. Yeah, it is.
Dang.
Oh, dude. Bob Deck.
Oh my god.
Like, I genuinely don't know what the purpose was of this gun. Like, it's called the Nightmare, right? The Omen Nightmare. I think I know why they call it the Nightmare, because like it probably rewires your brain and you go to sleep and it's all dark and shit, you know? Nightmare, 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 nightmare. No, I know why they call it the Nightmare. It's because if you do use this for home defense and your kids are around, cooked for life. Nothing but nightmares. The most fun thing about this is just dropping the bolt. I'm going to loosely hold it so you can see how much oomph this bolt has. Oh.
Damn.
The whole gun just does like a forward and back motion.
When he comes out,
Triggers my electronic ear pro when it goes forward. That's how loud it is.
It shuts it off.
Yeah.
So since this helmet
his ear pro cuts
basically didn't do anything to protect my face, you want to just shoot it?
Yeah.
It's a 3-inch riot helmet, and it's like an 8-inch-ish barrel. We still haven't Googled anything about this gun, but I don't know. Just put it on the ground with our unzeroed EOTech and see what some 5-inch 300 Win Mag does to a 3A helmet.
Right.
I think it's gonna go through it.
Some person rioting could have one of these, so it's valuable information, right?
Yeah, for sure.
That's probably going to your level 4.
Put it on after your T-post.
Shit.
He's still moving! He's got a gun!
What? Look at that malfunction, bro.
No way!
Oh yeah, check this out, Chad.
That's
Check it out.
crazy.
What even is that malfunction called?
What the fuck?
To be fair, we are
Check it out, dude.
absolutely.
I'd imagine there's very few hillbillies that have gone out and just given this thing piss like this.
Yeah, no.
Entrance hole, exit hole. I think she's done, dude.
Yeah.
I think she's done. I don't think you hit that.
Really?
He's still moving! He's still breathing! Oh, shit, I didn't hit it either.
There it is.
You guys can make fun of us all you want for missing all that. You do not understand. 300-400 rounds later, just like shielding yourself and pulling the gun down.
Yeah.
This thing sucks.
In the best way.
I don't mean that to hurt Nemo Arms' feelings. I mean that legitimately as like the biggest compliment.
Yeah.
Because I think that's why they made this. They wanted this thing to obliterate anyone shooting it.
Yes. Honestly, dude, if you got a broken or beat up 30 cal can, I really would be curious to see how it suppresses, given that it looks like it is adjustable.
An 8-inch
300 Win Mag.
300 Win Mag. I don't know of any suppressors that would survive that.
That is rated for that.
Okay, I'll tell you what. If there is a
Put a
suppressor
challenge
company out there, we'll do another video. Maybe we'll even get multiple suppressor companies in the running, like 5 or 6 or 7 suppressors. Any suppressor companies that want to be involved in this. You give us you send out whatever can you want to be involved in this test, and we will shoot it to failure. Whichever can lasts the longest is the winner.
Yeah, I would be actually legitimately curious to see how they do. I mean, like a Haynes 282 can.
Like, are we thinking cans that already exist, or are these companies allowed to
engineer it
for this test?
I mean, there is a Barrett 50 cal can.
I mean, I
There's
think
probably a
that's
300
That's
Winchester.
how we're
A nightmare can.
Wow. There's probably one for for the sniper. There's a 300 Winchester sniper rifle. I forget who has it. I think we had it at one point in time. But
I think the biggest challenge with that dude is that short little 8-inch barrel. I mean,
it is, yeah.
You're trying to compress so much velocity and so much compression with that.
Yeah, that muzzle brake.
What do you think would happen if they made it like a 10-inch barrel or a 15-inch barrel?
Well, yeah, an 18-inch barrel, or I mean, something like that. A 20-inch barrel. Seriously, you would just hit motherfuckers 5 miles away, you know, and everything would be forward, right? And
Right.
it would change the dynamics of it. That's sick, man. A fucking 8-inch barrel. That's crazy. That's an explosion. That's TNT going off right in front of your face. I mean,
Pretty much, yeah.
Oh, and damn, I should have showed that little part. They even talked about, dude, how stable it was. Like, you would think that it would have recoil out the ass, but it's actually fairly stable and pretty smooth.
It's got a heavy, it's got a very heavy bolt and an extremely strong buffer spring. Extremely strong. I mean, when he racked that, when he sent it forward and that whole thing moved like that, that tells me everything. You know,
Right.
just everything is heavy duty.
Yeah.
Boom, boom.
No, I mean, it looks badass. I'll give him that.
Dude, that's what I can't. I mean, I think that's what's coming. The new deal with the Donald Trump thing, Jr., not Donald Trump, the president dude, but his son, that grab a gun, dude. I think they're going to bring a lot of shit on the scene. I think because listening to him, it's like his intent is to get all these people that are manufacturers that want to be manufacturers. You know, you want to make guns? Hey, make guns. Look, you can sell your shit on basically the gun Amazon of our country. You know, sell your shit. And it's kind of like, that's pretty badass, dude. That's the Second Amendment in full force. That's what we need, is the Second Amendment with the Amazon backing.
Right.
I know recently, they announced, I don't remember how long ago it was. It was the version 2 of the Blackbird, and then there's the new F-47 or whatever it is, 74 or whatever it is.
Oh,
new planes or whatever.
Right. That's true, Monty. Full Monty. Absolutely.
That gun looked badass. I'm not gonna lie though.
Oh, dude, that was definitely a showstopper from the gate, son. I mean, it don't make sense. You're hiding behind. Oh, you're hiding behind the pallets. That's cool. Here, we'll just go through.
You're hiding behind the car. An engine block? Really? I mean, that's going right through an engine block. I mean, really. That's
right.
Anything.
No,
yeah,
you got
the
engine block and the car right at the guy.
Yeah, he's gonna get hit.
Gee, that's a shame. Boom, 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 boom. The cinder block all just gets disintegrated.
Right.
Yeah, punch right through. Yeah, the price of them, I'd say about 50 per 20.
There was a deal I watched. Damn, who was that was doing that? Was that the
thank you for this rescue.
I think it was the Unspecified guys that were doing
Unspecified.
But apparently, they got these 5-pound gummy bears. And
yes,
these 5-pound gummy bears, dude, are tougher than ballistic gel. Dude, he started rattling off the shit. They walked up there with a 570. Was it a 570 or 870?
Oh, shit.
And just blasted it. It didn't cut it in half. Instead, it absorbed every one of the pellets, dude.
What?
Oh,
really?
Yeah. He was talking about
that. Sounds like some shit Demo Range would do.
Yeah. Well, they're all kind of all part of that same clique.
Yeah.
I like the 338 in the pool. I wouldn't mind having one of those. Yeah, Talformitis. Yeah, Talformitis. Yeah.
I wish they let us drivers have a national carry in the truck where we could, carry nationwide in the truck for defense.
Oh, you can. Absolutely. Go to Utah. And their reciprocity is with everybody. Just about every state. Reciprocity.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I know. I think Florida is the same way. I know Florida has reciprocity with everybody else. I think pretty much.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Florida too. I mean,
you would think that would have been encouraged back in the.
Sure.
I don't know. I used to drive back in the 2000s, 2010s. thereabouts, and that's actually when all that California shit started kind of really taking place in the 2000s. Man, you couldn't stop. They would tell you, hell no, man. They would walk up to sleepers with sawed off and just put them up at sleeper balance and just start blasting into the cab.
Well, and that's the thing is, a lot of drivers. I tried to get in around 2000, but back then there was enough drivers and freight to haul that if you didn't have experience, they wouldn't hire you.
Yeah.
I'm like, but how am I, if you won't hire me to get experience, how am I supposed to get it if I can't get hired? So
shoot, we used to come in from offshore.
Back around 2014.
We'd pull 14 days offshore and come and drive for 7 indoors for Melton.
Right. Well, so what I ended up doing, I ended up waiting until 2014 when I came back then. Drivers and been driving ever since. But I know.
Oh, we lost you, meathead. Or meat puppet, my bad.
Meathead. Hey, meathead. 10 from the neck up. There you are.
I'm going to blame the alcohol.
Can you?
I'll fess up.
Am I good? Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Yes. Yes.
Okay. Sorry, it was a brief dead zone. I'm running down towards Madison. But, you know, it is what it is. But no, I was saying allegedly a lot of drivers like to carry concealed driving up and down the highway because of all that shit in California. Allegedly.
Shit, dude, that's why I don't sleep at no truck stops and none of that shit. I'd pull off in the off ramp.
Honestly,
I was one of the on and off ramp dudes, and it's like I just kick back, get my few hours, let's roll.
Yeah, off ramps are not a great option, but depending on what part of the country you're in, most truck stops are safe. But if you're like certain parts of Chicago or Cleveland, you know, LA or certain parts of Dallas, there are some areas where you don't. I know the Flying J on the west end of Columbus out on 270. Don't ever stay there overnight. Park outside the city and then come in the next morning.
Dude,
oh, really?
All the trolls at the truck stop. I mean, it was just like panhandlers, trolls, whatever you want to call them, whores, prostitutes, bums,
all the
hustlers.
above.
Yeah, just whatever name you can come up with, throw it in there.
Right. Yeah, they were all.
That's
there.
why I was like, man, no, I'm going to stop for fuel. I'll stop to take a shit in the shower.
Got you,
and
HR.
Moving on.
Got you.
Yep.
I got you, HR. What's up, HR? No, we are not behaving. We aim to misbehave. It is super stupid Saturdays. Welcome.
Yeah,
welcome, HR.
This is total free reign. So I'm if I do feel myself slipping a little too far, I'll let you know, and I'll just go ahead and dip before I cross some lines because filters start getting pushed to the side, and it's like, yeah, it's probably not the best on the internet.
Well, I mean, good thing I don't give a shit. I mean, so
yeah, because then we'll still be friends afterwards. So that's
I was gonna say I never started, but you know.
Oh, hey, I got me a Biofangs. I got me a pair of Biofangs.
Shit.
Bowfangs? How's the Bowfang working? I've been wanting to order those off Amazon, but
I just got them today, so I haven't even set them up or anything. I put it together. I got a pair of them today.
Nice.
I'm hoping to get the extended antenna is what I want to get. I'm gonna reach out and talk to Shad.
HR. It's difficult. It is difficult. You have to find a repeater, and I have to find a repeater. So yeah.
Well, that way, there are some people. You know what? And I'll say it up front, dude. You know what? If the shit hits the fan in your fucking area, all I can tell you is given what I've been through the past few years on these YouTube streets, just reach out to me. And you know what? If I give you going, hey man, come on, I really mean that to come on. And I'm not a bullshitter. That's not my thing. So if I say, come on, man, and you need a place to come on, I really mean come on. So
yeah, lawful download the Chirp for free and program them. So you can program, so you can hit your repeaters. You can say somebody's in your area. You can program their channel or whatever in there. With this program, Chirp.
Right on. Yeah, I'm gonna get set up with the fire service and the weather service.
Oh yeah. What's up, Pastor T? And there's so many. I mean, there's so many stuff, so much stuff you can look up online. You can listen to the airport. You can listen to some of the fire stuff. You probably can't use it as like a scanner kind of thing, police scanner, because they encrypt their shit. They use the free copying. But
Anything really important is already encrypted. You're only going to hear it.
Oh yeah. All right, JBS is back. Cool.
Repeaterbook.com.
Oh, there you go. Repeaterbook.com. Thank you, Lawfully Orange. Yeah.
Do they require you to have a ham license on the boat
Yes.
things, or can you just operate them without it?
Now there is GMRS on it, and there's FMA on it, so you can use those. And
Sure.
but for the ham shortwave, you have to have the license, and you gotta have a registered call sign, right?
You realize how ironic that sounds, though, don't you, Shay?
I know.
I gotta tell you, dude, if I wanted to reach out to
not the FCC.
I don't give a shit if the government thinks I'm licensed to do it or not. I'm going to reach out and tell you, hey, shit hit the fan, dude.
Oh yeah, at that point in time, but it's not the government. It's not FCC that's going to come after you. Matter of fact, they've never arrested anyone in their whole existence. It's the sad hams out there, the other ham operators, the ones that are 70 years old, 80 years old, that are set. There's hundreds of them, thousands of them. They will come for your ass because you're disrespecting their fucking thing or whatever, and they will hold you accountable. They will. They'll hunt you down.
Territory. How dare you?
Yes. This is Thursday night at 8 o'clock. It's 10:30. I'm supposed to be talking about my river.
Well, and let's be honest. Depending on if it's a hit the fan scenario, let them be upset. Come for me. See what happens.
Yeah, well, they have their ways and means to drown you out, to whatever. Okay, JBS, and JBS, he's very knowledgeable in these things too.
Sure.
So
I've thought about doing a test.
High frequency
trying to get a
HF
license for it. Yeah, the HF. Yeah, I've thought
I
about
wanna get into HF.
studying to get it or whatever. But
It's
if
easy.
it's a fan, if it's a hit the fan scenario, I'll do what I got to reach out to who I need to, any way possible.
Oh yeah, for sure. Now those bell things.
I got nobody to reach out to be honest. I mean, I really don't. So I'm gonna just monitor shit, and then I figure, hey man, if some of y'all got them,
JBS,
can hook up.
Hey, you got me?
What's up, JBS?
Yeah, we
There you go.
Hey,
Oh,
look,
fire.
look at that fire now.
Fire's looking good.
Dedicate this fire to Jules and Gordon. I think me and Real 2IC kind of made him the Canadian Chuck Norris. So, if she's watching, and he's watching, I apologize. But you're a national treasure now, bro. When it comes to ham, though, what we're talking about the bow fangs, right?
Yeah.
Yes, yeah, go ahead.
Okay, so the thing you got to understand frequencies, wavelengths, all this other stuff. I memorized it at once, but I brain dumped it. I call it kind of air salting the shit. But so with your HTs, your handhelds, most of those are 2 meters, 70 centimeter. So unless you're tagging repeaters, you're not talking around the world on that thing.
Right.
And you got FRS, GMRS. You can do things with it, yes, but it requires repeaters and power. The thing that most people don't realize is without a repeater, that radio is only as good as the terrain you are in. So unless you're standing on Mount Everest, you're probably going to get about 2.5 to 5 miles generally with it. And I am not an expert. It's just this coming out of my head. So
that's my experience with it as well.
2.5 to 5 miles. And so The thing with it is, do you need a license? No, you don't. You need a license to get on 2 meter 70 centimeter. You can do FRS and GMRS, and you'll
Right.
get just as far. But where the juice is worth the squeeze, right? And nobody likes to fucking talk about it because the government's got your shit anyway. If you've ever bought a gun, or if you have a driver's license, the
They
government
got all
has
your
your
shit
fucking
anyway.
information.
Right.
Right.
Um,
Yep.
but so where the juice is worth the squeeze is in HF. So you got HF,
Right.
which is
Yep.
high frequency. So that bounces off of the ionosphere. I'm not gonna get into it, but you could talk around the world on that shit.
You're
That's
trying to say that the Earth is round, and that's just not going to work.
no, technically, I don't know, because if you've ever been to Niagara Falls, I mean, it looks pretty flat before you go over the edge, right? No, but yeah. So, but what most people miss is they think that bow fang, they're going to be able to do whatever they. No, you're not.
No.
Right.
HF. So I would tell you, if you're trying to get your comms, you could study tech and study HF. HF is where it's at, and that's general. So there's 3 levels.
Sure.
You got tech, general, and advanced. Advanced only opens up a minute portion. So if you're gonna go and you want to get your ham license, study tech and general, and you can do it.
Right.
I did it. I did all 3. I memorized the right answer. Nobody cares how you do it, as long as you're licensed,
Right.
and that's what they go off of. So what Mad Shad was talking about is all your old legs, old dogs. Oh, you can't be on. Most of them are on. They're on like 3 meters. They all cuss each other out. They all do shit that you're not allowed to do, but you don't hear it on 2 meters, 70 centimeters. So most of the time on 2 meters, 70 centimeters, when you're operating on the bow fang
Yeah.
in that range, you're tagging repeaters of like dudes that they put that shit up themselves. So when you dial in on the repeater, they hit you because they want to know where and what they see in that 20-mile whatever radius around them, or where it's coming from. HF is a different beast, but the other thing people don't understand is every time you key that mic, you're putting out RF energy. So RF energy is traceable and trackable, and there's too many programs on ham radio that do it. And nothing,
Right.
even military shit over those frequencies is not guaranteed. Free cop, ciphertext, whatever. All you're doing is changing time and channels. When you understand that, nothing is secure. You can't secure it. And
Right.
even if you can secure it, I can still signal in on your RF energy, and I know where the transmission's coming from if I know how to do it. So it's
Right.
all spooky shit. But push comes to shove, is you think you're good with a bow fang, brother. I can tell you right now, I can triangulate you. I can do everything that I need to do for your bow fang, even if I don't have your frequency. And then
Sure.
It's no different than locks. Locks are only made to keep innocent people innocent.
Yeah,
They ain't keeping
but
nobody
Right.
out. Just like anybody
most-
wants to listen to your shit will listen to your shit.
But most
Even if you're
people
whispering.
don't understand is like the digital shit. So you could do like WinLink, you could do there's
WinLink.
digital shit that I only need
GhostNet.
I only
you can
need
grab the
to
shit right out of
operate in like the 3 to 5 watt realm. And anybody listening trying to pick up voice would never hear it. And if you're doing it and your antenna's right and your setup is right, I'm sending you just gargantuan amounts of data, pictures, everything that I want over the digital. And it's not internet.
Yeah.
That's the thing.
No, it's just
As
airwave.
long as your computer has is like your computer has that system in it. It's designed to pick up like like it's all digital now,
Well,
right?
yeah, it's compressing that signal, whatever that is, a picture, data, song,
But
whatever.
your radio can't pick it up,
Sends
so
it out in bits across the airwave, and you receive it, and then you just decompress it and go, oh, and then the song plays, the note, the letter gets shown, the email gets done, the video plays. Yeah,
but
I've never been a fan of wireless ever since it came out. It's ever since we started being able to do that with cell towers. It was like, okay, well, radio waves are totally we've been triangulating since the first radio towers.
Yeah, since everything,
Right.
but it's all energy. So you're still
Yeah.
putting out energy. That's the thing, is how you put it out, where you put it out. But most people don't realize that. They think they're going to just be a bow bang hero and talk to three Steve
They believe
like
that's
anyone
secure.
they want. That's not the case. A bow bang, it's like 5 miles without a repeater. You can probably get a little more with it, but
I
HF
was
you
gonna
can
say,
talk around the world.
yeah, HF is definitely. I know that's because the shortwave radios, you can pick up radios from all over the world on a shortwave radio. If you're just trying to listen to music or whatever, but
we got a dude around here named Bull. He talks to people over in New Zealand and shit all the time.
yeah, no. But I was thinking, I know like those you see some at the truck stop and some of the other stores.
Talks like this. He sounds crazy, and it always freaks me out when he would call me about his computer problems. Going to be like, Brian, my computer's acting up. I need you.
Well, that's like those. You get those Midland style. But it's like those Midland radios are like the same kind of the same thing where it's almost like a handheld version of a CB radio. Those little, you see them and come in like 2-packs or 4-packs. It's got like a 10-mile, 12-mile range, whatever it is.
Yeah,
it depends.
Yeah, more line of sight type thing.
Well, that's 2 meters 70 centimeter all day though. Just saying, like most people.
The MSR biofangs, and I only got them because I know that we have our first responder tower down here for like the wired lands and EMS and everything else is just 15 miles due north of me. So it's like,
but
all I got to do is get to where I can hit that, and then I can catch anything that's happening in this area, because that's the main gist for me is Southeast Texas and what's coming down the pike.
What I could tell you though is if you have your Baofeng can do that, right? So if you know your SOI, right? Your com structure for your town, digital shit you can't really do too much with, even with HF. You got to know what they're running and how to decode it. But there's programs out there that you can use digital wise that can put you in the dark or put you. Sorry, I'm trying to start this thing a lot more. But there we go. That looks like the work, right? It's so you got to know computers, which I don't know jack shit about, but I know radios a little bit. I say a little bit. Not an expert, not claiming to be, but you could do so much if you get out. GMRS is a frequency range. FRS is a frequency range. 2 meters 70 centimeters frequency range. Look that up. Right. So look up the difference between UHF, VHF, and HF. It'll explain everything. Know that you have programs, and most of your HF radios, it's all free. It has to be free because it has to be public. Even there's ways to do things on there if you're savvy when it comes to radio operations and computer. But you can YouTube University the shit out of stuff and figure out how to receive. If I'm receiving, I'm not sending. So if I'm not sending, I'm not putting out an RF signature, but I'm receiving intel or whatever's going on. As long as I have the program, the frequency, time, data to receive it. I can receive intel and never put out a RF signature, but it's
That's
all
cool.
settings and all that other shit. Whereas
That,
GMRS,
that'll
you're
play
not
in
going to
you.
be able to do it. FRS, not going to be able to do it. 2 meters, 70 centimeter, I have to send out a tone to bounce off repeaters. Here's the thing about repeaters is they only work if the power's working or they have backup power. When all that goes away, HF, I can run off of a 9-volt battery if I need to, and I can
Bounce
receive.
it off.
I can receive from wherever I can hear from, and where that comes from is my antenna. My antenna is key. Frequency is one thing, your antenna is another, and it's all HF because it bounces off the ionosphere. VHF punches through it, UHF punches through it. UHF almost always punches through it. That's why it's used to talk to satellites and all the other shit out in space. VHF, sometimes it will and it won't. Very rare that it won't and it'll bounce. It's called propagation. HF, pretty much if you know the times of day and you know how HF works, it bounces. That's the shit you look at when you see like the war movie with Mel Gibson and Sam Elliott where he like pins the medals to his chest and he's like, how'd you tune that in? Your antenna matters, your frequency range matters, because the longer it is, the less likely it is to punch through and it'll just bounce around. If that makes sense. I hope I made sense.
I love it, man. Thank you very much. That puts a lot of things into perspective. And so, like someone like me, to use these comm systems, in the field or the applications, right? What are the prac apps? My prac app, my bow fangs. I'm probably going to use that, in my little AO, my little area of operation here. And then if I need to get intel or something of that nature, I have it. I can receive it from far away, from like say the fob or something.
So,
and I don't have to key in. I can just receive, and then boom, I know what to do because I have my SOPs.
Well, here's the thing too: is so where are you trying to talk to, right? Am I trying to talk because HF you can't talk unless you know how to do it, and it's hard to do. But you can't talk 20, 50, 80 miles. Like you're talking, if I'm talking to someone on HF, I'm talking 150 to 200 miles minimum with just a regular antenna, right? You can do invis where it splashes up and splashes down, but you got to know antennas and antenna theory. But if I have repeaters and I know I have repeaters, or I know I'm on the high ground with 2 meters, 70 centimeters, I might be able to talk 20, 40 miles away. So who am I trying to talk to and how far away are they?
Yep.
If they're within 200 to 300 miles, I got to know HF and I got to know antennas. And we both have to practice that shit to know radio settings, because HF talks thousands and sometimes all the way around. If it's specific, it's a gray line. You got to ride the gray line.
Right. I remember this. So yeah. The little hip pocket class. It's starting to refresh. Yeah.
But where like if you have the computer, it doesn't have to be online, but you already have the programs downloaded and you have the computer safe. It knows how to read that. It knows how to break it down. So even if worst case scenario, like EMP, fucking whatever, like you think about, right? As long as you protect the radio, the equipment, and the antenna, you could whip that out, throw it up, have 5 watts, and punch out your message. And then as soon as your message is done, pull in your antenna and move So I put
Right.
RF energy in one area, and then I move from
Right.
that area so they still can't
Got
track me.
Yep.
The sender and receiver, as long as they have the same programs and the computer's not going to be compromised, it's going to hear it and pull it out. And if it needs to resend next time I hook up and go to send, it will tell that, hey, send block 3C4, whatever, and my message will eventually get through. The only thing is every time I do it, I'm putting RF, so I have to move.
Yeah. You're saying, hi, I'm over here. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, and most of the time, you'd probably be in a medium range or short range situation anyway, depending on where you're at.
But I mean, I'm trying to get this like integrated. Yeah. I'm looking at integrating everything. Yeah.
But that's the thing too. Digital, you can get closer, so you got to know what you're talking about. HF,
That's cool.
VHF, UHF, right?
Fresh refill.
And so think of it this way.
Okay.
Right?
Oh, whiskey.
Bow fangs, so 2 meters, they're talking to towers, and sometimes they'll punch through. Think of it like I guess you're blowing a bubble with like bubble gum. So UHF, VHF are when you blow the bubble and it pops. HF is when you blow the bubble and you blow a little more and it grows bigger, right? And bigger, and you're like, fuck, how did I get this big ass bubble? But think of the world encapsulated in it. So ultra high frequency is going to pop the bubble every time when I blow it. It's like old bubble gum. It's just I'm going to blow, I'm going to get a little bit of a bubble and it's going to pop because the frequency is going to shoot out into space.
Isn't it hard to compress and send actual like data though through high frequency?
It's time of day. So time of day matters. So this is the
What
other
I'm saying
thing.
with the noise and stuff in that, doesn't it corrupt the data? Actually, I mean, I know you can send like basic text data, but as far as like a video compression,
Think of it as like, so if I had 3 feet of string, right? So UHF is 3 feet of string, and it's got a point every inch. So if I had three feet of string or a meter of string, and I put a point at every inch, what does that look like? How long is that going to turn out to if it's an inch high?
yeah, but the waves of signal over distance start to lower.
No.
And as the waves start to drop, and you incorporate noise, and the noise level as it 10, 12, 13 decibels or whatever it is, your range is of noise. Once that return of that data starts to dip into that noise, it corrupts the data.
Well, the thing is that,
and I mean, I'm just going off of like broadband fiber type communication.
Yeah,
That's all I know is dealing with frequencies and waves that way.
Yeah, well, so you kind of got an idea, but the thing is it. So the higher the frequency, the closer it is together, right?
Right.
The lower the frequency, the further it is together.
Right. It stretches,
So
you get more of the curvature.
Yeah. So this is where antenna theory comes in. So the tighter the frequency, the more likelihood it punches through the ionosphere layers. So UHF, ultra high frequency, is almost always going to punch through. VHF, sometimes, depending on atmospherics, it may bounce. It's like CB. It may bounce, but very rarely it's going to shoot through because it's sharper. It's like a saw.
Right.
So if I have a sawzall that's made for metal, how many teeth is on it? And when I punch that trigger, it's gonna just go, right? It's gonna cut whatever I put it on eventually. So that's UHF. VHF is like your rough wood saw, and HF would be like your metal diamond saw. It's only gonna cut metal efficiently. Does that make sense? Because if you think in teeth, when you think of radio waves, so 30 meters is 30 meters. So 30 meters, a quarter So if I had a quarter wavelength in-fed antenna for 40 meters, 40 meters equals how many feet? So my antenna would essentially have to be whatever the feet that I need the frequency to land on. That's why most people think their Baofeng will talk around the world, because they think I'm just gonna buy it and throw it in here. They don't understand radio theory or any. They don't YouTube any of it. And if they do, they don't practice it. And they think they're just gonna jump on. You're
Oh,
not.
I didn't even have to YouTube to realize that. But then, I mean, I grew up with a CB in my truck and shit, talking to truckers and
So you understand.
linears and shit. So yeah.
So let me take this opportunity. Wingnut is Anarchy Television. He's in here too, right? Wingnut, can you chime in? Give us a 5-by-5.
What's going on, you guys?
What up, man?
What's going on? What's going on?
I
love this subject. I love this subject.
Lies or
Yeah.
confusing
Hey,
anybody.
I'll tell y'all right now in JBS, check it out. Wingnut right here. This dude, he's like, this is his jive right here,
Hey,
dude. This dude knows
I'm
his
glad.
shit. He's actually transmitted video signal just to receive it on a TV and shit. That
Hell
was some
yeah.
badass shit.
Yep. Yeah, because I mean, I've always thought about thinking outside the box because analog television signal or frequencies and stuff like that are not being used anymore. It's all
100%.
turned to digital. And
I know, isn't that convenient how they cut that off? Isn't that kind of strange that they said, hey, you know what, we're done with
convenient,
analog?
but it's convenient for us. That's the thing. I'll let you talk, Wingnut, because I know a little bit of what. If you're doing that, you know a lot more than me, so I'm going to shut my mouth. But it's convenient for us. Most people don't know that, so explain it to me.
I love it. This is fucking badass. I mean,
what Rescue is referring to is I did a proof of concept. Basically, it's old technology stuff that I used to do when I was a kid. But it's more like I think about. All right, I'm always thinking about communications. All right, because in a quote unquote prepper mindset. A lot of people are not really considering communications in their prep. All right. And radio is good, you know what I mean? But I'm always thinking about an alternate way of communications. And television, which the old analog TV frequencies and stuff like that, not being used anymore, using that kind of like a CB or a ham radio or something like that. Television used UHF and VHF. All right, so it's kind of like a line of sight, kind of like a Baofeng radio and stuff like that. That's the reason why for television, if you wanted to bounce that television signal back in the day around, they had repeaters to bounce that signal around the country. But I always think a picture can say 1,000 words. You know what I'm saying? What I've done is just used back in the day before digital came into play. And you remember when gaming systems came into play, you used to have what they called an RF modulator in line between the gaming system and the television, right?
Absolutely.
Well, what I've done is just instead of going from that modulator to the TV, I've taken that straight to an antenna and broadcasting that signal out. All right, and if I and my neighbor had that same setup, I can sit there and basically, in a sense, key up, transmit my signal, and then he can receive it on a regular TV that can pick up analog, like channel 3 or channel 4, let's say, and he can see my transmission on the TV as a receiver. And then if once I'm done with my transmission, he can key up with his transmission, and I can pick it up on my TV as a receiver, and it would be like back and forth type of thing.
What's the range on something like that?
Well, it depends on if I have an amplifier in line and the type of antenna I have. Now, if it's omnidirectional, which is like broadcasting, it's a broadcasting the signal 360 degrees around. Now, or a beam would direct that signal in one direction. All right. So it depends on the type of setup you have. It's the same thing with
Okay.
a regular radio. You know, like I've been talking on a CB since I was 14 years old. I'm 50 years old now. All right, it's kind of like a hobby to me, but I use it for communications, and
Right.
and the thing is about like HF, you know, since it doesn't punch through the ionosphere, it kind of bounce off the ionosphere back to the ground, back up to the ionosphere, and kind of does that zigzag, you know, type motion through the atmosphere.
Right.
Um, uh, you know, depending on conditions, and conditions matter because you know the sun goes through what they call 11-year cycles. All right, every 11 years,
Yeah.
it pushes off a lot of solar flares, and when those solar flares interact with the ionosphere, it pushes those radio signals a lot further around the planet. All right, so if
Wasn't
you're in,
this year supposed to be one of those high solar cycle
yes, yeah,
years where it pushes out a whole bunch of
yeah,
extra?
yeah, we're in the peak of that cycle right now,
Right.
which is, you know,
Sorry, go
going to
ahead. I
last
wasn't
for,
trying to
yeah,
completely derail it.
yeah, no. It's going to, you know, be a, you know, in the kind of peak of that, you know, if you think about like that curve, like you were talking about rescue, you know, the up and down curve, kind of like a wave. That top of the wave is that top of the cycle. All right, so that can last for a couple of years or something like that. All right, well, you know, me, I mean, I can talk now. Like I said, depending on conditions, I can talk all the way to Europe from here in the mornings. All right. And then in the evenings, I can stretch out to like, you know, Hawaii, Australia, New Zealand, and stuff like that.
Wow.
You know, and I'm not
Depending on
pushing
the
out.
weather, right?
Well, I mean, you know, sometimes that has something to do with it. You know, I mean, and it also depends on if it's daylight or not. You know, when Dude was talking about gray line, that gray line is where when the sun is, you know, and is just going down. That's the gray line. You know what I mean? Right between daylight and night. That's the gray
Oh,
line.
that's
Right. Well, it's not common for having long, you know, what they call skip. It's not common for nighttime skip to happen, but it does. And also, like I said, it depends on the conditions and stuff like that. But
oh, dude, I used to remember hearing skip stories back with just CBs
yeah,
that
that's
would
what I
blow
thought.
people's
Yeah.
mind and shit. That would just
Yeah.
be like, nobody was intentionally trying anything, but all of a sudden you're just talking to them. It's like, holy shit. And it's like,
Yeah.
oh, you're skipping right now. It's
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
Oh no, I've had I skipped a couple times, even just the last 10 years or almost 11 driving truck. I've skipped and talked to people in Carolina or people down in like Phoenix on a skip.
Yeah, and that's the thing too. Like when it's on that bottom end of that solar cycle, I can pretty much get local, and that's about as far as I can get out. That's how it ends up working. You know what I mean? Within 100 miles or so. And but when it gets into the top of the peak of that cycle, man, those signals are being pushed so much further around, like international. You know, I can get, you know, to Canada, to the West Indies, down in South America. You
is it
know,
because the ionosphere kind of like expands some or thins or whatever, like it, so you can, is that what, I mean, I wonder what causes that.
well, like he was talking about, like, you know, like VHF and UHF, it's got yeah, it's a finer tooth wave. It cuts through the ionosphere. Where the ionosphere is kind of like I don't know how to explain it. Like when HF, it just bounces off of it. It doesn't cut through it.
So
Right.
I can
We reflect off.
explain this.
Right.
I had to learn it, and I probably sure I learned it kind of half-assed the way I
Well,
learned.
let me ask you something real quick, JBS. So now, because I mean, maybe I got just bad memories, but
Well, no, I got one.
Can we
too,
tune
so
in the
you ain't-
signal? Didn't we like we can like what is it, the power or the strength of the signal that we put out? We can actually cause a refraction. We can cause that reflection.
You can, but most of the time, the more power you have, the wider your bandwidth. So it's
Right.
not. You have to have the frequency range, right? And you can get tuners, and you can trick. You can trick a lot of things. But so your ionosphere, right? So It goes from daytime, it's 4 levels, 4 layers. And in nighttime, it shrinks to 2. So the more layers, the easier it is to bounce. That's why they call it the gray line. When night transitions into day, you have anywhere from 3 to 4 layers around the globe or to the other side. So that is where, so your skip zone is you're bouncing a frequency. It's like a fucking basketball. Think of it like a basketball. Your skip zone is everything. When I bounce past that basketball, it skips it, right? But then you can have splatter. So
Yeah.
splatter is where you start hearing skip zone.
Well,
The way
even then, it's like splatter. Like for instance, okay, like Channel 6 is what I call the Super Bowl, which is like kind of like a free for all. Channel 6 on the
yeah,
CB band. All right.
or
There's a lot of guys that have really dirty amplifiers, and
but you're overpowering and you're only getting so much.
right,
Clear
right,
signal means
right.
matching your power output to your antenna for that frequency. When you do that, it's clear as fuck, crystal clear.
Yeah, but even then, sometimes some of these guys are pushing out like let's say a kilowatt or more, which is 1,000 watts. All
That's
right.
crazy.
All right. Now,
You could
when they
talk.
when
I
they
could talk to Panama on 3 watts
yeah,
with the
well,
right antenna.
I've talked to the Netherlands on 5 watts
Yeah,
before,
yeah,
but
no,
I'm
that's what
using
I'm saying. But
I'm using sideband because you got different modes. You got
yeah, you got
AM,
upper and
F,
lower sideband. Most
yeah, you got different modes. You got
yeah,
AM, FM, and sideband, which is sideband is upper and lower sideband. And all right, the difference between it's like you got FM, which is frequency modulation, you got AM, which is amplitude modulation, and sideband is just purely modulation. All right, the difference between sideband and AM, for instance, AM has sideband and a carrier wave. All right, that's where a lot of that oomph comes from. Like what you hear on Channel 6 when they start splattering, that means a lot of times you can hear them on Channel 6 really good, but you can also hear bleed over all the way over on Channel 20, for instance. You know what I'm saying? It
yeah.
just bleeds over all to many different frequencies along that same bandwidth that you're on.
This is a
And
game. You're speaking
yeah,
knowledge. I'm gonna mute so you can just continue speaking.
no, it's just like when I start. I'm telling you, I can nerd out on this subject so bad. I'm telling. I'm sorry, you guys.
Well, no, it's good that you
I'm
do because
No, that's
I know it
interesting, man.
how
Go
I
for
know
it.
it, but I know it what works. YouTube University is what I use. You're actually speaking book knowledge
and also
and
years of
spitting it.
experience. You know what I mean? I know how.
Yeah,
I know enough to be dangerous. You know what I'm saying? And
no,
it's
100%. I'm the same way. I know
yeah,
just I know what I need to know to gather intel from where, and I know where I'm gathering it from because I know how to follow or where that RF energy is coming from. But what you're speaking is the other thing that people need to hear. Your little Baofeng radio
yeah.
isn't gonna do what you're talking about without pushing the kilowatt. Like you're talking
Well,
CBs pushing mass, but you could do it with 3 watts. I could do it
well,
with a 9-volt battery and a receiver
I was
if
gonna
I
say,
know what I'm doing.
Well, I was
yeah.
the
the
one with the
Bofang.
bio thing, but my thing is my only knowledge is all encapsulated type frequency stuff because it's all about the
Mhm.
communication line side. It's not the airwave side. So
But
that's
even
what.
both,
Keep blowing their minds, bro.
even
Keep
the
going.
Baofeng radios. Now, all right, now I've got one that will probably push close to 9 watts out of the radio itself. It's just a handheld walkie-talkie Baofeng radio. All right, but the thing is like what I like about the Baofeng versus those like vacuum pack little walkie-talkies you can buy at Walmart that say, "Oh, you got a 10
Right.
mile radius." Well, those do
Yeah.
not have a detachable antenna. Now, Baofeng, you can change antennas on that thing, and the
Right.
antenna is what is the where the rubber meets the road between you and the ionosphere and all that other stuff. All right, so the better the antenna, the further range you can get out, even with a small amount of wattage. All right.
Right.
Now, if I put a big like a home base type antenna on one of them little Baofengs, I can get a lot further out than that little whip antenna that you have on the radio. All right,
Or
you know.
a J pole. Like you can get a
Oh
J pole
yeah,
for like fucking
you can
$10 on
you can
Amazon
you
that
can
will
make a J
extend
pole.
your bow. Yeah, 100%.
I mean, that's
But
the thing when you're talking about antenna theory. Antennas are really kind of easy to make. All right, you know, it's a little math involved. All right, you know, depending on what bandwidth or frequency you're talking on,
Hey, Moon.
it depends on the length of the antenna. Like for instance, if you're just doing a single wire antenna, it depends on what signal or what frequency or bandwidth you're talking on, how long that wire will be. You know, like for instance, a 40 meter, you know, that's a long wire versus a 2 meter, which would be a very short wire. You know what I mean? Because of you know, it's a shorter, um,
can I help you out real quick?
yeah, go ahead.
So wavelength, right? 40
Yeah.
meters for a full wavelength, you need 40 meters of wire.
Yeah.
So a half wavelength, I need 20 meters. A quarter wavelength, I'm not going to do math in public, but whatever a quarter of 40 is, right? So 2 meters is 6 feet. So instead of 6 feet, I'm talking inches, like 19 inches or less. But also you got to take into account vegetation, terrain, like it goes. So that's what he's saying.
That's why, like for instance, like you know, the 5G, it's on the millimeter wavelength. You know what I mean? That's why it doesn't really pass through like buildings and trees really good. That's why they want to say that you have to have like the antennas closer together. You know, basically as acting as repeaters.
That's why all your attic wiring in your house screws up your Wi-Fi signal when you're on that 5G shit.
Yeah, well, and that's another reason why, like an EMP, for instance, all the wiring in your house becomes an antenna. You know what I mean? And everything, you know, everything that it becomes an antenna on all that stuff, all the copper or whatever in the home.
Hey, we know it's a little off topic, but thinking about that wiring, it made me think of, dude, I was actually thinking about you the other day, dude. I was just kind of having one of those random thoughts, and I was thinking of some wild shit. And I was kind of going, wow, you know what? Power over Ethernet. I said, so do you know that they could actually just send power signals and they could just trace off into each house and just find the devices that they could actually connect through the outlet and talk to, and people would have no clue, because I wonder how many devices have little sensors inside.
Here's the thing with that,
because
what
there is
you're
like
saying.
some real technology to the power over Ethernet, and that's what triggered that thought process.
But
was
it's
like,
all
how many
RF
random
energy. It's all RF energy. So when your device, right? If I have a fridge that tells me what I need to, I got to order fucking hot dogs. Sorry about the language. Hope I don't offend anybody. But it's you're essentially, so you go back to RF energy, right?
Well, there wouldn't be any RF energy though with that. See, that's just it. It would be overpowered. You could actually go into the circuitry of the board, and you would access the capacitor
at some point,
and access the sensors, and you don't have to send anything out.
No,
you don't have to transmit any
if
signal.
you're using Wi-Fi or Bluetooth,
no, see, that's what I'm saying. Yeah,
RF
that's
energy.
typical. Right, that's the normal connection. I think Anarchy, Wingnut gets what I'm saying. I'm talking about through the, like, you plug that refrigerator in, you had you don't even have Wi-Fi in your house, but because you plugged into that electrical line, and that electrical line goes up to that transformer and that power line.
No,
it doesn't. They can. Sorry for stepping. I just want to make this abundantly clear.
You're good.
It's called the Internet of Things. You can look it up. They can see through your house if you've got zero Wi-Fi. They can still see everything in your house without ever stepping foot inside.
Oh yeah, you can.
The Internet of Things. They can trace all that shit and see the layout of your house, where you're sitting watching TV, all kinds of crazy shit.
Chat. Somebody named Johnny Pedosera said, "Is this an open panel live stream like StreamYard? If so, can you post the link in chat?" I don't know, Mr. Johnny. I'm not the host. Chad is, but kind of who are you?
Yeah, Johnny, you can. Well, you can't, but You might, if you haven't noticed, I have a lot of mods, so ask somebody and see what happens.
Kind of participate in the chat there, Johnny, and we just see who you are and what's up.
Yeah.
What up? Go ahead. I'm sorry, guys. I didn't mean to step on you.
But yeah, go back to your
You're all
conversation.
good,
I just
brother.
wanted to point that out. So go ahead.
Yeah, see, this is a very, like I said, it's a very good conversation. I think it needs to be more like in that prepper realm. Communications is a big deal. You know what I mean? For real.
I would
And
say
and you talk about like when it was like nothing is secure, because I mean anybody can be sitting there listening to your frequency and listen to everything you say, but we can all sit there and use code words. You know what I mean?
No,
That
I was
kind of
just going to
thing.
say that. Yeah,
Yeah.
if you come up with your own code between you and your buddies,
Yeah.
if you got to make a broadcast, you can.
Hey,
You know,
man,
all
Pig
sorts of
Latin had
information.
its moment in its day. You know what I'm
Well, I
saying?
mean, that's the thing. It's like okay,
Ohio,
we're all going to go to Bud Light. We're all going to go to Bud Light down by the big tree, and I mean that could mean something to you and your
Right.
buddy. You know what I mean? But nobody knows what the hell you're talking about because they don't know the code that you guys established beforehand. So I mean, that's one way of securing it, because even scrambling is not secure. You know what I mean? There are capabilities like even the Bofang radio. I've got a Bofang UV5 RM that has scrambling capability, but even that is not foolproof. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
I
and
mean, my whole drive
they,
with
they could.
my take with the bio thing for me was simply because I can get weather updates and I can get like the wildland fire updates.
right. Well, see,
That
that's
was
another thing
total.
too. Now there are like even around my local area, there are some fire department and EMS dispatchers that still use analog, but on a majority basis, it's all digital nowadays. So I mean, even a Bofang that cannot pick up like police, EMS, and fire department because it's digital. It's, because Bofang is analog.
Well,
Because what you're going to hear is like a scrambled signal. That's what you're going to hear.
Well, what they do around here, and because I get what you're saying, and yeah, what they do is they make it a point that, and I'm just going to break it down into blunt terms, so it's like it is what it is. So, like if they're raiding the dope head, then yeah, it's encrypted, it's digital, and you don't hear shit.
Right.
But anything weather or anything of like the levels of lake levels farther up in Dallas or whatever, or more rain or wildfire sparking, they intentionally broadcast that on open channels. I could actually just sit here with a 12-volt power source and a CB radio and I'd be able to pick it up. I just like it because I thought, the Biofang, everybody kind of talks about them. I can hook it up. I can check it out with the computer. So cool. And it gives me a little earpiece. So we come up on hurricane season, shit's going to hit the fan. That's my prep. My prep for me is actually like the hurricane or fire season. That's what I worry about.
Yeah, well, I know for fire department and stuff like that, they will do that, like an emergency scenario, because not everybody has access to a digital radio. And Bofangs are like $20 a piece, man. I mean, almost, anybody can get one of them. And then you can buy a shitload of them and pass them out to a whole bunch of people that are in the field. And what I've done is I've actually made what I call a redneck repeater, where I've taken two Baofangs and made them into a repeater that I can actually set out in the middle of everything and use that to like bounce from, to make my receiving area bigger. You know what I'm saying? And, because what I'll do is I'll use one radio for a receiver and the other radio is a transmitter. And that's how it ends up being a repeater. Because that's like the
never heard of
redneck
it, Johnny.
version.
Right. Never heard of it, Johnny. Acme PM MF YouTube channel.
Okay, I'm back.
And that's another thing too. I mean, I've said this before, and I said it in chat. I don't register my speech with the government, just like I don't register my guns with the government. I consider myself more of a pirate radio guy. I do not recognize the FCC authority that they claim to have, and the government does not own the airwaves. You know what I'm saying? So.
When you talk on the phone or on a platform like this, you register your voice with the government. Do you know that?
Well, I'm utilizing their infrastructure, but that's the thing I love about radio. Each of us that get a radio, for instance, and spend the money, get the radio, put up antenna, and learn how to use it, and start transmitting, we as individuals become the end of the infrastructure. You know what I
Oh,
mean?
we do, but
Yep.
that's where what Mad Chad was talking about is it ain't going to be the FCC that gets you. It's the old hams that do
That
nothing.
exact. Yeah,
But
the sad hams. The sad hams. The guys that I guess
Dude,
what you call the
you know what?
traditionalists.
Think about it, dude. That's a group that is just another definition of the little man syndrome. It's a group of people that hold this little thing and they go, well, since we have this, nobody else is entitled to.
Right.
And
Yeah,
it's
it's a
just
class
holier
system.
than thou. It's just
But
another
you-
version of holier than thou.
Yeah, it's
You
like a
miss-
class system. You know what I mean? It's like I know a lot of ham operators that think that they're better than me
What happened?
because they have a license and their radio costs more than mine.
Right.
And I'm like, you're an idiot, man.
Well, I
You know
put
what I
more
mean?
work into it. I know more than you.
Yeah, whatever.
You're
I
right.
mean, I can pass a ham test, because I know knowledge that, when it comes down to the ham, I know how to do all that stuff. I can pass it, but I have no desire to get a license.
Well,
A license
No, Johnny,
is
never
nothing.
heard of them.
Well, a license is nothing more than a tax from the government. That's all it is.
I know you can pass
Right.
it. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah, we hear you.
awesome.
Yeah, go for
I
it.
figured some other shit out then, but it's not about if you could pass it or not. It's about doing it and being able to do it. You might get away with it, but the average person or the people listening to this would probably get caught up in the fines for,
Well,
you know what I'm saying? So
technically,
it's-
if you look at it, the FCC doesn't have really a lot of budget anymore, so they really don't go after people unless they get a lot of complaints from sad hams. All right, and even then, it would take a couple of years of investigation, and then even then, they might send you a nasty letter saying cease and desist. And then if you don't, they might give you another nasty letter, and if that still continues, they might eventually figure out who you are and where you're at, and then come visit you. But even then, it's going to take a few years. But you also need a 1,000 or more complaints for them to even think about paying attention to you, because the FCC really are more concerned about broadcast television, radio stations. That's really what they want.
I know from my experience on the communication thing, most of all the question things was if you were stomping on somebody else's signal. As long as you weren't stomping on somebody else's signal, nobody gave you shit. It's like you could, you'd have radio stations. We would get these calls that we need to go check this modulation because, they're stretching over. Well, what it would come down to is some morning shows might step over this local one that's only able to pay for X amount of bandwidth and get so far out on his range. But this one, he's one of those bigger stations, so he's broadcasting stronger power shit. It was just kind of funny shit.
Well, I'll give you an example, Rescue. I'll give you an example. There was a guy, we used to, his CB handle was Bandit. And he used to do that on Channel 19, which is the trucker channel out here on the CB radio. And he used to do that all the time for 40 freaking years until he died. All right. 40 years. All right. Now, we didn't rely on FCC to go do anything. We didn't complain to the FCC. You know what we did if we wanted to? We'd figure out where he is, go to his house and put a big tow chain to his fucking truck and hook it to a tower and yank it down. You know what I'm saying?
No, Johnny, never heard of them neither.
I mean, but the thing is like, it was kind of like, we policed ourselves. You know what I'm saying? Right. And same thing with a lot of these ham operators. They want to sit there and complain, which drove me nuts when Hurricane Helene happened. According to the FCC guidelines, the FCC guidelines, in a state of emergency, you are legally, quote unquote, allowed to use a ham. If you're not a licensed ham, you're allowed to use that to ask for help and all that stuff. There were some of these sad hams out there that were actually giving crap to these people, when they were asking help.
Well, that's because you know what? Everybody wanted their little shining moment, and so they wanted to be the one that was like the coordinator, like I'm the hub, dude. And it's like, shut the fuck up, sit down. We just need all messages. Any messages are good messages right now.
Right, and then it also comes down to the person that actually owns the repeater. You know, because I mean, all these repeaters are owned by individuals, licensed ham operators, for instance. You know, I mean, you know, because a lot of the stuff like Hurricane Helene, there was people on CB, but a lot of people were using like 2 meter, 70 centimeter, which is Bofang radio, dual band stuff. They were using that, and they were utilizing the repeaters that, you know, so they can get out and, you know, direct like where supplies are coming, or there's a tree in the road, or somebody needs help to get off the mountain or something like that. All right, now there are some people that were
Not
you know,
OVP.
that didn't want people that weren't licensed to use a repeater, and then some that, you know, were totally okay with it, you know, because it's a state of emergency type of thing. Because you got to understand, the FCC, these are rules. These are not laws when it comes down to, like, you know, all the licensing and all this stuff, the uses and all. These are just rules. All right, they're not laws.
Just a regulation that's put in.
Yeah,
by
it's basically a guideline in a
A
sense.
mere suggestion.
Yeah,
Well,
yeah.
and, you know, and I will say this, because it started off with good intent, because as the technology came, it's like first responders' main focus, but then it became logistical purpose, and then it's kind of slowly bled into hobbyist, and then so I kind of get it, but you know, it's like everything else, you know, government is corrupted, dude, and they're just don't ever give up no power.
Hold on, I'd like to make an announcement.
I got something to say on
Stand
that.
by. Real quick, stand by. Weapons free, mods, weapons free. Stay frosty. All right, continue.
Nope.
So
Roger that.
just let me say one thing on this, right? In life, limb, eyesight, whatever, you can get on, do whatever you need to do, no fines, right? And you could say salty hams, this hams, that. If they can point the finger at you, right? And we just talked about how you would figure out who was transmitting CB. I'm not trying to protect, but what I don't want is a bunch of people jumping on thinking that they won't get fined or anything. If they can figure out where that shit is coming from, they will charge you. It's the government. Let's remember what the fuck we're talking about here.
Right. Yeah,
You
if they can, they
illegally
will.
transmitted $10,000 fucking dollar fine for you because you push that transmit button. You may be able to get away with it.
But
Most
you also
people don't understand.
What's that little urban
are in depth with that. So I just want to put that
Huckleberry,
caveat
that's
out there.
JBS.
Unless you're willing to do your research and understand it, you probably should still not push that transmit button. I'm just saying.
Well, put it this way: even those little vacuum pack walkie talkies you can get at Walmart, those are working under like the FRS and the
But they're working at 2 to 3 watts.
Right
And
now.
your Baofeng, you can push all the buttons. If you know how to reset it, you're still illegal, but you're 2 meters, 70 centimeter legal if you have a license.
Well, even then, you know, it's like you got FRS and GMRS. GMRS is technically you need a license to use GMRS. There's 4 frequencies on, I think it's 2 meter. It's called the MERS frequencies.
Yeah,
now that's what they call the free band. You know, you don't need a license to transmit. Even FRS, if you're transmitting over a certain wattage according to the rules, you need a license to do so.
GMRS and FRS share frequencies. It's just the wattage that you're putting out.
Okay, let me throw a wrench into it a little bit, because I do have a question. So if the shit really hit the fan though, like all of a sudden you start seeing there's reports of these big blackouts, like there's shit going down, like, oh shit.
If you're GMRS,
I mean, are you really
FRS,
worried about the FCC coming to your door? Are you really worried about reaching out to 2,000 miles away to go, hey, what's up? How close are you? I mean, let's get real.
Odds are, if that's happening, you're already on backup generation.
Right.
And if you don't understand your ranges or your antennas or your limitations, you're already behind the power curve.
That's
you're
why I
only,
just need to know what's around me
only
at that point. Just
operating
what's up right
on
here around me.
what the life of your repeater is at that point.
Yeah,
And agree to disagree with me on that.
but I will also say, if you do your research, it's especially nowadays, it is very rare that FCC will actually fine anybody, and go out and fine them with a amount of money or anything like that, or
Well, see, though,
send them.
I could
Very
say,
rare.
though, under certain circumstances, though, I could totally see it. Like if you were talking like all of a sudden the government takeover,
Right.
then that would be one of their first suppression things. So then all of a sudden the FCC would become first and foremost. So I could see that.
Yeah. Well,
But
no,
they'd
they
be,
would
even
jam,
then, it's
they
like,
would
you know,
either jam it and make nothing work.
Right.
But that's the thing. Like you got to know that's where your frequency ranges come because they can only jam so much.
Dude, just grab the CB and grab the linear and hit the
But
mic and get as far as you can.
So
and hold
if you
your own.
think of it lowest to highest, right? It's hard to explain, but HF is like the hardest one to jam because it goes the furthest.
Yeah,
So-
and on top of that, when it comes down to them finding you, they have to actually get out there and triangulate your signal, which takes a couple of people or three people out there triangulating, sitting around in a damn vehicle. Sitting around, traveling around in a vehicle, trying to triangulate your signal. All right, now that takes money. It takes a budget to do that.
Does it really anymore though, Wingnut? See, does it
yeah.
really though? Because they have like satellite access to these towers. I only know that I hook their fiber up and shit.
Yeah,
so like they have direct access to these towers remotely.
Okay. Well,
and so it's like if you do, then you could literally sit at your desk and kind of pull up and go. So what are the towers? Oh, the signal's coming from right here. You can do that sitting at your living room table.
Well, that's the thing about ham operators and stuff like that. You public knowledge. You give up your name, your address, all that stuff. So they know exactly who's what, whatever. And if you're using a tower or repeater, of course, that's all going to be public knowledge anyway. Now, if you're just an individual. Using like a walkie-talkie or your own, like a CB in your truck or something like that, and you're moving around, it'd be a lot harder. But that's the thing is, if you ever notice, like even military,
if the
like
government
Humvees,
decided to come at you, though, Wingnut, if the government decided to come at you, and they thought of that, so then they're going to triangulate any local signal that goes out. So they start using local cell towers to detect any local broadcasting that gets done, and all of a sudden they triangulate. I mean, I'm just going from the government being the bad guy.
Well, like if you're stationary, that'd be easier.
Moment? I'm sorry, Wingnut. So real quick for anybody that's understanding, so it's Shad, it's me, it's JBS, and it's Wingnut, which is
Anarchy Television.
Anarchy Television. Thank you, Wingnut.
Yep. And everybody say hi. Everybody say hi to Little Urban Prepper, all the way from India. Little Urban Prepper, camping, bushcrafting, and prepping in India.
Welcome to America.
Hell yeah! Hello.
Yep. A legit channel, by the way. Anyway, continue. This is fascinating. I'm loving this shit.
Hey,
I'm taking notes.
knows his shit. I don't want anybody to think I'm arguing with Wingnut. I'm just saying.
I love it.
No, I understand. It's like it's kind of like out here on the internet. You got to say, oh, you must follow the rules. Because they'll do this and that. Me personally, I don't give a shit. You know what I mean? That's the way I am. You know what I mean?
Well, what I get
it.
Everybody got to check their battles.
What we're talking about, most people think the Baofeng will talk to fucking India.
No.
You know what I'm saying? So you have to be careful about what you're throwing out there, because when you throw it out there, it's out there. You can't pull it back.
Right. Yeah. Dispelling the disinformation is a good thing. I agree.
I gotta say, I do find it kind of funny. I think I said JBS off whenever I brought up the Baofeng. He heard that Baofeng and he went. He's like, okay, let me set this straight, 'Cause
I've got about 5 Buffings myself. So you know,
Well, I buy them like they're toys, like candy, because
that's why I got
until
it.
Trump's
It's so
tariffs
common.
take effect, they're good radios. You could use them as walkie talkies because they're not going to do it. But once you try to push out on HF or you try to do some shit through a repeater, now you're being like, not now they're pinging your location, just like your cell phone ping shits and catches
well,
murderers and shit. When you
but
don't know what you're doing, that's what you're doing to yourself.
well, see, the thing is, like for instance, all right, if I was to use a repeater, you know, somebody else's repeater to talk to somebody else, all right, what they're going to end up getting a location is of the repeater. They're not going to get the location of me. You know what I mean? Unless they go out there and start triangulate where I'm transmitting from. All right, you know, but you know, because what they're going to do is they're going to get the signal from the repeater, and they'll know the location of the repeater, which is on a tower somewhere. All right,
It is,
because
but the repeater's going to grab your location too, though.
no, it won't. It won't grab your location. It'll just pick up your, you know, the receiving. Now, if you're stationary, that's a bigger problem because then you know they can triangulate your signal because you're stationary. But if you're moving around, it
So
makes it a whole lot harder.
What do
for them
you
to-
know about mesh networks then?
Well, I know a
Ooh,
little. I know a little bit about it,
it's
but you
testy.
know,
BBS.
it's getting
I would
it's
say
getting
if
weird.
that's your plan, you got to look into mesh networks, dude. Everything has an IP address. Everything has
Right.
a number associated with it.
Yeah.
If
I've
you
been
And
looking
think
into
you're
that.
operating in impunity, you're not,
right.
So
unless you
Quick side
on
own
note.
the
that set it
network.
has a MAC address.
Right.
There's a device MAC address attached to everything that connects to the networks.
Yeah.
So quick side.
I'm not that crazy about mesh network, but go ahead. Go ahead.
But
No,
no,
I
I'm
was just
just
gonna say
saying,
real quick.
if you don't own your network you're operating on, when you ping it, it's it's no different than a cell phone or anything else. So there's
Right.
always a way to track where you're at when you're, even if you ping here and ping there, I can triangulate your general area
Right.
Yeah, there's too
off of
many
that.
satellites up anymore that all of a sudden can just geolocate exactly where you are.
Unless what is
Oh, and by the way, I
satellites.
stand corrected, everybody. It's JBS, it's Wingnut, and then I heard Meat Puppet, I think, in the background. So Meat
yeah,
Puppet's on
Yeah.
with us.
I'm still here. Yeah.
So I stand corrected. The honorable
But
Meat Puppet's with us.
I'm not arguing with you. You are well educated in what you do. I'm just throwing the what ifs at you
Oh, no,
right now,
sir.
Right.
No,
brother.
sir.
Oh yeah. No
All
Not
right.
worries.
trying to
So
fight.
No, I love the
before.
conversation for real. So
Okay, so genuine question. I will make one comment. The NordVPN does have a mesh network option for whoever fucks with that kind of shit. Anywho, so if you had, say, a crap hit the fan scenario, you got a bow thing or whatever. So you're saying if you're moving around, like say what I do for a living, riding up and down the
It's true, little fella.
highways and byways of the nation, it would be harder to find said person in theory.
yeah, simply because you're moving around. Because when they triangulate, there, you know, you get a couple people riding around in a vehicle trying to figure out the direction of where your signal's coming from. If you're moving
Right.
around, it makes it even harder for them to pinpoint the location of where you're at. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
It doesn't make it impossible. It just makes it a lot
Oh no,
harder.
I knew it wouldn't make it impossible because I've used, like
Yeah.
you guys, being a trucker, I've got a CB in my truck and I've used
Right.
it a bunch over the years. So I get it. Nothing's ever foolproof. I was just genuinely asking a
Yeah.
question.
Yeah.
So
Oh,
Yeah.
the legitimate way, if you needed to do
So
like all of a sudden shit just went totally south and you needed totally like a secure communication, that I
stay
personally
off the
think
transmit
one,
button.
well,
That
you
that
keep it
that's
local and bunny hop that shit like Pony Express style to where it needs to
I was
go,
gonna
and you
say
also
most.
use code encrypted talk to where it totally sounds batshit crazy.
And
I,
also
Right.
make it very, very short transmissions. You
Yeah,
know, like very, very short. Because the
Well, I was
longer
gonna say
the longer you're keyed up and the longer you talk, the
that's
easier it
it.
is for
Yeah.
them to
Just
triangulate.
spit out
You
some
know,
stupid
right.
code in
right,
kind of encrypted type shit, and
right,
then
so
the next
Well,
person will pass it on and on.
right.
Do
and
some
if you're gonna
guessing.
do a code, you want something that is, like if you're gonna write a letter and say code or use a code. You want something that's simple, but I had the idea of trying to set up a code where, it looks like a grocery list to everybody else. Oh, milk.
You don't need any. No, see, you're
no,
thinking too
normal,
common, to be honest, me puppet. To me, you're thinking too general.
Yeah, well,
you need to keep this
that was
almost
just
like something keyboard, pill bottle,
right.
coffee cup,
Yeah.
but only to the people that know the meaning of those words. Anybody else
Right,
cannot make
that's-
any
that's-
connection to this going, I have no idea what the fuck, dude.
Yeah,
No,
that's
need to
kind of
keep
what
it-
I was saying is
The more
I just used
repetitious
the
you
grocery.
get, somebody
I
will
just
tie
used the
in.
grocery list as I was just using the
But
grocery
see, that's
list
a
as
commonality.
basic
You got to watch commonalities.
example.
Right.
That's all. I'm just saying you got to watch commonalities because that's what pattern.
No, you're right.
tracers
Yeah, of
check
course.
is commonalities.
Yeah, no, it would be just you'd have to come up like you said, like a stuff you and whoever you want to communicate with. You'd
Yeah,
use
just
a
total
phrase that you
batshit
guys
crazy
understand.
stuff. Oak tree, coffee cup,
Right.
Biscuit, pancake, and somehow it's like I have no idea. I can't even begin to formulate a direction of what they're talking about.
Well, I'll give you an
Right,
example.
no.
I'll give you an example. What me and a buddy of mine, I've got a recording of the Tarzan yell, and if I play that Tarzan yell, they know exactly. They know exactly what I'm talking about. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Shit's
But
done hit
it's
the
on
fan,
that.
Get right here, lock and load.
Right. It's like, okay, we're going to meet up at Apple down across from the Orange, down and grab your banana.
Right.
Unless you know exactly what I'm talking about, you wouldn't know. You would just hear apple,
Right.
orange, and banana. You know what I'm saying?
So if I understand right, the Bowfangs are more of like a medium range device, more or less, like a state to state or within a few hundred.
Well,
yards or
It depends on what you hook it up to.
miles.
it depends on your elevation and also
Right.
line of sight. Like for instance, if you and your buddy has got a mountain range in between you and him, that Bowfang is not going to get past that mountain. But if you're
Right.
standing on top of that mountain, you can get on both sides of that mountain. You can reach both sides of that mountain. All right.
Right.
And because it's a line of sight. That's what UHF and VHF uses is line of sight. Basically, if you
Okay.
can see it, you can talk to it pretty much. Depending on your antenna and how much wattage you're pushing out. And all right,
Okay. Makes sense.
and your elevation. There's factors that are in play when it comes down to the Bowfang radio, for instance. All right, that's why, like when I was talking
So-
about rescue that redneck repeater, if there was
Yeah.
a bunch of us firefighters out there and we got a bunch of hills and mountains or whatever and trees in the I put that little repeater right in the middle of what we were doing, so that radius is a lot further around instead of me just getting to one to one direction. You know what I mean?
So
and like I said, go
different
ahead.
genuine question. No, you're good. Different genuine question because I've started seeing on like some of the social medias like your Facebook and your Insta stories, whatever, where this one guy comes down. Oh yeah, I got this one of those square box fixed antenna radio that I can talk. I'm in Michigan and I can talk to my buddy in Georgia. That they try to get you to spend like $200 on their little box.
Well, now
fixed
maybe
antenna.
they have it programmed to actually hit
No.
their shit and bunny hop over to them.
Well, no, I think what he's talking about, those radios are using cell phone networks. Those radios that you're talking about.
Satellite.
Those,
okay.
Yeah, the ones that are like little
Yeah,
tiny
it's like a
square
push
radios.
button.
Right.
Yeah, push button, digital screen, little radio. Shows
Right,
them talking a couple hundred miles out or something.
Well, yeah, those are using the cell phone network. That's what they're using.
It's like
That's,
$300 or something retarded.
Yeah, and I think you eventually have to pay a subscription if you want to
I'm
keep it
sure.
going. Yeah.
It's true.
Yeah.
Yeah. See
Kind
that's
of
the
like
thing.
a
It's
cell
like
phone. You got to pay a subscription if you want like a cell phone.
right. Yeah, same kind of deal. Because you're using their network, you're using their infrastructure. You know what I'm
Right.
saying?
Hell no,
absolutely.
Johnny. Hell no.
And that's the thing too. When it comes down to the prepper mindset, you got to think about who you're going to communicate with and where they are, and then you can decide on what kind of communication device you want to use. Like if it's just like your neighbor that
and how to
lives
get there.
right. I mean, like if it's like if you just like it's you and your family members that live nearby, that's one
Right.
that's you got to consider what the terrain, how far they are, and
Right.
all that kind
Well,
of stuff.
Well, you ought
and
to
that's like
match your level of communication with your capabilities in reality.
right.
Like, okay,
No,
I'm glad
absolutely.
you can talk to Washington, you can talk to New York, you can talk to Colorado. That's cool. Oh, wait, you
Right.
mean you don't have any mobilization whatsoever? Okay, well, that's not very useful. It's
Yeah. Well, that's the thing. It's like
Right.
I got a buddy of mine that lives probably, I don't know, about 30 or 40 minutes away from me. All right. And
see, that's the shit right there.
and we, normally on a CB radio, we can talk like we're next door neighbors all the
Yeah,
time,
sure.
which is nice because, like, for instance, he can sit there and say, "Oh, hey, there's a bunch of Humvees one down the road," and he'll sit there and
exactly.
broadcast it like he can let me know that they're coming, that kind of thing. Especially if I
Right.
have the radio on and all that stuff,
Solid.
you know what I mean?
That's it. The shit that's directly connected to you is the shit that matters.
Right, right. And
Well, and
now go ahead.
and that's why I said it would be more of the if I got like a bow thing or those out of the box from your truck stop or Walmart that says, "Oh, you got 10 miles of range." It'd be more of
Well-
a medium range, local friends, family members that you want to meet up with because depending on the situation, everyone and their mom is going to think, "Oh, I'm going to go out in the middle of fucking nowhere and outlive this shit or whatever." And then you got a bunch of clogged highways. So then you got to decide, well, do I really want to try to bug out or do I want to stay in and just kind of stay in the local area?
Well, I can
Well-
tell you my whole purpose right here, Southeast Texas. I'm along the Trinity River. My whole purpose of getting this biofang set up finally was to go, one, me and the missus have a way to talk to each other when everything
Right.
goes out, which it has before.
Right.
And two, I can keep track of the weather and what's happening north of me to what's coming down that river
Sure.
so that
Yeah.
I don't have like the little loopy incident that just took place, because this is when you don't watch what's happening north of you.
Yeah, that's why I like the boat thing. You can get the NOAA weather stations on them things.
That was
That's what I
my
like
whole
about them.
thing.
Yeah.
It wasn't to reach out and go like, "Hey, man, somebody in Colorado, this that." If that happened,
Right.
if that would happen, that's cool. Well, whatever. My main
Right.
thing is that weather, and then if the shit, because we've gone 3-4 weeks without power because of hurricanes before, and she usually goes to her parents. They have the whole Generac set up, and they're all cool sitting in their AC house. They're
Well-
just dicks, so it is what it is.
I'll tell you this. Like, for
We can
instance,
still
like
talk without having to use a phone. That was the
right,
main.
exactly. Now, I'll tell you this. Now, when it comes to the little vacuum pack things you can get at Walmart, they say 10 miles, which is crap. It's not true. All right, they push out.
Right.
They
It's
push out
probably
very,
like
very,
5 or
very.
2, but
Yeah, they push out very little wattage. They have a crappy antenna. The antenna is fixed where you can't replace it with a different one. It's a crappy antenna. So those would be good. Like, for instance, you and a bunch of other people are in a convoy on the highway. Now those would be
Right.
okay for that, what I mean? Because you're similar, you're pretty close in
Yeah,
location.
fight.
Right. All right. Now they would be all right for that. But like, for instance, on the Bofang, for instance, since you can replace the antenna and it pushes out a little bit more wattage, I can put up a base antenna beam here in my yard and point it toward my buddy that lives 30 minutes away, and he's got a beam base antenna hooked up to his Bofang, and we can talk to each other. What they call simplex. We don't need a repeater in between to bounce the signal back and forth. Because
Right.
we're pointing directly at each other using just this, what they call simplex, is just basically radio to radio. All right.
Right.
And that's a different story too. It depends on how you want to utilize your communications and how you and your other parties are hooked up. You know what I mean? How
Sure.
you got to have that. If you're going to have like what they call a mag group or whatever, you need to have all that kind of stuff situated and already kind of figured out ahead of time before anything goes down. Because
Right.
and that's what I've been trying to stress to. I mean, like I said, I'm a CB guy. It's hard to find anybody under the age of 30 even talking on the radio anymore. You know what I mean? But
Well, most of the stuff on the CB anymore is a bunch of. I most of the time
Oh.
keep it off. If I see there's some traffic issues or
CB
something, I might
shit.
turn it on to see whatever. But it's a lot of nonsense the last 5 years plus.
it depends on what channel you are on for real. I would admit, you know what I mean.
Don't be on 19. It's a bunch of nonsense.
Yeah, 19 or channel 6 or channel 17.
Channel
Um,
20.
Yeah, 20,
20,
20,
18.
21.
I know some of the heavy haul guys hop down to 18.
You guys hear me?
JBS, you had a question.
Well, I ain't got a question. I got a statement.
Okay.
Do you have a driver's license?
Yes.
Who you asking?
Everybody. Do you have a driver's license?
I got a CDL.
Yeah.
So
Class A. So yeah.
So everything that we've talked about right now, right? But nobody knows you're doing it. Listen, you have a driver's license.
Yep.
So do you not think that they can't look you up when they want to look you up?
Oh, of course
These
they
people
could.
can fly a drone 30,000 over feet that'll listen and photographer and record every single move, every jerk off move you made and record it and then send it to you going, now, do we need you to talk or what? I mean, yeah, the capabilities are totally
so
no, they could track me down. I just don't give a fuck.
Well,
it just
no,
depends
I
on what level
understand that. But
person you piss
what
off.
I'm saying is, why would you bring more heat to yourself than you need to, right? They
No,
already
absolutely. You're
know.
right. Yeah.
If you they already know where you're at, right? All they need is your name, and they can look you up where your insurance, where all your bills, where everything else goes. Why risk it?
Sure.
Why
Which
not?
which direction, JBS, are you coming from? Like, did somebody say something? Like, where did somebody?
Well, no, I'm just saying. I'm asking. Like you've already like everybody.
Oh, dude, I'm totally open with it. There ain't
so
nothing. If
afraid
anybody that wants to look at your shit is going to be able. It just depends on what level of access they have. It's kind of like a lock on your door. It's only going to keep certain level of people out, depending on the level of who wants your shit. They're coming in, regardless of what you got. Concrete building, bunkered in, whatever.
The thing is the more secretive, like the more you try to hide it, the more they want it, right?
Oh yeah, right.
Well, yeah,
That's where I'm coming from. Like I hear all this like talk, like you don't. But when it's just too easy to pay $30 and just do it, and nobody gives a fuck about ham radio or anything that you do.
I got it. I finally got it.
Do
It
you
all
see what I'm
synced
saying?
in. I
Like,
did do now.
I'm
So what
trying
what
to be
JBS
so
is trying to
secretive.
encourage to all you people
When
that are finding
you
whatever
have a
excuse you've
driver,
come up with. Hold on,
Wait,
JBS.
hold on.
So whatever's come up, whatever excuse you've come up with not to get your licensing, you need to throw that to the curb and you need to go get your licensing and don't worry about anybody knowing what the hell you're doing because they already know. That's what JBS is talking about. It just kind of like the neon lights, the ballast finally warmed up enough and the lights came on for me.
Just comply.
That's what triggered him. He wants just all this paranoia shit. Just go get your license, learn your shit, know how to do it.
Exactly.
See?
Well,
I just took a minute. I'm intoxicated. It took a moment. The ballast was
Why does it have to be a fucking secret? I can make the code whatever the fuck I want it as long as it's legal. If I learn it, I can say fucking purple. Purple. Boom. Boom. Your code is whatever your code wants to be, but when I'm transmitting illegally.
But the thing is, like when you get a license, you have to give your address. You give up.
Do you have a driver's license?
Like I said, if you get a license, a ham operating license, you give up your name, your address, and all that stuff. You can look up people on Google Earth and see their house because their address is all public knowledge. It's public knowledge. My driver's license is not public knowledge. All right.
Do you have a drive? Do you have
insurance? You just need a keyboard.
Driver's license is not
like
public knowledge.
electrician, so you can then go.
You know, and that's the thing too. Is like like I said,
CDL, right? They already know, bro. They already know where you live. They already know what you do.
Hey, night, Grits and Grace. Make tomorrow a good day, man. When you wake up, get you some rest.
Good night, Grits and Grace.
I apologize. I'll shut up and I'll turn off. But like that's the biggest point. That like you're arguing like you're gonna take a $10,000 fine when you already have a driver's license. The first
I have
thing
been
that
talking
you
to people.
used to hunt for, do you drive illegally? Do you drive fucking semis? They know where you live. They know everything fucking
They
about
know
you.
where you are.
Why would you fight? You're giving them the same fucking information that you give them when you fucking have a driver's license. And guess what? If you have a fake address or whatever, give them that shit when you get your shit
Well,
to
wait a
just
minute. Isn't there
do
some
it.
tie-in to when you were born in the Social Security, and then there's like some
Birth
secret account that
certificate.
has
Yep.
But
millions of
I'm
dollars
just
or some shit,
saying,
and they
like
just
Yeah.
paid for you or
dude, I
something?
sat here,
I'm
I sat here and I'm like my honest fucking thought, like I'm not a fucking anything else. I'm just like, do you have a driver's license? Everybody has a fucking driver's license.
That's
You
not
give
true.
them,
That's not true. There's a lot of
well,
illegals that don't even know what the hell that is.
it's
And not
true.
only that, we have a
That is true.
constitutional right to travel. You know, technically, our constitutional right to travel does not
I'm not.
require a driver's license and all that other
Do
stuff.
all of you have a driver's license?
Well,
Yes or no?
the only reason I
Please
have one,
answer.
the only reason why I have one is because I
Yes.
don't want to,
Yes.
I don't
Is it
want to
is it
get
cop proof?
harassed by cops because they don't know the law. You know,
But you have one.
they are. Yeah, it doesn't matter. You know, even
It
when it comes down to
does, because
radio.
you're not. You just connect the dots, bro. If you have a driver's license, why wouldn't you save yourself $10,000 if they ever found you, and just
Put it
get a
this way,
fucking ham license?
and like I said, you know,
It's got the
if you look.
same fucking information
If
on it, brother.
if you look at if you do the research on when it comes down to it, very few in the past like 20 years has anybody been fined
Oh,
or even you know, convicted of some kind of a
Okay.
deal. I think there's probably been in the past 20 years 5 people maybe that have been actually, you know, hunted down off of either
So,
ham or CB
well,
radio.
Yeah,
Um,
that's true.
you know, and that's
just
because they don't actually, the FCC doesn't have the budget to go out there and start hunting
Well,
down
you know what?
everybody
You're 100.
that is
but I
not.
gotta say, you
You're,
also haven't said the right trigger word yet. So you say the right trigger
just
word
to
over
play,
there. Wait,
just for a
Yeah.
second to play devil's advocate for just a second. It only
no
takes
way.
one time for them to find somebody to set an example.
exactly.
Oh hell, they just
Well,
make shit up if they
Yeah,
want
that's
to.
true.
Hell,
eh,
you ain't got to give them a reason. They just make one up if they wanted to.
Right.
yeah,
But
it doesn't
I mean, if
make an
I have a
example.
driver's license and I could pass the test, why wouldn't I pass the fucking test? The same information is on my driver's license.
Well, that's why you
A
don't want to
cop
give
could
that
pull
up.
me
You
over
don't
and
want to.
say, "Can I see your license and registration?" When I hand the cop my license, I hand him my ham license.
Okay, listen. The only way the FCC will get involved is if they have a bunch of complaints. They're not going after people using the Bofang radio or using the ham radio and stuff like that, you know, illegally. They're not doing that. If they get a whole bunch of people complaining, then they take notice. Then they'll actually do an investigation, which could take up to a
I
couple of
mean,
years. All right, and then on top of that, like I said, they'll
Sorry,
send
Johnny,
you
I'm too
what
fucked up to understand that.
what they'll do is they'll end up
no, you're
giving
good,
you like
brother.
a very threatening letter in the mail, and then if you still continue, they'll give you another threatening letter in the mail, and if you still continue, they
So
might come to your house. You know what I mean? Like I said, that
$30
guy that did, and like I said, there
or
was a guy that did that for 40 freaking years.
$10,000.
Yeah, but that doesn't matter.
But
You know, it's
thirty
like it's very,
dollars. If I
very,
pay $30,
very.
I can
It's very,
practice.
very.
I come up with my
Yeah.
codes. I can
Well,
do
okay,
digital. I can do
let
AM,
me ask you
FM.
something. Doesn't this kind of fall under the same concept of like a seatbelt? Some people want to wear them, some people don't. Some people want to
100%.
comply with this, some people don't. Some
Shall
people want
not
to
be
eat vanilla ice
infringed.
cream. Some people want chocolate. It is
Yeah,
what it is.
it is 100%. At
I'm
this
just
point, it is. You're 100% right.
It's
I just, I
true.
can't.
Yeah.
Like, I got you, brother. I 100%. Like, I'm not trying to ruffle any
See,
feathers. I agree with both of you. Do what
what's
you
up,
can
fish sticks?
afford.
That's all I'm saying.
And it's a choice, it's a choice that's made. Some people do things, I mean, I'm sure that it's the internet, so I'm well aware of what I say. So yeah, there's just some things that are off topics, but we all make decisions and we all have plans for if this level shit were to happen, then I'm willing to go to this level.
You're a wise man, but I would rather know that I know how to use something than.
Well,
I get you. I mean,
common,
if it's your thing, do your jizz. It's your shit, get your stick.
Well, there's also a difference between having the knowledge of using this stuff versus going in and getting a license. Because actually, technically, like I said, I have the knowledge where I can pass the test if I want to, but I choose not to get a license. He's
made a choice not to insert into the system, and I can get that.
Right.
100%.
Right.
It's not lack of knowledge; it's just lack of participation. I don't want to participate in that. I totally understand the whole game. I just don't want to sign up.
Right. And then, and then on top of that, it's like, okay, all right, yeah, I using ham stuff, which is, there's a lot of capabilities. Like, I mean, hell, there's a way you can talk keyboard to keyboard using ham radio.
Right.
You know what I mean? And there's also a technology called slow scan, which is basically television over ham radio. All right, but even slow scan is kind of sucks because it takes a long time for an image to come through.
How do you gain that ability? How do you gain that?
Well, you have to know how to use it, how to use the equipment.
I can relate, Johnny. I can relate.
I mean, there's nothing wrong with you gaining the knowledge. And when it comes down to on the prepper scenario,
you can
now there's a lot of people.
All you want, but you have to know how to send, and you have to know your antennas.
Look,
you have to test the system.
Can I throw something in there real quick? Because let me just throw this in because it just dawned on me. Motorcycle riding is a prime example. Okay, there is a lot of people out here that go down, they do the motorcycle license, they get the yes, I did. And there are actually, believe it or not, regardless of people believe it or not, but there are thousands of people out here that ride every day without ever getting a motorcycle license.
Put his helmet on.
Decided to ride, they're going to ride.
I broke it.
And it's the same concept to me.
Put that back on.
Yeah, I broke it.
Look, you guys, hold on a second. You guys are saying
By the way,
same
Chad, they want to know if you're okay. I haven't heard from you, Chad, so they want to know. Holy shit, dude. That's got a ring to it.
That does have a ring to it, for sure. But
it's all metal.
I'll just add real
Holy
quick.
Shit,
Tell
dude,
you
that's
right now, I love you all like brothers.
That's not Kevlar or nothing. That's actually a steel pot.
Yeah, it's steel.
I'm gonna let you guys argue with me.
I ain't seen one of them in decades.
I love y'all, and I respect every single one of you. But I go back to my question: do you have a driver's license, a social security card?
We're beating a dead horse. We'll keep this really simple, really short. It takes a little bit of common sense. If you're going to get something, you're going to have to learn how to use it. End of story. B, they have your information. Who fucking cares? Nobody gives a shit. They have it. They can find you if they want to. I don't care. It doesn't matter.
Okay.
End
all
of
right.
story.
So now, all right. No. There's the side note, asterisk, side note, P.S. Some of us are 60 years old and have had our fucking driver's license for like 50 decades. So
motherfucker, they got Medicaid too.
So I
don't
can
think
hit the
you're
key up
special.
button. I can reach over and
Medicaid
pick this little dude up
exists.
and go. Yeah. So what are you doing? Okay. And see, I'm sorry, I didn't need to spend no money. I didn't need to invest in nothing. You already know who I am. You've known who I am since I was 17 years old.
And they're
when
not
I said,
coming after
sure,
you.
tell me whatever I want to do. And you know what? Yeah, where I'm at, nobody's going to give a shit. Hell, nobody's probably even going to hear it but the person I'm talking to.
And it really comes down to the whiny tattletale ham operators if they complain.
Yeah,
If
if
the whiny tattletale ham operators didn't complain, the FCC wouldn't even do anything. All right, quite honestly, they don't have the budget and they're not going to the resources to go out and chase everybody. They're not
I mean,
going
I
to do
get
it.
both points. I do get both points myself. You know,
Yeah,
I get it.
yeah. I mean,
You can do it, and if you don't want to, don't do it. I mean, do you, boo? That's where I'm at.
Yeah.
I feel both sides. You both have very valid points.
Yep.
You know, obviously, Wingnut, he's straight up rebel. He's like, you know, fuck you.
I respect
He's anarchy.
I
Yeah.
respect him, but being
Yeah.
a fucking wing nut myself, I gotta actually fucking try shit. So if I'm gonna try shit, I'm not dissing what he says, but not everybody they're not electrical engineers. Dude, I'll
Right.
forget half the shit that I said tomorrow.
Dude, there's
So
people that go to the gun range to do the firing, and then there's some people that just walk off the back porch and go in the woods and shoot.
but that's I'm the motherfucker that fucks off, goes in the backwoods, and I shoot my best. I shoot
Yeah.
that shit right now.
Yeah, I shoot my best. I love that.
But
Yeah.
Matter of fact, I popped off 2 rounds before I came onto the stream because there are a couple of dogs out there in the yard. I'm out there with a flashlight and my rifle.
Fuck on
Got to go. Got to go.
See, now that's the shit we can get behind. What I'm saying is, what does a license matter? Because we all have them anyway if we want to drive, right? That's my
But
biggest
now, wait a
thing.
minute, JBS. Now, according to the way the government would rather him have it do it is, he needs to go use a registered gun and then document going out warning.
Well, where the fuck does he live? Does he live in California? California is a communist state. But yeah,
No,
I'm
look,
just saying,
all
if
you
we
got
all have a driver's license, it's the same thing. So if you need to practice, like, don't just go fucking take the test. Gets $30, unless you're fucking
all right.
MIT level fucking graduate, right? Because I'm not. So I have to
So
practice.
wait a minute. You're saying if you're smart enough, then you don't need to worry about the license? Well, that's
Well, I
another
mean-
kind of division thing, isn't there? That kind of specialty.
Well,
I'm
I
just
mean,
fucking
you
with
know what?
I'm just
Hey. I'm just being honest. I'm fucking.
Right.
I'm knuckle dragging crown eater. I break more shit than I make, and you know what?
If you
Sometimes
can't impregnate it, just break it.
yeah. I mean,
So is it purple or green?
It's both. It's purple. I'm not arguing with what he's saying. I'm just saying, like, if you have a driver's license, don't try to fucking, like, a lot of people. This is my thing, right? A lot of us. I'm a prepper. They can't track me. They can't do bitch. Everybody's got a driver's license, right? So when you get your driver's license, what do you give them? And especially now, you get a real ID, right? So they're going to track you. They know where the fuck you live. So if your shit pops and they're fucking looking for you or looking for something, the more you give them, the more they're gonna want to fucking ping that fucking. So why give them that fucking ammo? Like, yeah, bitch,
What?
I'm a ham. Whatever. I could tell my friends, hey, if I jump on here and say the word blue, we're fucking going. It's a go, right? But
I thought it was purple.
if I try to do it fucking retardedly and I'm like, hey, the word is blue, and as soon as I hit, it fucking pings the National Register because I've been pinging that shit. So now I'm in the fucking radar. Like, I'm just bringing more heat. Like, it just brings more shit on you than you need, in my point
I
of
get
view.
it now.
If I have a fucking
JBS is
driver's
a recruiter
license,
for a ham radio cult club, and that's what it is.
no, but if
I'm
I
just-
have a
Yeah,
if
I'm
I
just telling
have
you
a
my
driver's license, why the fuck would I put myself on the radar for some bullshit that I don't need to be? I got a motorcycle license. I got a fucking CDL. I got a ham license. I'm just a motherfucker that likes to fucking do life. I like to
Just comply. Comply. Just comply.
But what
Sometimes you have to, right? Okay, so and by the way, let me take over the conversation here because I have to address something. All you motherfuckers in chat with that moist shit, you're fucking wrong. And whatever. Anyway, the fucking point I said.
We're not talking shit. We're just having a conversation. Who's talking
No,
shit?
it's everybody in chat with the fucking moist shit needs a cease and desist right fucking now. Fuck you all. That's what I gotta say. Fuck you all.
It's dry and dusty, and that's it.
I fucking hate
No, I love it, and you know what? I mean, yeah, I get both sides, and
No, I do
I'm
too.
kind of on both sides really. There's a lot of shit that I don't comply with, but there's a lot of shit just to get along, just to carry on with my everyday activities. I comply with because it's nothing. It's like whatever. Fucking, I got a driver's license. I don't care. I mean, but having having the certifications, having the licenses, having all that stuff, it does give you that chance to practice and experience, get you that experience, all that stuff. And then you meet people along the way. Obviously, if you want to take the anarchy way, the wing that way, and then, just be straight up rebel and pirate, that's a different lifestyle. And I think that's very much needed as well.
No,
You know what I'm saying?
100%.
Because I mean, like from where I'm coming from, right? I want to be able to go. I want to be able to hear the word hamburger, and I know, okay, I got to go to
Hey, can I
checkpoint
ask you
B and
this?
get my food.
Can I ask you this, Ben Chad? So if
Well,
we're talking
Yeah.
at that level,
First aid would be the
what's
same
it,
thing. First
a
aid.
Hold on, let's
mass Shatterrock or OTP, right? How many people have those in place, or drop dead letter, right? With
right,
those
exactly.
secret codes in
Funky
place.
horse.
So if we're gonna go to
Yeah.
that level of I need code words, let's go to code words on code words on code words, and let's
Yeah.
break that down. How many people have that in place?
Right.
Well,
Exactly.
that's what I was trying
That's
to, that's what I was trying to say when it comes down to, like, they call this the mag unit. Your group. You get all that information, all that stuff worked out ahead of time, ahead of any kind of disaster or any kind of a thing going down. You get all that kind of worked out ahead of time. Everybody in your group has got the code book, and so when all that stuff goes down, and which frequency you're on, and it's like, okay, you give out the certain code. It's like
your
the letter.
SOPs.
Okay, the letter orange actually means we're going to a different frequency, or we're going to the gas station down the road or whatever. You have all that all kind of pre-arranged ahead of time. All right, and then I mean, we can go back as like start raising pigeons and do fucking pigeon carriers and stuff like that. But you know what I mean? When it comes down to
Good
like
night, Mr. Russ. Good night.
when it comes down to the radio stuff altogether, now if you're not, if you're just looking at this as like a prepper type of a mentality, all right, and you just want to have a radio that just in case emergency happens, you can call for help or whatever. You need to know exactly what kind of radio you got, what its limitations are, how to use it, how to program it, what frequencies you're going to be using, and who you're going to be talking to. All that stuff prearranged, with the people that you want to keep in contact with. All right, and then when it comes down to me personally, like for instance, I'll use ham frequencies, but I've already arranged with another buddy of mine, that we're going to be on this ham frequency, and we're going to be talking to each other. We're not utilizing like a repeater, or if we are, we're going to use our own repeater, and we're going to do that. That's our deal when it comes down to it. Like I said, if I don't have any tattletale ham operators sitting there, complaining to the FCC and all this other stuff, we're not going to get bothered. You know what I'm saying? And but like I said, you're going to have to, figure out what you need for your stuff. And then if you're going to use it for like just emergencies, or you're going to use it for a hobby, or, whatever, you know what I mean? I use it for both emergencies and hobby. I like talking to my neighbor. We talk like, when we're on the radio, we talk almost every day. Every morning we're sitting there drinking coffee, talking to each other, like what's going on, blah, 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 blah. You know what I mean? But, that's my thing. You know what I mean? And I'll use whatever. But how many up here actually registers their weapons with the government? How many people do?
I lost them in a boating accident.
Right. But how many people register their weapons with the government and get a license and all that other stuff? You know what I mean? It's on the same level. You know, why would you register your weapons with the government? And then why would you register your speech with the government? Because I
Not
mean,
that I actually have any weapons, but if I did, they got lost in a
Yeah,
boating
exactly.
accident.
So OTP, right?
It's all
OTP.
good, brother. I ain't
Right,
trying to
good.
fight. Like, you're 100% right. I just say it. Like, you're right. Do what you can afford to do. Do what you're gonna do.
Right. Well, and the thing to remember is most people, if they're going to get it like a Bowfang or the pocket Walmart truck stop radio, it's only for an emergency or if they're just road tripping with their family and need to talk to somebody. It's not going to be a full-on ham radio. I want to talk to Billy Bob over in Hawaii or something.
Well, if you really wanted to use those for actual legit communication, you should respect the actual trade like anything else, and then learn about.
Sure, absolutely, you should.
Oh yeah, yeah. Learn the protocol, learn the lingo, that kind of stuff. What frequencies, and all that stuff. So you're not interrupting like emergency type of shit, that kind of stuff. Because even a Bowfang, even though it's analog, there are certain frequencies like airwave or like airplanes and stuff like that. You don't want to be interrupting with that, because if you start messing around with emergency services like EMS, police, or fire department, or the air traffic, they will come after you because you're interrupting those services. You know what I mean? So you got to know where you're at and how to use it and all that other stuff. And when it comes down to the prepper mindset, all that, yeah, it's nice to have it, but you got to know how to use it, how to set it up, and already have like that, all that kind of communication protocol with your group already set up. You know what I mean? And
interject the OTP because I did look it up. And yeah, now I understand. OTP, one time password, one time kind of thing. Is that what you mean, JBS? So if I say orange over the radio, right? Boom, right? I send out, the duck is in the water, whatever, right? That's one time. It's used one time. Everybody gets it. And now if somebody else comes along, it says orange. Then you're like, who the fuck are you?
Look up one time pad. So it's a series, and it is the most, like, you can't break it.
Oh,
used
I seen that. I seen that. That was crazy. I seen that. That was crazy. Right here.
It's an order of numbers in a series of a math equation to take. So, and it, like, March means the second number in my shit means this. It equals this. And, and March or February means plus or minus 2, 4, whatever.
Yeah.
So it's a series of numbers that gets passed through. Like, you want to talk about some fucking legit shit? Like, you guys are arguing semantics when it doesn't matter, and you already arguing against your point, because you're saying, oh, you stay off these freaks, stay off these. If I have a license, I can get on those freaks. And hey, my bad, I'm not fine.
Yeah, even if you get a license, there are those emergency service frequencies that you still cannot utilize.
But you're 100% right.
Even if you got a license, I mean, I'll give you the same thing on a driver's license. Just because you have a license doesn't make you a good driver.
No, it doesn't. But you know what? You're right. But look up one time pad. Look up code words. What does it mean?
I'm checking out the
Minus,
OTP
times, divide. You have numbers. You have things that mean things. So I could write something down. The whole thing I write down, it equals a number, an equation. It's a one-time thing. After it's said, it gets tossed and the next one comes, but I have to work with my group that next series of equations. Everything is a math equation. So even if I'm licensed or not, the word purple means something. Times 2 divided by 4, whatever. Each
All right.
letter
You said
means something. It's got a key.
So
And
once
then
you input that into the
burn.
quantum AI, it'll burn that code, right?
Well,
You
no,
remember back in the day, we used to be able to get those little code decoder rings and stuff in the cereal boxes.
Dude, this shit's been used since fucking World War II, World War One.
Yeah, the
Like,
Enigma machine. You know what I mean?
unbreakable code.
Yeah.
But you have to write out an alphabet and you have to write out a punctuation. That's what I'm saying. Like, that's it. Like, I'm done.
I'm looking it up.
At this point. Like, you guys are right. I'm
Oh shit.
over it. I'm not trying to prove I'm right. I'm just saying there's
No,
a means
I'm
to
just picking with you,
practice.
JBS. You know that, right? I'm just picking.
No, I know that, but I'm just saying there's a means to practice shit, and there's a means to like actually understand. Like we all like to think that like, oh well, I'm trying. How many of us have driver's license? That's my biggest thing. Do you have a driver's license? You're already compromised if that's the way we think. You cannot
Dude, I'm
drive.
a 2-time convicted felon that's been in the army, so they've done poke shit in my body, and they've known who I was and what I did for decades. So,
but you have a
they
driver's
probably remember
license.
more about me than I do.
Bam. But you have a driver's license and you have fucking insurance, right? That's all they care about. What I'm saying is, how do you stay under the radar?
Well, technically, if you go that route, I mean, we're all compromised because we got a birth certificate and a social security card. You know, because
100%. When you're born, you're fucked.
Yeah, because
So
we've all
why
been.
would I try to draw attention to myself if all I had to do was get a license? Get a license, they quit following me. Don't get a license. Now I'm on their radar.
No, it's like once you get a license, you're even more on their radar because they have every bit of the information that you've given up.
Well, you're not
But
technically
they
on the
already have it
radar
anyway.
because you're just in the
Technically.
database is all
Yeah,
they
you're
already
in there.
know
You're
there.
You're
lost in the system.
You would have to be a user to come under their radar. Like you would have to like trigger their attention to get under their radar.
Exactly.
If you were just sitting here with it and decided, hey, I'm going to shoot off at my buddy 10 miles down the road going, so you got this right. And they're like, yeah, dude, I can tell you as far as around where I'm at, nobody's even going to know I did that.
Right. Even if you didn't have a license, they're still not going to know. You know, and I mean, like I said, it's like it all comes down to who's going to be the tattletale. Because like the FCC is not going to go out and search everybody out that's not using a license.
But
They're not going to do. They're not doing
you
that.
You said it yourself that all the other little fucking ham people will. I can operate with impunity because hey, guess what? I'm just fucking trying new shit. So when I get caught, I'm licensed. Hey, guess what? I got a fucking driver's license. I got a ham license. I got what I need. Sorry, didn't mean to step on your shit. And you know what they do? They send me a fucking how do you do in the mail. Guess what? Same thing as a fucking ticket. Get it, throw it in the fucking trash. Guess I won't do that again. But I don't get fined 10 grand when it fucking matters.
But you got to kind of be into it, JBS, because that, you know, in here, I'm just
Well,
going
you
to make
gotta
this
pass
an
the
association.
test.
It would be
If you
like
can pass
firearms,
the
dude.
test.
If you're into the designing firearms and actually building them, then yeah, you want to
so
go
what
get
do
the
you
whole
do when you buy a firearm?
so you can
What's
do
the
it.
first thing
But
you
if
fill
you're
out?
just like, hold on a minute, if you're just like dude that goes out on the weekend and shoots every now and then, you don't have. I mean, you know, you don't need the whole manufacturing licensing and all that. So that's why it's kind of the works away with the radios. If you're really, this is your stick and you really want to get into it and you want to learn all about it,
Brother,
and you want to participate, then I get it. You want to go fully licensed and you want to join into that. I get that. But if you're just like me, I just knew I want one for weather and I want one for the fire department to reach out in case we get isolated during a flood.
I would tell you right now, I would tell you you're wrong because your fire department, police department is mostly digital, and you can't crack it.
Actually, no, ours isn't, sir. But I mean,
Well,
I get what you're saying because the general gist is, but just where I'm at's real rural.
but I would
And
say if I'm
it's a
building,
3-legged tower that stands up right there that's a quarter mile away.
if I'm building firearms too, right? Like I get what you're saying, but firearms is a different thing.
Well, it's just all I'm trying to say is if you're really into something,
Depends
I
on
get
where
you
you
follow the
live.
whole certification licensing, but if it's just a casual hobby, it's kind of like going bass fishing on one of them little plastic floaters with a trolling
No,
motor,
you're right.
or
You're
going
right.
down there and getting the big old bass boat and all the shit. And man, I got 14 tackle boxes and 20 rods, and I'm into bass
You're right.
fishing.
You're 100% right. Like, I mean,
I'm just a
it's the
redneck in
same
the woods,
thing.
though, JBS. So I don't mean no
If
harm.
I bought an
I'm
oil
simple.
track and I drilled holes through my oil
The
track,
oil
and the
trap. Oh
ATF
shit.
knocked on my door, I'm still there
Yeah.
footing the bill, right? Rather than paying $250, I'm looking at like what, 5 to 10.
Yeah.
I'm just saying,
Yeah.
like,
I know what you
fuck,
mean.
dude, if I just bought the license, but I'm so worried about them knowing where I'm at, but I have a
That's
driver's
Oh,
license.
well, see, that's
that's
not
the
my take
that's
on anything
that's
I've
that's
said.
the
I've paroled out to this address twice now, so I'm
That's
sure
what
they're
I'm
well aware
saying.
of where
Like,
I'm at.
why the fuck would I care? Like, if I'm gonna fucking do it, why not do it where I'm off their radar? I'm not bleeping
But
any
see,
blips.
that's all I'm saying though, JBS, from my perspective. Because see, I don't care as far as them knowing what I'm doing or where I'm at. I don't give a shit about diving into all that either, because
Well, I don't either,
it
but
doesn't.
if it's easier just to fucking pay $250 or $30, why the fuck wouldn't I do that?
Yeah, if
Well,
that's your stick, man.
yeah, it comes down to like a license, kind of like Rusty was saying. It's like
Well, I
a
get
fish,
it. Like,
yeah,
you can't
a
control
fishing
it.
license. Like for instance, fishing license. It's like I
Well,
could either go get a fishing license and be totally quote unquote legal, or I can just go out and go fishing, or I can
What's up, Devil
manufacture
Dog Purple?
my own firearm.
So
Now,
no.
where
comes down to shall
they
not be infringed, I
where
think,
they
right?
where
That's what we're
where
coming down to.
where they consider it, they want you to pay an extortion fee and also get their permission. That's the same thing. Like for instance,
Interpreted, right?
when it comes down to manufacturing my own firearm, if I decide I wanted to sell it to my buddy down the street or my cousin, that's when they want to get
What's up,
involved
Double Dog?
because you didn't
How you doing?
gain their permission and get pay the extortion fee to become a licensed FFL. All right, it's the same thing with a fishing license. If I want to go out here and go fishing and feed myself, well, or if I want to go out and get a fishing license, it's a different thing. Same kind of thing. It's like, okay, all right, you either want to comply or and lick the government's boots and get the permission that we have the natural right to do anyway. You know what I'm saying? We have the natural right to do this stuff anyway, but the government wants to compel, coerce, or force us into paying an extortion fee and get their permission. That's exactly what it is. That's exactly what a ham license is. It's their permission because the government itself made this international agreement with all these other countries out there. That's why they consider. That's why they started licensing. Back in the day, before my time, you used to have a license to even talk on a CB radio. You
I
know what
gotta
I
say,
mean?
I was with you until you did the fishing license. Because see, I get the whole wildlife thing. You got to have conservation, otherwise you just have a bunch of retards out there killing shit left and right, and then all of a sudden you have extinct species. So if you don't have some kind
Well, I'm from Tennessee. They do that anyway. I mean, I'm from Tennessee. They poach anyway. They'll poach a deer quick and take the
there's
fucking
poaching.
antlers and
Well,
leave the
it's just
shit
like
at
everything else.
everybody
Razor
does.
goes broke. But it does help because I know, like down here, we use that, so we always maintain a good, healthy whitetail population because that way you can actually monitor where you need more bucks versus, less does
Right.
and shit like that. So you can it helps. So I get that, but I don't know. I get a kick, so I ain't picking at nobody. So don't nobody get offended at me. I'm a drunk ass redneck now in the woods. So
It's obvious that there's two
Hey,
different schools
you
of
and
thought.
me, brother, we're both the same kind of breed. I'm just pointing out fucking obvious.
And I mean, I totally get it. You know, I would computers and welding and shit like me. I'm sitting here thinking of an analogy. It's like welding. You know, if you're into
Oh
just
shit,
burning off some
we
little
froze
skids
again.
out here, you know, then just learn some stick welding. But if you really want to go out here and you want to make bank and you want to do underwater welding or you want to do some big ass shit, well, then you need to go on and invest in the actual education of it. I just view the whole radio thing as the same kind of similarity. It's like if you want to get into it,
I'm
then
not
do it
trying to get
legit
into
and
it.
go on in. But if you know, I don't know. Plus, I gotta say, I'm still kind of, I don't know. I don't live in an area where I worry about nobody kicking my door in, and I don't worry about no parade of people coming down my road. Ain't nobody holding no sign up around here. So
Yeah, I've been doing it for over 30 years, man, and I don't foresee a problem. I haven't had a problem. I don't foresee a problem. So I don't really look at it in that direction.
yeah.
Where I need that, uh, you know.
But you could understand for some people, right? Though anarchy, you could see some people wanting to kind of like fully get into it, do the whole.
So
Well, I mean,
I'll ask you this.
I understand.
I'll
Like for
say
instance, I
one
really.
word. One
Go ahead.
word. California, New
Oh,
York.
Well,
that's
but
totally lost.
I'll also relate it to
Who
like the
is
fishing
listening
scenario.
to?
I'll also relate it to the fishing scenario. Like if I'm just feeding myself, it shouldn't be I shouldn't need a license to go out there and go fishing for
You
myself.
should.
But
But California, New York.
if I'm like a commercial fisherman and I'm going out there and catching thousands of fish in one time, I mean, there is that commercial licensing that you need for that kind of thing.
You mean kind of
And
like the Chinese have been doing out there as they're
right,
stripping species
right,
off?
right, yeah.
We're just
I
gonna
mean,
whale it.
now there is that conservation type of angle to it. I get that. You know what I mean? And it also depends on the radio scenario. I mean, if you're doing it for like a commercial business, like you and your fleet all using the radio to communicate with each other, I mean, yeah, there might be some kind of a thing where you kind of
Jack
need
just hurt himself.
some kind of
What are you doing,
No,
brother?
my earbuds died. They finally died.
Oh shit!
Yeah.
Devil Doc Prepper's here. What's he saying?
What?
You
Let's
dumb
see.
shits need to quit arguing.
I think it's
saying the
great.
same
I think this
thing.
is amazing, amazing conversations we're having here. You know what I mean?
I'm glad you're enjoying it, man. I'm so.
So what's the sage guy here? It says, "What are your thoughts on a barter box? Small
Yeah.
pelican case
Battle
filled
bot.
with silver,
That's
gold,
what
and
he.
items to trade and barter." I don't know. I mean, what's the value in the box versus what item are we getting? Am I getting a bag of flour for like a 5-pound box of silver and gold? Doesn't sound very rational to me. But
Now that just comes. It depends on what you consider valuable. You know what I mean? It comes down to the value of what everybody else can agree on.
well, yeah, but he said, "What are your thoughts on a barter box?" And then he said, "A small pelican case filled with silver, gold, and items
Right.
to trade / barter." And it's like, well, holy shit, silver, gold, and items. I don't know what we're swapping here unless we got an aircraft carrier or some shit we're trading.
I don't know.
I would say food's a pretty good item. So
I mean,
right now, you know what I mean?
I mean, I will say I
Plus
totally get the
EDP.
barter system. You know, hell, swap you 5 damn tomatoes if it'll get a box of shells or something. You know, I mean,
Yeah,
whatever
and that
you got to do in a barter situation.
Yeah, that totally depends on you and the other person can agree on that transaction.
I mean, you go out in any rural area and drive down the road, and you're going to see little boxes on the side of the road that say firewood, $5, eggs, $2, whatever.
What do
And
you
it's an
do
honor
when you
system. You just
see?
walk in there and throw your money, and you grab the shit and go. You know,
right?
What do you do when you see sniper $5? Kill the motherfucker $5, right? How do you put a price on that? That's got to be worth more than $5, right?
Well, I don't know. What are you sniping?
I mean, I don't know. Like, I'm not fucking hunting birds. Maybe a wife, maybe a fucking mistress.
Well, see, now if this is going to cause more risk, then it's worth more money. If this is like squirrel and this is game shit or something,
maybe you can do it for fun.
I'm just saying, like, let's look a little deeper into what the man is saying. Like, what skills are?
Yeah, there's a buddy of mine.
I mean,
There's a buddy of
we're
mine
talking a
that
small pelican case. So that's a pretty good size object. It's filled with the silver and the gold and other items. So
she ain't 380. She ain't a lady. That's all I'm saying. Right?
That's too
Well,
much.
everybody's got their preferences. I just came back on after making a call or two. I'm going to bed. It's been one fucked up week, but
right on.
I'm still here.
Sound angry.
Hey, you're still kicking me, puppet. That means you can handle it. Prayers for you, brother. Strength and wisdom.
I could use it because right now I am a little pissed off. I'd rather tell them to go shove it up their ass sideways, but I'm not sure that would accomplish anything useful.
They probably won't do it.
Oh no, I would shove it up their ass sideways. I would help them with that.
You'd accommodate. You'd accommodate.
I'll accommodate it. I'll make sure it happens.
Well, take care of yourself, Puppet. Thanks for stopping by and hanging out with us, bro. Always a pleasure.
Yep.
And one of these days, I will get a fucking mix in my walk. I swear to God.
Hey, I'll tell you what. Email me your PO box, and one of these weeks when I have extra money, I could just send you one.
Hey, keep it between the mustard and the mayo, sir. Keep your head on a swivel.
Shiny side up, dirty side down, and we'll catch you on the flip flop.
Roger that, brother. Peace.
Take care, brother.
Keep those four wheels between the ditches.
Right.
That's how
he's got more than four, though. That's the problem. Right, Devil Dog. He says better to be pissed off than pissed on.
You know, some people pay good money to get pissed on.
This is the freaky side of things. Yes, sir. We have achieved that in society. That has become an entertainment thing.
Well, now what we achieved in society is who's gonna piss on you.
Dude, you can go on eBay and buy a fart in a jar.
Yeah. Oh, I know, right? That's so funny. Hey, Shay, give me just a minute. I'm gonna be AFK for just a momento, sir.
All right, no problem.
How do I change my name back to just JBS? Well, I guess it works. Sorry, Ollie. Yeah, that's fine.
It's all good. It's all good.
Oh, man.
DDP.
Yeah, I mean, and
be an asshole.
And that's another.
That was refreshing.
See, like even when I was talking about the TV scenario, also technically, according to the FCC rules, you know, if I was to actually increase my range and my wattage on my TV station that I'm building, they don't like that. The FCC don't like that. You know, they don't want really us to communicate with each other. That's why they want to put all this limitations and restrictions and all this hoops and stuff that you have to draw. You know, that's why they do that, because they don't really want us communicating with each other, and they don't want to have free communications between each other. You know, without censorship, without being, where they have control, where they can cut you off if they want to. You know what I mean? It does come down. It does come down to control. That's the reason why, like on the ham scenario, they want to have control over what is being broadcasted out there on the airwaves and all that stuff, and all this stuff, and then have this threat always looming over your head, like, oh, you go against our rules, well, $10,000 fine and blah blah blah. You know what I mean? And keeps everybody compliant, keeps everybody domesticated and in control. You know what I'm saying?
Right. You're right.
You know.
Yeah. 100%. You're right.
But if you're talking about just you and your group, or emergency scenarios like like a national disaster or a natural disaster, you know what I mean? It's good to have the knowledge and the equipment, when that thing, because honestly, you may not ever use that radio. You know, especially if you're not using it for like a hobby scenario. If you're just using it for emergencies, you may never even use it. You know what I mean? But it's better to have it and not need it than need it and not have it. It's the same thing. Same thing with the knowledge. Also, it's better to have that knowledge and never have to ever use that knowledge ever. And instead of coming into a situation when you need it and you don't have it, you know what I mean? So you know, it's good to have that on your plate. You know, it's nice to sit there and stack food and water to the ceiling.
Brother, I agree with you.
You know,
I agree with you 100%.
You know,
But you gotta know how to use it. That's
yeah.
it. That's my biggest thing. If you don't know how to use it, figure it out.
And also when it comes down to the ham stuff, you can get all the information that you need. Like if you wanted to go out and take a license, they got these books and stuff where it has all the information you need to pass that test. Well, if you just study those books, you have the knowledge. You don't really need the license. You have the knowledge. And then and then when it comes down to practicing with it, well, you get somebody else that are on the same level and you practice. You know what I mean? Like you and your family member or you and your friend or whatever, you practice with that so you actually know how to use it and all that sort of stuff. And you set up your own protocol between
my
yourselves.
question for you then would be, if you can pass the test and you could practice, why would you not just pay the $30 and practice legally?
Because I have no desire to cooperate, and you know, when it comes down to, I personally have no desire to cooperate with the government. You know what I mean?
Because down with the man, fuck the system.
Yeah,
I get it. That's all you got to say. That's all
Yeah.
I'm looking for. Fuck
Yeah.
the system. Fuck that.
I have no desire, because I mean, quite
100%.
honestly, I mean, I don't want to be controlled or limited. You know, because even if you get a ham license, you got the what is it? You got 3 levels of ham.
You're limiting yourself by not just passing the fucking test, though.
Well,
Because
it depends
Shall
on
not comply. Shall not comply.
It depends on how you're going to use the radio. Now, if you're going to use this as like an everyday thing or like a hobby type of thing, where you're going to, it might
I'm
be.
just saying, if you
it-
want to throw fucking actual fucking shit out there, it's easier to pay the fucking $30.
Well, now if you
You
throw
can
actual
pass
shit, that's gonna
the test.
stink. I'm just saying.
I'm just saying. But anyways, let's move beyond this. Let's talk about the next subject, because we're gonna agree to disagree.
The 5G towers that are listening to your every
yeah.
move and know your heartbeat.
God damn it!
Yeah.
But no,
Yeah.
I'll tell you right now, I'm an extra in ham fucking bands, and I can fucking I move around fucking freely, and I've learned more from getting licensed than I've learned from anybody on fucking YouTube.
Well, okay. The
Just
way
saying.
when you got your license and stuff, you probably learned more because you got a license, because you're talking to other people that have licensing. All right, you're talking to other people.
Because I can operate freely on anything that I want. Like, fuck it. Oh, you're wrong. I'm sorry. Why am I wrong?
Right.
Oh, well, now I know where
Why are you wrong?
I'm
Who said that?
wrong, but I also know where it's at. But there's no limitations. Like, if you're
There
gonna
is
go
limitations.
to do it, that's what I'm saying. Get your general or extra, because there's very minimal limitations.
Well,
And
like
most
I
of the
said,
times, if you run into a ham and you're like, "This is my call sign," dude, you're in the wrong frequency band. You need to go back here.
that's because you got tattletale fucking sad hams out there that will give you shit.
100%. But
And it's like
I can
I'm better
address
than
them.
you because you got a license. I got a license. I'm better than you.
My
you know what I
stack's bigger than your stack.
mean? Yeah.
No,
I mean,
it doesn't matter about
it's
that.
kind of funny too because
you.
you get into extra class, which is the 3rd level of ham operator. You get into extra class. Now you get on to like 40 meters, which is supposedly the cream of the crop of the ham operators.
General. That's
Well,
all general. That's
well,
all
not all of it.
general. And
But even then, it's like but you get it's like the
Cool.
cream of the crop or the ham operators. But then you start listening to those frequencies that they talk on, and they're just as bad as channel 19 on the
Why are we
CB radio.
still? Why are we
You
still
know.
on ham shit? I'm saying let's move on.
Okay, we'll go to CB. CB is the most accessible for anybody. You know what I mean?
Yes.
CB is
Let's talk
doesn't
about
require a
like
doesn't
let's talk
require a
about
license,
medical. Let's talk
and
about medical.
and then you get
Let's
into
talk
like
about TCCC. Let's talk about March. Let's talk about something else. Like we're on radios. Like it's cool. Let's move on. Let's talk about something else.
Excuse me.
Like fuck, man. We already come to the conclusion that you got a driver's license. You can or cannot do it. It's legal or not legal. We already know the ham shit. Let's talk about some fucking other shit.
Okay.
Like it's old, right? Like I can sit here and speak fucking radios all night long, but I can also speak TCCC. I can speak the March algorithm.
All right, dude.
I
All
can
right, so
speak
question.
fucking
What is
blind corn.
TCCC?
Let's move on.
Hold on.
Like
Hold on a minute. Hold on a minute. Shad had some
What is TCCC?
three triple T.
TCCC.
TCCC. TCCC.
Tactical Combat Casualty Care.
There you go. And so let's break it down. So what does each one deal with?
So, do you want the fucking new shit, the old shit? What do you want?
Oh,
March
I didn't know there was new
algorithm,
shit.
massive
didn't know.
hemorrhaging. All right, so March, right?
Okay, March.
Or
What is
March
that?
SE, right? Massive hemorrhaging is the M in March. Airway,
Okay. Yeah, airway.
MAR, respiratory. So you got a chest rise and fall as the motherfucker's still breathing. Circulatory or circulatory, right? Sorry for you motherfuckers that need it.
Thank you. Yeah, we do.
So MAR
H.
hemorrhaging or hypothermia.
Ah, okay. Right.
But we already dealt with the hemorrhaging, the massive hemorrhaging at the front end, right? So where are we going next? You tell me.
No, I mean I like so.
Everything
How is
else,
that?
March SE, right? March. So we spelt March. S, supplementary injuries. E, everything else. March SE. Boom. Done. Dunskies. Like, how many people know how to fucking treat a fucking sucking chest wound? How many people in your crew or tribe know how to fucking put somebody's jaw back on their face? How many people in your crew or tribe know how to fucking do extended fucking trauma care?
well, if I don't know, I can call my buddy on my radio and I can talk to him and find out.
Well, you could, but the motherfucker that's dying in front of you is still going to be dying in front of you.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
Doesn't
know
matter
their
what
basic
language
trauma.
you speak.
You know, basically just yeah. I mean, so yeah, I don't know. I can treat sucking chest wounds. I can stop the bleed. That's about it.
So I'm going to tell you a secret, right? So there's an app. It's called Deployed Medicine, and it has
Yeah. You should.
March download it because it has K9, and then there's another aspect to it, right? It's called prolonged field care, and it has how to monitor vitals, how to triage, how to decide whether a person is worth saving or better off in a pile that, sorry about your luck, Chuck, you just might not make it.
Wow. I mean, that's kind of heavy, but I mean, you think about it, yeah.
Well, I mean, right? Fuck, dude. Let's talk ham license then. Let's talk everything else. Let's talk.
So, rescue has some experience in being a first responder and working on that as
Yeah,
well.
what do you got, brother? Like, triage is a motherfucker. I'll tell you right now.
Oh, dude, I'm gonna tell you. I personally, I mean, this isn't gonna sit well with people, but I hear some of the shit hits the fan talk, and I look around, and you just kind of go to events and incidents, and I mean, you got a fucking drunk driver. This shit's been happening for hundreds of years, and people still freak out. They still go, "Oh my god!" That people can't comprehend the shit that goes down. That's the biggest. I get the whole refuge medical first aid,
but
proper treatment, but the initial response of the everyday person that sees something traumatic is just it blows their mind. I mean, if they just watch somebody die, they kind of go, "Oh my god!"
Like fuck refuge medical. But you know what? Do you know I quit driving?
Do what? You're driving? I don't know. I don't know.
Driving?
No. I don't know. I didn't know you quit driving. Hell, you've been sitting there screaming at everybody about a fucking driver's license. Hell, I thought you were driving.
That's what I'm saying. But do you know why I quit driving? Because the last time I did,
because you got a fucking ham license. That's why. I see.
Right?
So, Lisa,
hey, you got a point. Like you know what you said right there. It doesn't matter who or what you are, right?
Hey, wait a minute. Hold on. Wait a minute, JBS. Now, I got to just remind you, sir, I know I'm highly intoxicated, but even I remembered you saying, "Are we going to move on?" So I thought we moved on.
So we did. Driver's license. We moved the fuck on.
Okay.
We passed driver's license. I was just fucking with you.
Well, we got Lisa Johnson here. She says, "Okay, first time here, and don't want to interrupt the continuous mouse wheel you guys are on while ignoring the truth in front of your face. Night now."
You're right. My shit's less than half full, and this is an issue.
I don't know the truth that we're supposed to be. What is the truth that we are ignoring here, Lisa?
That my glass is less than half full. And it was right in front of my face, and I did not know that.
Is it half empty? I mean,
fuck up so she could speak her truth.
Okay. Well, I'm giving her the opportunity.
Did you unblock her or something? Because it was so weird. Man, a while ago, she was commenting. I couldn't see shit in YouTube, but I saw it in StreamYard. And then all of a sudden,
I just put it on I just took it from chat and put it on the screen. That's all.
Man, chat. You telling us we're about to face a Karen?
Yeah, we just did.
Well, it's a Lisa Johnson. Apparently.
She said something about there was one comment back here is recognizing the campaign to stop people from speaking the truth by blasting the media with anti-Semite propaganda and making speaking the truth illegal. And then there's another one.
Oh, yeah. She got her first one was let's talk about who the deep state is, what religion owns all.
Oh, I didn't see all that.
Media, okay. Hollywood, foreign companies.
I will refer you to Trial by Axe. Yeah, check out the archives of Trial by Axe. There you go.
And then she said, add to that, all hospital, banks, insurance companies, everything, they own all the politicians. And then we're up to, oh, by the way, recognize the campaign to stop people from speaking the truth by blasting the media with semi-propaganda and making speaking the truth illegal. It's bullshit.
I mean, we've already touched on those subjects before, Lisa. So, I mean, your first time being here, you're already behind the power curve.
But I gotta love that. Then she summed it up and she goes, "Okay, well, first time here and don't want to interrupt the continuous mouse wheel you guys are on." And I'm like,
"Yeah, we keep going round and round." Lisa, I
boys.
Right. I mean, Lisa, she wants this to be her show, right? So I mean, that's obviously she's in chat and she's trying to, make us understand who the enemy is.
You know
What
what
the
that
fuck?
is? That's a plea to not even argue or do what we're doing. Like, go fuck yourself.
Well, I just got to know, are
If
you going to
you
start
ain't
screaming
even
at me or something?
willing to argue your point, like, go fuck yourself.
There you go, Lisa. There's your answer.
She said, but keep going round and round, round and round. Wasn't that a rat song or something back in the day?
Round and round, comes around, goes
I
around.
like big butts, and I cannot lie.
You other brothers can't deny.
Oh man.
At least we can agree to disagree on shit. These fucking people are fucking so pathetic.
Now we got
They can't
Robert.
even they can't even argue a point like we do. You know what I'm saying? Like
But you know what?
that's the fucking thing that makes fucking sense to me. We
Oh,
can
look,
we can
got a
fight all
ham.
day long, but
Hey,
they
JBS,
try
we got
to
a
do
ham
that.
in the house. That ought to get your attention. We got a ham.
A ham?
Yeah, he's a ham.
Lisa says she is the best content of the night. Dog.
He said the
Huh?
deep state are the warmongers, billionaires, corrupt politicians, and far left extremists.
I kind of like Lisa. I kind of like her.
Well, I mean, I can't lie. I kind of like that too. I mean, I kind of agree with them.
I do too, and Robert, I agree with that as well. So there you go.
But see, why can't do y'all see him on YouTube, chat?
No, I'm not looking on anything.
See, now I see him down there where he said hi to Teresa.
I got one.
Teresa, he ain't fucking with Teresa Buchanan, is he? She's
Well, he
my
just
girl.
said, "Hey, sis," so apparently he knows her. So that's
Teresa can't handle herself. I assure you.
Oh yeah, if she don't cut him up, he must be
You don't
okay.
fuck with Teresa Buchanan. Like I'm telling you right now, like that's she's a sister.
What's up, G-Mal Merkel?
Oh, there's trouble right there. God,
Oh,
there's
Jesus
trouble right there.
fucking
G-Mal
Christ.
Markle.
Now we
That's
got
it. The shit's done hit the fan. Y'all wanted SSHE? There it is, right there. She just came in the room.
So you guys fucking with me or what? You guys like fuck with me or?
Well, no, we're actually fucking with her. But if you're just kind of caught in the undertow, that's okay.
I'm loving Lisa's rhetoric here. She says nothing else I've heard you say was remotely interesting or entertaining until now. You're welcome.
But I find bullshit, Lisa, because you fucking have been here this whole time. So don't give me that crap.
Right, right.
I agree. Like,
Yeah,
you're just
thank
fucking starting some shit.
You've just been fucking listening, going, oh, you know what? I'm going to try to piss everybody off. Yeah, we were just talking about piss, all right? So, you know.
I mean, you ever seen Two Girls, One Cup? Like, let's
don't
take
fuck
this
no.
to the
That's fucking
extreme.
disgusting. That is some fucking disgusting shit.
I mean, she wants to fucking
Literally.
go there. Let's go there. Let's not
no,
be afraid to fucking open the doors of fucking whatever the fuck Satan's fucking.
I have a gun to Lisa's head, so she can't go anywhere. She can't turn the channel. She can't do nothing. I'm making her stay right here, right now.
I gotta say that when people tell you that nothing else I've heard say was remotely
I like the way that she insults
on every word that we've said.
I mean, now she's insulting. She's calling us morons. She's calling us this
But
and
you've
that.
been here 10 minutes. That's my point, you dumbass. I didn't make you stay here. You chose to stay here, you fucking
I
bitch.
told you we found her out. Kick her out. Fucking see you later, bitch.
I tell you the truth, she hasn't done anything. She hasn't done anything egregious. I'm not.
Oh no, she's
Two girls,
totally
one
cool.
cut. She's talking shit. Fuck her. Kick her out.
She said
There ain't
rescue
no EO
is a
in
sexy
this.
devil.
It's not up to me really. I'm just kind of like letting her just do her thing. Now, if I give the word, yeah, she's gone.
Where can I see her shit? Let me go back to where I can see her talk shit, so I can talk shit to her.
She thinks you're a sexy devil there, rescue.
See now she's trying to divide and conquer.
She's trying to put her up.
Flattery will get you nowhere. Bullshit's all the same, regardless of the ass that comes up.
You're so hot.
I'm a moron and you're a sexy devil. I mean, what the fuck?
Yeah.
There we go.
Oh damn! All right. So yeah, she just came for you, JBS. Yeah, she said sounds like JBS sucks huge dick. Will that ban me? So she's trying to get banned.
Wow.
I mean,
You know what? She's 100% right.
Damn it, son.
Fuck it. Why are you with the fucking crazy? You cannot. I tell you, there's a reason why I'm single and ready to mingle. I don't argue with crazy bitches.
Yep, she's
All-
got
all-
she's got to
Blue
be hot.
eyes.
She's
women
got
are
to be
crazy.
hot. This kind of rhetoric coming
I
from her,
hope she
she's got to be
is.
hot as fuck. Yeah.
All women are crazy. They're just different levels of crazy.
Exactly. But at the same time, I'll
You're
argue with you. And then when you have to win, when you have to fucking like that, you just yep. See you later.
JBS's fire went out.
What happened to your fire?
It was kind of bad timing of all things. It's like
Yeah,
I
you
stole
gotta-
your thunder, brother. It just
Oh
your
well, no,
fire
it
went
ain't.
out.
It ain't out. It's
You just got to stoke it and put some more wood on that sucker, man.
Stoke that
there.
fire.
It is. There, right. That's the fire.
Stoke,
Hey, there it is.
stoke that fire, boy.
I just got to figure out which way to point the camera.
Well, that's not making you sound good, though, brother.
Double Dog Trump was asking, did you piss on the fire, JBS?
Do what? What are we talking about now?
No, oh yeah, want to know?
Now it's on me because some crazy bitch wanted to.
No,
fucking-
this is Devil Dog Prepper said that.
What he said?
He said, did you piss on the fire?
Oh yeah, I pissed on the fire. That shit's hot as fuck, like lava.
Oh man, Lisa got that right. Hotter than hot and bass fish better than you can ever dream of.
Ooh,
Fuck
Damn.
yeah.
ma'am.
Who did that?
Ooh la
Who said
la,
that?
ma'am.
That's Melissa.
You go, girl. You go, girl.
There you
Lisa
go.
chick.
See, I got fucking friends that fucking. No, I'm just kidding. I
Wait a
don't
minute.
even
Hold
know.
on. Hold the phone. Stop there. Wait a minute. JBS has friends. Are you shitting?
All right. Double Dog Prepper says, didn't the Army teach you how to keep a fire going?
Right. Wait, isn't he a Marine though?
Yeah, I was both, I guess.
So wasn't this foreseen?
So, I mean, he's kind of insulting himself if I don't, but I'm
Oh,
not
damn.
going to say that. No, I'm kidding.
Oh damn. Miss Lisa said you got brokeback friends.
Well, hey, you know what? You guys can all talk some shit. I'll
I
tell you
didn't
right
say
now.
that. Miss Lisa Johnson said that, Dad. What is this wee shit? I ain't got no mouse in my pocket.
You know how many times I said, look at this shit. Look at this shit. Just grow. I pull my shit out, but I don't want it to get tanned.
Oh, shit.
Singe them whiskers.
Yeah.
January 6th, 2021. Okay.
Hey, you know what? Devil Dog talk. Everybody could talk all the shit they want. You know what?
It's America.
It's America. Freedom of speech. You know what? I fought for those rights. He fought for those rights. I don't know who else fought for him, but you know what? They can say whatever the fuck they want. Don't give a fuck.
America,
My
fuck
feelings.
It's America.
And you know
Fuck
what?
yeah.
DDP, you know what? If I could get alive,
Wait, if you
I
can
don't
get
even know if I
alive,
could
but
do
you're
that
alive,
because
brother.
I'm
That's why
too
you're talking
fucking.
to us. Otherwise,
Well,
this
I'm
is
eating
some weird ass
fucking
shit. That's all I can say.
crowns, right? I'm eating fucking crowns right now. But if I get alive, DDP, you're always welcome, brother.
Oh, well.
Oh, hey, you know what, Miss Lisa? I hope
Hey,
you
you know
decide to
what?
grace
He's
us
in
with
the
your
chat.
presence once
I'm
again. I
fucking
really
sitting
do.
here.
Make your day a good day, ma'am.
What happened?
Miss Lisa is leaving us. She is. Unfortunately, we are going to be without her presence, so our day will be diminished.
What?
Not
Tell
really,
her if
but it
she
sounds
wants to
good, and I'm
talk some
trying to be
shit,
polite.
come talk some shit. I'm here.
Just
I
don't
will
let the
listen.
door hit you where the good Lord split you.
Right in the front, right in the front butt.
My man. You see, we can agree to disagree all day long, but we'll agree to disagree on different subjects.
Yep. Absolutely.
Shit just happened. You know what I mean?
She's
But where's
courtyard, but
Devil Dog
She got
Prepper, like, yeah, that's kind of personal, man. Let's come on, get on it.
Wait,
Look, Devil Dog Prepper said, JBS, I'm just fucking with you. LOL.
Yeah, well, I know you fucking with me, but let's get it out the way, brother. Let's go.
Wait a minute. Are you puffing up, JBS? Are you really? Is your chest puffing up? Did something just fluff your feathers?
No,
Just
Did I miss something?
I'm
What
just
happened?
saying, if somebody's got some shit to say,
But who?
let's
Who?
go.
What did I
Get
miss?
it out
No,
the
no, no,
way.
no, no. Back up. Slow your roll,
I'm
brother.
out of.
So exactly what just happened? Because I thought it was the Lisa
he
Johnson
said,
chick that you were like
"Fuck it,
all
let's
sparked
fight."
up about.
No,
Or you're
no,
just
no,
like
no.
wanting
Fuck it,
anybody
let's
to go
go.
down?
Rah.
What? Abra.
Bless,
Oh.
bless your heart.
What?
Oh,
What
nice.
we got?
Dope Dog says, JBS don't want any of this.
You don't want none of this,
Hey,
man. You
I
don't
don't know
want none
about
of
that,
this.
Hey,
brother.
big time. So, I mean,
You know what? I'm gonna give you the win. I'm gonna give you the victory.
he is the champ, by the way. The champ is here. The champ is here. So, you know,
But
Dun, dun, dun,
he makes a
dun,
mean
dun.
taco. Yes.
I'm gonna give him it. I'm gonna let him have his victory.
How gracious of you.
Sometimes you make
What's up,
more
Blue Butterfly?
defeat than you do in victory. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Damn, I miss Lisa already. All the cut downs and shit.
Man,
How come you need to roll that fire up? You need to stoke that fire, sir. I'm just saying. I'm sitting here looking at some coals going, and there's like all this
Brother, I
wood
got
in the
a
background
10-inch
that needs to
fucking
be raked
log
up
on
over
that
on top.
fire. I'll tell
What?
you right now, Gordon will make the fire work the way the fire wants to work.
I don't know. I think he's trying to
Yeah.
encourage you to get a lot of ass under you, a lot of fire under your ass, and then rake the limbs over the top of them coals.
Telling you, man. I would have messed with that damn fire a long time ago.
Man, that is kind of like, I gotta say, brother, your fire is just getting weak. I'm just trying to,
No, I thought
friends
it's
look
his
out
spot.
for friends, man. So
It-
I'm
it's
just looking
his-
out
it's
for
his
you. I
fault.
don't want you to portray yourself to 8 billion people on this ball of dirt with a weak ass fire. I'm just trying to hook you.
Hey, I appreciate your fucking honesty.
I'm just thinking, why
you
are
know
you coming
what?
for his fire, though, man?
Y'all, fucking, like, you know what? You're right. You know what? Hold on. Let me do this.
It's like a fire inside of a nest or something. It's like he's trying to cook the poor bird's eggs or something.
Just trying to let it cook. I can't even fucking hit the thing without talking shit on myself. All right, so here we go. I'm gonna cut that off.
Kick
it.
Kick it.
Oh, he's an audio.
I'll be back in a minute.
That's what they all say.
Yeah, that's what they say.
That's what Miss Lisa said a while ago.
Yeah. All right. So I'm gonna cut the mic.
Okay.
Wow, we want to hear you scream whenever you decide that coal gets on your ass,
All
and
right,
you're like,
well,
"Oh, that's some
I'm
hot
gonna
shit."
ask Devil Dog Prepper, right? Oh, Devil Dog. No, right? But
Look, he said, "JBS, don't burn yourself or set yourself on fire." So, see, he's looking out for you. That is some brotherly love right there.
100%.
Yeah. Unfortunately, Anti-Jack, no tacos have been harmed tonight.
All right, I'll be back in a minute. I love
All right.
y'all.
All right.
Appreciate y'all.
Yes, sir. Yes, indeed.
Rabbit said, "Already took enough Xanax to forget where the cat is." Oh shit! I didn't even know you had a cat, Rabbit. My bad.
A cat.
Night, brother. Make it a good day tomorrow.
Yep. Take care of yourself, Rabbit. Skull.
Damn,
I hope
get
you
3
find your
glasses
cat.
of those, son. I got a little bit lit tonight.
Oh shit. Oh wait. Wait a minute. I got it. Hold on.
Y'all need to blow some smoke my way so I can get a contact buzz.
Oh no, man! Mine was blackberry Crown Royal and some.
Oh yeah.
Three glasses.
Johnny Padati, no, you're not coming up on live stream. I don't know who you are. You're not coming up, Mr. Johnny.
That's the Johnny guy from chat earlier.
Yeah, you're not coming up, bro. Not happening. Nope. No.
Man, come on, you just get okay. You know what? And I'm not talking. I just talk to grown-ups. So if you get butt hurt, it gets in your feelings. It's on you. It's not me, man. I just talk to grown-ups. I'm 60 fucking years old. So, but here's the deal. It's called respect. So I mean, hanging out and you get to know a mofo. It's kind of like if you pull up at my driveway and you just decide to open that gate, I'm gonna pop your melon in a New York minute. But if you stop at that gate for a minute and we engage in some conversation and over time it becomes cool and we're like buddies, then it's okay if you come on in the gate. You see how that works? I don't understand why fucking basic respect has become so complicated. And it's like you have to kind of have some goddamn Wikipedia to describe this shit. How did we get here? It's just basic shit, dude. It's like somebody else's fucking space. You can't respect that? Maybe you need to fucking have airspace smacked. I don't know.
Damn. Yeah. And well, for me, I've been burned too many times, and I'm done with it.
That's it.
I've seen enough cock and balls on live streams to say no. I don't know you, so bye.
Yeah, I'm the same way.
Yeah, just not happening. Whatever. And you've already violated once, twice, maybe. Got your shit removed in chat. So. With your spamming, and so no, it ain't happening. It ain't happening, bro. Goodbye.
Well, and it's somebody else's channel. I don't understand. Why is that such a hard concept? You loaded fucking YouTube up. It was preloaded on your fucking phone or whatever, and you push the little button, but that's somebody else's shit that you're clicking on to come view. Whether you like it, don't like it, it don't make a shit. Move the fuck on if you don't like it. It is what it is. This whole I got the right to bitch about what you're saying. I don't know. That's up to the person who has the channel. If they want to listen to your shit or not, it's their world. It's like coming into somebody's living room.
Yeah, I mean, it's the same thing. I could relate it to radio. If you don't like what you hear on the radio, you have the ability to
spin the dial.
Turn the channel, and go somewhere else. You have that option, and nobody's forcing you to stay there and listen to whatever you don't like to listen to. You know what I mean?
Right.
You know what I mean? So I'm like that. When it comes down to it, it's like everybody has the option to either turn it off or turn the channel. You know what I'm saying?
One thing about the internet, there's always been the cool red X over in the top right corner of everything.
JBS, your minute has expired.
That's it. Devil Dog Rubber has done called your ass out, JBS. Your minute has expired.
He was timing that shit. Yeah, he was timing.
From here on, this is nothing but fear time right now. You're just scared to come in. That's what's up.
You're entering another dimension of both time and space and time. Oh, I don't know. Yeah, he's gone. Okay, good. Goodbye. Yeah. Oh shit. I'm sorry. JBS. Hold on. There you go.
Did he make it back?
No, he's gone. He left. He left panel.
Oh shit! See, look at that. You scared him away, Devil Dog Prepper.
He left the building.
OMG.
Yeah, maybe a comeback. I dropped the link just in case.
Man, you didn't chase JBS off.
I didn't do it. Wasn't me. That's my story. I'm sticking to it.
Sorry, guys. Hey, you guys. Yeah.
You guys.
Welcome to Super Stupid Saturdays. This is a good title. A good title for today. But we had some great conversations. Man, we had some great conversations. Talk about we just went to university, right? We just went to technical college and learned some shit. So I mean, and this is going to be in the archives. This is going to be for saved for posterity. So I love it. I can go back and watch it and learn some shit. Like, oh yeah, you know what? JBS, he said that one thing. Wingnut said that one thing.
And on television.
Yep.
That's who's behind the curtain.
Oh yeah, yeah. It's Anarchy Television or Wingnut.
You guys
Wingnut.
just scared the living shit out of him, so he didn't want to come up on panels. So he's just kind of lingering in the background. See the fear that you guys produce. I mean,
Hey, all are welcome if they're brave enough. That's how I look at it. Yeah. What the fuck? What y'all
Where's
doing?
JBS? Did he really, man? JBS, if you hear this, are you running? I'm calling you out. It's like Wyatt Earp in the damn middle of Tombstone. I'm calling you out. It don't take that long to stoke a fire, and I got video proof to prove it. I've done it live online. Stoke that fire and get your ass back up here. Pay no attention to the man behind the curtain. Well, that's pretty damn well disrespectful, Monty. That's Wingnut, and we were kind of very impressed with listening to his knowledge. Well, you're just disrespectful little shithead, you.
Like I said, when you start talking about radio stuff, man, like I said, that's like I can nerd out on that stuff all day long.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, some things just kind of get you.
Yeah, because it's one of them things, man. I've had experience with it for so many years. I've got a little bit of knowledge. I'm not an expert at it, but I've been doing it for a long time, and so I have a little bit of knowledge, and I'm always
what you're into,
right? And I'm always trying to help people out that want to at least get into it on a prepper type of a scenario. And then also people that might want to get involved into it, maybe even get into the hobby. You know what I mean? Even if you go into my channel, all my, you go way back in the past to my videos on my channel. I mean, it's all radio stuff. You know what I mean? It's me making video gates of, conversations of people that I've made all over the world. You know what I mean? And stuff like that. And so I mean, it's something I enjoy. And like I said, it's hard to find anybody under the age of 30 that's in that hobby or even into radio. But there are people out there that have never been into it, but they want to at least have some kind of knowledge. So on the prepper type of mentality, so they have something. It's one thing going out and buying a radio, but then you got to know how to use it, how to program it, or whatever, how to, and all that stuff. Like I was saying, like if you have a group, how to sit there and, kind of make that radio protocol between each other. And if situations do get bad, if you're just using it for emergencies, you know what I mean?
Yep, I dig it, man. And that was when you were talking about your first early videos. That's what got me. Is all it was is just the shot of your radio and the channels and you just talking. And I was like, holy shit, let's check this out, man. And that got me. I was like, ooh, wow, okay.
Well, you know what? The main reason why I did it. I haven't been on the radio in a while because I need to actually tear all my stuff down and move it to the new place that I'm at. But the main reason why I did it is like for instance, like the people I'm talking to that I made the video, okay, I make a video of me talking to somebody in UK, for instance. All right. Well, that person in the UK can watch that video and hear what they sound like all the way over here in the US from the UK. And then if they recorded the same conversation, I could watch their video and hear what I sound like on their end from all the way here in the US to the UK. And I thought that was cool. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So, and then, there's a lot of people out there that are in radio and stuff like that. When conditions aren't good and we can't talk to each other on the radio, we can at least communicate through the internet, through YouTube or whatever, that kind of thing, even when the conditions aren't good. But, and it also, it proves to people out there, just the CB radio that I'm talking on, how far I can reach out to people, and how clear, like, I mean, seriously, I could talk to somebody in the UK or Australia, and conditions are good. It sounds like they're right next door.
Yeah.
And that's real time, doesn't cost anything. I'm not using the infrastructure of the internet and all that stuff to do it. You know what I mean? It just takes me, buying the equipment, learning how to use it, how to set it up, and start talking. Um, you know, um, you know, a lot of people get into it for different reasons. Some people just like talking to random men on the radio. Some people like to use it for actual, um, you know, um, specific reasons. You know what I'm saying?
It's kind of one of them lost hobbies. It's kind of like the other stuff. It slowly has been dwindled down to where very few show interest. It's kind of like fishing. It's kind of like getting kids to go out fishing. Kids used to get on the CB and love the shit out of that.
Yeah.
Or even the whole broadcast and talking to somebody else.
Or even cooking. I mean, most people don't even know how to cook anymore, or even
shit. No, but I can get on that phone and I can get Uber to bring that shit to me.
Right. I mean, unfortunately, when cell phones came into play, radio kind of took a back seat. But it's still a good technology and it works very well. It has its limitations, but it's still a very good technology. And I'm going to try, like I said, on that television scenario, it's kind of like I'm just thinking outside the box of the communications using television. You know what I mean?
Everybody got one.
Right. And on top of that, it's like, can you imagine? Okay, you think about like Channel 19, the trucker channel on CB radio. All right, can you imagine if everybody or a whole bunch of people started using television frequencies and started talking? And can you imagine what that would look like on the TV?
Right. All of a sudden, it starts coming through. Max headrooms on your TV.
Right. I mean,
Magic and everybody, we were just talking random shit. We were hoping JBS was coming back, but that ain't happening. And we thought Double Dog Prepper might come up, but that ain't happening. So Wingnut's been talking about airwave communication.
Right.
So that's where we're at. So.
And it's good stuff. I mean, you got to, and like I said, I mean, when the cell phones go down, people that use the radio and talk on radio and stuff like that will probably be the only ones to be able to communicate with the outside world. So
I kind of wonder what that world would look like, though. In all honesty, you're talking 350 million people.
Right.
All of a sudden, everything just goes
dark.
Shit. And you kind of go, yeah, what is it going to do? Because I mean, dude, I kind of reflect back on hurricanes,
right,
and the flooding, like down out of Houston, and you watch this herd of people, humans, that just slowly funnel onto like 59 or 45, and they're like, it's almost like rats in the bucket that are all trying to climb on top of each other to get to the top, and they're just climbing up the highway to try to get farther they can. Only they all end up in Nowhereville.
Yeah. Dude,
Dog says, I'm in my PJs. I'm not coming up rescue. Whatever. Okay. Like your camera shows on your PJs. Like, whatever. That is such a lame excuse for a Marine, sir. I'm just pointing off a third-party observation.
It could be like he has like Wonder Woman PJs or something. I don't know.
I mean, unless you got breast implants going to kind of make you feel all
maybe he's got like
dead, then I don't understand where the whole camera from the chest up has to do with what PJs you have on. So I'm just saying.
I mean, I don't know. I mean, I can just speculate.
Go green, Army. That's
got a sports bra. It's got a sports bra on.
What's up, flamethrower, Grandma S'mores?
Grandma S'mores. What?
Someone wake up JBS, make sure he didn't piss the bed.
Oh, no, we know he didn't piss the bed. If anything, he pissed the fire because we just saw him and he was out actually around the fire. So if he passed out, it was around the fire campsite.
I'll drop the link just in case. Oh yeah, yeah. We talk a lot of shit around here. It's cool. It's cool.
Comms goes from 320 down to a couple million worldwide. I don't know, man. I kind of reflect back and because I hear everybody, they'll talk about the shift, and I think of the floods when everybody down in Houston was getting flooded, and they're all just, and I'm not trying to say that disrespectful, but it's like rats in a bucket or rats, in a thing. They're just, everybody starts focusing on what they perceive as the closest landmass, and I'm going for it. And hell be damned. I don't give a shit if I got to climb over you. I'm going to that. And I remember the aerial views of like 59 and 45, dude. It was just like a funnel that came out of Houston, and it slowly, just as the farther it went, the closer it just closed in into where you end up with just a couple of vehicles on the road. And I'm like, holy shit, dude, all them fucking people out of gas. They're all stranded. They're all just wandering now.
Yep. Dude, I was sitting there watching one video where the water came in and people were getting pushed out. Next thing you know, the water level goes up above the roof of the buildings and stuff. I was like, holy crap.
Oh, yeah. I got to say, though, and this is going to sound ugly, but you know what, dude? I mean, I'm 60 years old. I ain't got no career left, so it is what it is. I'll say what I say now. But, dude, some of them people, you kind of go, you know what, motherfucker? You just deserve what you fucking deserve. I'm sorry, dude. How many warnings did you need? How many heads up did you need to get the fuck out of here? Because this is fixing to get like seriously bad. But oh no, you seem to know better than everybody that's monitoring every fucking thing coming down the pipe. And that's okay. And guess what? Now we got to put our ass in the fucking crack because your bitch ass is now sitting on top of a roof going, oh my God, I totally didn't know what the fuck I was doing. And I should have got the fuck out of here. Ah! And all of a sudden now you're at fucking risk because you got to go get this little shit out of there. And all they do is bitch and whine. And then they're talking about possessions that are gone. Your possessions are gone. Yo, home chick, did you not understand massive flooded coming this way? Evacuate, get the fuck out of Dodge. Oh no, I can hold it off. I can get my way. I don't give a shit about your free range, spoiled little happy ass. Mother Nature says, I'm coming. Move or I mow over you, and it is what it is. I'm sorry. I'm drunk. What can I say? I just think back to those days, and you can't say shit because, oh no, that's not politically correct. And I get it. You're trying not to hurt anybody's feelings, but at some point, dude, you look at people, it's like drunks on the road, dude. You go, I'm sorry. It really sucks that I'm sitting here having to pull this family of 4 out of this car, and your happy ass just gets to fall out of the vehicle because you're so fucked up that you just molded around the steering wheel and it didn't really screw you up, but it totally killed that family of 4. You just kind of want to, I don't know, help Mother Nature along sometimes. So sorry, my soapbox, my bad. I'll shut it.
No, hey, I like it. I mean, it's from your perspective, real talk, real experience. So
people just don't give a shit about human life, man.
Yeah, especially when shit happens. Yeah, the Darwin effect, right? So I just got an update from JBS. He has gone to bed. He's been put to bed.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. So, higher command, someone higher in the chain of command said, "Get your ass to bed."
Hey, there you go. Answer the call.
Yeah. So there you go.
You know what, Rescue? This is one thing that I find that's really annoying is this programmed uselessness or this programmed type of because I'll give you an example. I was sitting there watching this video. There's this guy that had like a GoPro on his helmet and he's on a motorcycle, and he comes into a neighborhood and this house is on fire. And he stopped his bike and he was out there with a garden hose trying to put the fire out. Everybody else in the neighborhood are just standing around helpless. Like, I don't know what to do. What do we do? Blah, 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 blah. And I'm like, it's kind of like this program helplessness that is just swept across the country where we don't know what the fuck to do. Even if we were in that situation or whatever. And it just drives me nuts,
See, listen to you fucking army guys. I'm sorry. I gotta address this. You know, and yeah, you Army dog. He's always coming for us. Tell you the truth, I know exactly what Devil Dog Prepper is wearing. He's wearing a cape and a pair of wrestling tights, and that's what he's wearing. No shirt and a mucha lucha mask. That's what he's wearing. Okay, we know this for a fact. So, snacking on his curiosity. But hey, whatever.
Damn.
That's not the image I really wanted in my head. Right on the thing.
Yeah, I mean, if you've ever seen Devil Dog Pepper, I would have to tip him $1 just out of respect.
Nacho Libre.
No, that's it. That's who it is right there. It just dawned on me. I'm like visualizing Devil Dog Prepper, Nacho Libre. Yeah, that's it.
Nacho Libre.
All right, I think I fixed this shit. Yep, I did. Okay. Still,
I would like to make an internet node to the rest of the 8 billion people on this ball of dirt that were floating through the universe that is a Marine Devil Dog Prepper that is too scared to come up on a panel on the internet. I just kind of wanted to highlight the topics, because you'll hear so much about the Marines. I just wanted to point out some facts.
Well, I mean,
before
like
it gets muddled up in the thing that this is a Marine that's too scared to come up on. Because of pajamas, mind you. Because of pajamas. Let's really be factual.
He's got the Justice League on the pajamas. All right, so you don't want to show those off. I understand that. I mean,
it's a onesie with footies and a little back with a back flap, on the back end.
I mean, I'm not even wearing pants.
See, I'm just saying, but this is a Marine Devil Dog.
I can have my flip flops on, so and my helmet. So
hey, don't shoot the messenger. I'm making the facts obvious. Is all.
That's all you need is a helmet. That's all you need.
Yep.
That's right. I was raised. I raised the flag at Mount Suribachi. I've actually been there. I've been to Mount Suribachi. Yeah. That's pretty cool. Yep. What was the island's name? Damn. You never forget it too, man. I mean, the island, never forget it. It's damn. It was
hey,
a killer.
Shad, do you want to drop the link just in case somebody might want to reclaim some kind of honor or something? I'm just throwing things. I'm trying to be neutral and unbiased, just factual.
Well, it's out there. I guess if they can scroll up and chat, it's still in there.
Well, I want to be very helpful. Though,
I've dropped it several times. But
I'm not sure that he will. It's kind of iffy, but I'm just.
I see what you're doing here, Rescue. You're trying to bait Devil Dog Prepper up here.
Oh shoot, no, sir. I'm just pointing out obvious facts. This is a tough, hardcore Marine. I'm sorry, our Marines not portrayed as like this is the tip of the spear. These are our hardcore mofos.
Right.
I mean, if they break it, like they don't back down. And I'm just going, well, this is kind of strange because this is a Marine that won't come up because of pajamas. Yeah. It's just kind of,
I thought Marines would go out there in the face of danger and nothing but tidy whities.
I know, right? I'm sorry. I thought this is the Marines, man. We're running out the bivouac butt ass naked. They don't make a shit.
I mean,
look, here's Wolfang. We got Shad up here sitting here, in it drawerless. He just got a shirt on, and we got Wolfang, and we don't even want to discuss what Wolfang might have on underneath because it might be a tutu or something. But
I don't know. Look.
So what was your question? What was your question, Wolfang? You said you had a question.
I forgot it already.
That's exactly what it is. Yardbirds. It's a skateboarding helmet. If you were going to skateboard in the two-way range, yeah.
So if you're skateboarding in between rounds, this is your skateboard.
Yeah. So if you ever heard of the company Adept, they were the first ones to come out with level 4 body armor, and so I really needed a helmet, right? And I wanted the cut. The really cool helmet. I actually got a mask for it too. I've got a beard protector, bulletproof mask for it. as well.
You need some dreadlocks behind it.
I can
like-
do it.
And like those little clip-on rear view mirrors that you can put on the helmet.
Right. So, okay. I guess there you go. There you go. Welcome, Dog Prepper. Yes. The baiting worked, I guess. The baiting worked.
Oh, I'm going to just recognize everybody. 8 billion people on the Ballistics Army accomplished its mission. I'm just pointing out the Army accomplished its mission.
The Army, I knew it was
Bring the Marines in to finish the war. That's right.
You baited them in.
I mean, yeah. I mean,
there was an objective. I had to focus on the objective, and I succeeded. Go green. That's all I can say.
I can literally hit myself in the head with an axe, no mistake. It's fine. It's all good.
What's up, Devil Dog?
Another day.
How you doing, Jarhead?
Yeah, Mr. Robert Ham. So, I don't know if you've been watching chat. Mr. Robert Ham here. He's an Army doggy too. Woof woof. So, yeah. Now we got Army. We got 2 Marines, an Army, and a Navy. So yeah. Well, welcome to the veteran, super crazy, super stupid Saturdays with 2 Marines.
Stupefied.
Ha! It's the TBI Super Bowl. You're welcome.
There you go. Yeah, let's go have the dog on it. Oh my god. No, it's stop painting those pictures. Look, there you go. Look, there you go. He's
Oh yeah.
yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh, look at that sexy thigh you got there, you stud, you.
I had to put my clothes on. So.
Why, Chad didn't.
It took you an hour to do that? You've been gone for a while.
He was experiencing technical difficulties.
Someone was on my computer and screwed everything up. So
Yep.
they logged me out of everything. And so I couldn't get my audio to work. So
Is this where we're blaming it on the kids?
well, because they had their shit logged in.
Playing Angry Birds. Yep. Got to do it every time.
Dang Angry Birds.
I blamed participation trophies.
Oh, KP. See, now Civvy is coming for you, Wolfang.
What the hell? What? What'd I miss? I missed something there.
Oh, it's right there.
He said, and a water boy on panel, as in you're the water boy.
I'm not the water boy.
Okay, I'm sorry. So let's break this down. So the Army marches on some ground, the Marines march on some ground, but you Navy fuckers seem to go get on these things that go float in the water and shit a lot. So we kind of call that aquatics. So I'm just pointing out the obvious.
I was never on a ship, though. That's just it. I was never on a ship.
On a dinghy?
Or a dinghy.
So
Yeah.
you were a Navy that didn't even trust enough to put on a boat. They just kept you.
That's right. He's still a polyglot.
Just gave him some floaties.
No, I actually welded on the ships.
Yeah, he was a
Now,
team.
all the shipwrecks y'all ever heard, you know why.
Don't ask me to weld underwater for you at all.
Shit.
Submarines, ships, you're going down.
Like the whole
No,
front of the boat.
I was
The
in-
whole
I
front of the
was in
boat
the
just
sea-
came off. You know, it's like what?
I was in the Seabees. Seriously, I was never on a ship. They flew us everywhere.
Wow, that's crazy.
So what did you weld?
Whatever bridge structure we had to put together.
So you just kind of
That's
like
it.
in
It's
fab
little
yards or something on that actual structure, but not on the ship itself.
A puddle pirate. I like that.
We had no ship on land. Can you take a ship on land?
Well, as they're building it, yes, sir. That's why they do stupid things, kind of like the Japanese when they do it and it tips over on its side and shit.
Yeah, dry dock.
That's why goofy shit like that happens.
No,
You
that was the
gotta have a
Chinese.
cooler
They
method.
have professionals do the
Oh, was that
welding
the
of
Germans?
Navy ships.
Chinese. Yeah,
But I
Chinese.
figured, I don't know. So were you like, do they module? I don't know. I wasn't in the Navy. I was actually a man. I actually joined the Army.
Oh,
anyway,
Hey,
so
Shad,
you guys
Shad,
like, do y'all weld these?
Twist it.
Do y'all weld these modules for
what
ships
does
like
Army
in a
stand
fab
for?
yard?
What? Hey, yeah, here you go. Go ahead, Devil Dog.
Ain't ready to be a Marine yet.
Oh,
Oh, that's right. Ouch.
You know what? I'll give you that too. I shall concede.
I love it.
I'll concede. Had I gone Marines, it would have probably rang my bell enough to straighten the path. So I'll give it that.
Oh yeah. Hey.
No, this is the kind of bullshit I miss.
Yeah. Yeah, good times, man. Good times.
They have dry docks. I know, right? See, Robert, I don't understand. But then this is, I always kind of wondered because I always heard how half the Navy couldn't even know how to swim. So I'm starting to understand where that comes into play. It's like, oh, I get it now.
Guess who taught them how to swim when they went to the swim qual? Yeah, Marines.
Oh, yeah, well, guess what? Who is first, homie? Who is first? That's right, the Army.
I give you that one. Yeah. Wow, that came from your garden, huh?
That's up your garden, Devil Dog.
Hell yeah, that's what's up.
Absolutely.
My tomatoes are growing good. I need to take a picture of them.
How so? Okay, let me ask you all this. So, how long does your tomatoes actually take? Like, so they're coming up and they're about 2 foot tall. Like, is there some kind of time frame when they start to like do this flowering and actually start produce tomato buds? Or
so if when you get your first flower on your tomato plant, you want to take all the branches below that flower and rip them off.
Oh shit! Okay.
Because then, like my tomato, I have probably 1.5 feet of with nothing on there because I've taken all the leaves and everything off. That allows airflow and it helps with disease, but it also nothing wherever that first flower is, nothing will grow below that. No
it
tomatoes
doesn't
will grow.
So is it kind of like other stuff? And I only say this, Devil Dog, because trying to connect dots. So like in other plants, I've heard this energy kind of like the growing energy.
Yep.
And so like you snip this stuff off so that it'll bypass that and put more to
Correct.
where you're wanting it.
Correct.
Okay.
And even with my tomato plants, I'll pluck some of the flowers off to do that same purpose. To let it concentrate more so I get bigger, better fruit. Instead of 100 tomatoes, I might get 50 tomatoes, but they're going to be 50 big tomatoes instead of 100 smaller tomatoes.
Gotcha.
So you actually will pluck some of the flowers off?
Yep.
Really? Okay. Because I knew about trimming underneath your tomato plant.
Yeah.
Because you want all the water because the tomato plant likes water. So you want that water to go up to where your flowers are.
Same thing. Yeah, puts more energy into growing tomatoes versus growing leaves or branches.
And it also helps me water easier because I don't water the plant. I water
the soil,
the base of it. That way, because it helps with disease and all that kind of stuff. So if you keep the water at the base of it instead of watering the whole plant and getting it all over the leaves, I mean, obviously it rains and it does that, but the least amount of water on that stuff, the better.
Well, I'm growing two. I've got 2 plants in 5-gallon buckets, and I have 1 plant in the ground to see what works.
Well, I got 65 tomato plants in 5-gallon buckets.
You're a show off.
I got 8.
Wow. Oh yeah.
I started
That's amazing.
16 seeds, but only 8 actually sprouted. So then they've been transferred over into 5-gallon buckets. And I now got what I call the tomato table, but I basically took some 2x6s from an old porch and I reused them, and I basically made a table to keep them about 10 inches off the ground. And then I created the slats to hold the buckets off the ground. And I just got through actually creating a shade over the top with some shade cloth. But see, and Rabbit had told me something about trimming the bottom, so I trimmed some, but see, I didn't know that about the first flower thing. So
I
from
didn't either.
wherever the first flower happens, then from below that, trim everything else off and just let it go from there.
And if they're determinate tomato plants, then you pluck the suckers off. So when you have your main stem, and then your leaves, your stems go out. Yep.
That's what they are right there.
Yep.
Tiger 454 sent them to me, so I planted them. So now, is that what you were just saying? The indeterminate?
So like I don't know if I have it mixed up, but whether one where the determinate or indeterminate one, and I'd have to look at my book. You pluck the suckers off that way, because nothing's going to grow there. You'll keep the energy growing to the plant.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah, and that's actually another that it's not like I can grow a big garden in the area where I live, but growing certain vegetables together actually help each other.
Well, I'm going to put some marigold. I have some old gutter that I'm going to put up in front of the little, what I call the tomato table. I'm going to put the gutter, and I'm going to put marigold all in that, because that helps with the insects control.
Right.
I picked up that much.
Indeterminate tomato plants, you pluck the suckers off of.
Now, is that the ones that continuously grow, or indeterminate's the one and done?
Yep. The indeterminate ones will
Continuous
tomatoes all season long.
Hell yeah, that's what I want.
Well, I know you can grow cherry tomatoes inside your house. I did that one year here in the apartment.
Nice.
Oh yeah.
I did cherry tomatoes in a 5-gallon bucket. I put it in our spare bedroom, and we had cherry tomatoes.
Dude, take some of them fire blankets, the Wildlands fire blankets. It's like aluminum foil, basically. I mean, it's not, but that's what people always associate it with.
Yeah.
Dude, you take that and staple that up in a room, you can make a whole damn room a greenhouse kind of grow room.
Yeah,
that and some lights. That helps reflect that light around that.
We get some serious sunlight in our back bedroom, in our in the spare bedroom.
There you go.
As a matter of fact, I could hook up my solar generator and the solar panel, and probably, if I had to, stick it in that back bedroom window and charge it without having to take it outside.
Hell yeah.
Mean, it's constant sunlight.
It's got the right angle, so you got that good window direct.
Yep.
Yeah, that's awesome. Well, we do. I started these tomatoes here. Like I said, I started 16 seeds, and then 8 of them sprouted. And I grew them to about a good foot and a half tall before I took them outside and transplanted just right here inside.
Right. That's how I did mine. I grew mine from a seed.
I'm kind of hoping to get to where I have potatoes. I have some bell peppers, some onions, some jalapenos, some banana peppers. Stuff. My overall concept is I got chickens, and then if I get like potatoes and some veggies, I've got what I do on the griddle all the time. I sit there and I have diced up potatoes on the griddle with veggies and stuff, and I sit there and griddle them up. We just mainly do sausage a lot, but I'm thinking, hey man, I'll just throw some chickens. I got chickens already. I just need to come up with some meat chickens, and then bam. And then I basically have this whole little menu sustained. That's my
Wow.
overall goal.
That's brilliant and simple. I mean,
Yeah, simple.
simple,
It's
simple.
self-maintained. I can something I can do.
I'd like to be able to grow everything I like on a salad. That's what I'd like to be able to grow. I mean, I have to put everything in pots, but because I can't. I mean, I have sand, so it's really hard to grow anything in this damn sand. So I got to do everything in pots. I've been really good at growing onions. That's about as good as I can get so far.
Carrots would grow good in the sand.
Carrots.
What is?
I've heard
Carrots.
that. I've heard carrots, and what is it else? There's another one that does deep like that. That does good in sand.
I haven't tried carrots though yet.
I think it's like turnips or something.
Yeah,
we got clay up here. Everybody made fun of the stuff I did for tomatoes. I did the fox farm. I did the fancy foo-ha-ha soil. But hey, I'm like, hey man, all I know is 8 of these bad boys sprouted. I'm going to give them the best start at life I can. Just give me some tomatoes.
So when I trim all my tomato plants and pepper plants and everything, I throw all the scraps into a 5-gallon bucket, and then I put water in it, and then I let it go. So I didn't touch it last year. I let it steep all summer long, all winter long, and then I use that as fertilizer this year.
Wow.
Oh wow.
Wow. And then Rescue, he could use that to feed his chickens.
Yeah. Oh, dude, they loved it. You should have seen it when I first started to snip off some of the lowers. When Robert was like, "Well, you need to trim all that lower stuff off." I'm like, man. Dude, I threw the first one just over the fence, just over in the regular grass. And son, they went to raising all kinds of hell at the corner. They're all lined up like, Louie's buffet or some shit.
Wow.
So yeah, I collected. They love cabbage. They love anything green. You throw it in there. If it moves, it's gone, son.
Wow. Oh yeah. That gives you eggs. That gives you meat. Yes, sir.
Our chickens are kind of fucked up though. They're a stupid ass bird. Well, I don't want to say stupid.
It's a effing chicken, Wolf. It's an effing chicken. I mean, it's just that's it. It's self-definition right there. It's a effing chicken.
I guess I'm thinking too much into it.
Yeah, you're kind of trying to connect the dog or some kind of other animal into the guess. No. It's in its own. It's a effing chicken. It is what it is. Can't screw with Mother Nature. It's just a effing chicken.
Damn, I was trying.
Go ahead. I'm sorry, brother. I'm sorry.
You're all right.
Amazing.
I'm just happy to be here. Fuck you guys.
Finger licking good. Hey, it's an honor. Honor and a pleasure. Thank you very much. I mean, I don't have to do anything. All I got to do is sit back and just listen.
Right.
Usually I'm talking
the hostess with the mostest, man.
Hostess with the mostest. That's right. That's right.
Well, and that's what makes it fun, though. You sit back, listen to what everybody else is saying, or read what they're typing.
Oh yeah, I'm actually working here. I've got my tablet over here. I'm monitoring chat. I'm
hey, it's working. That's a good thing.
I'm putting people's comments on the fucking screen.
Right.
I'm yelling at people. Hey, one at a time, please.
Throwing out some education.
But basically, I'm just sitting there just taking notes. I'm like, yeah.
That's the professor.
Yeah. Yeah. No. Yes. No. Maybe. I don't know. Why can't chickens wear underwear? What?
Got a point.
The pecker is on their head. Flamethrower grandma.
All righty then. Damn chickens. See what happens when you bring up chickens?
Oh yeah, absolutely, Robert. Yeah, you damn Skippy. I'm taking notes there too because I'm like, hey, I'm going to use that one day.
Yeah. It's like those dad jokes.
Oh God.
I don't know any dad jokes. I know one. I know just one dad joke. Why do clowns taste, or why don't cannibals like clowns? Because they taste funny.
That your delivery sucked.
So wait a minute. That's a dad joke. Who decided that was a dad joke? That's so insulting to dad.
That was
I'm sorry.
wrong dad
You
joke.
got way more IQ than that one.
Why do you taste funny? Because you're a clown. Give me a beer.
And you got to admit, Wolf, you even have a hard time starting that one. You totally screwed up the start because it even bumfuzzled you when you were fixing to say that out loud, and you were like, "Wait, what?"
My brain was going too fast.
That's it.
But Robert gives you an E for effort at least. So thank you.
There
Thank
you
you.
go. You get an E for effort.
Yeah. The Army has chimed in and they deem it E.
Hey man, at least you learned how to swim. I think, didn't you? I hope.
You know what, Rescue? Screw you.
See, just like a Navy guy, just so you know, we don't swing that way.
Nice. Stepped in that one. Both feet.
I love it. I love it. Yes, Rescue, I can swim.
See? There's
Come on,
blessings.
bring it.
There's a silver lining in everything.
Yeah, but you don't need to know how to swim, though. You've never been on a boat. So, I mean, as a CB, you know, I guess if you were flying
You
and
know what? You kind of got a point there, Shed. But I mean, that was part
That's
of
Navy par. That's
that
Navy
was-
par. You're in the Navy. You know how to swim. Stay on land. Wait, you don't know how to swim? We're going to put your ass on the boat. It makes total Navy sense. All you got to do is just get retarded for a moment, and then you go, "Oh, I get it now." And then there you go.
Wait a minute. Don't retard for a minute. Really?
Well, think about that. I mean, you got the ones on land that know how to swim. It's the ones on the boat that don't know how to swim. Who made that decision? It wasn't full high IQ thinking right there. It's not like we were putting all the brain power into that.
I knew how to swim before I even went into the military.
Were you on a boat?
I was on a boat when I was 8 years old. I was on a dinghy and came to America.
Well, welcome. So in the Army, do they teach you how to swim?
Yeah. Yeah.
It took them a minute.
But okay, so yeah, they teach you how to swim.
I guess they're teaching you. I never was around anybody that had to be instructed. Everybody just you had to jump in. You had to do these whole little laps thing. You had to do the whole little under breath, hold your breath shit. And then you had to be able to pull your buddy out and all that.
Okay, yeah, I like some combat swimming. My next question is, did you get a medal for it? Because the Army gives you a medal for just about anything.
Oh, dude, I'd be lying. So, yeah, going under whatever they think, yeah, they're going to pat you on the back somehow.
You got a medal for learning how to swim.
I mean,
I have no idea.
Really?
The Army, they give out medals for throwing a grenade. Like, hey, you're grenade qualified. Here's the medal.
We were first. You know, what can I say? We were first, and then we developed, the Boy Scouts, and that's why we had merit badge. We had to keep this whole core thing, because I'm sorry, but Marines are batshit crazy. And then you got the Navy over here, and these little fuckers can't even swim, but they go out in the middle of the ocean, and it's like, oh shit. And then you got a bunch of dipshits that get up here, and these are prima donna motherfuckers because I can fly a plane. The air that I breathe is better than you. And it's like, wait, what? And it's like, okay, whatever.
So what is your thoughts on the Coasties?
Hey man, those are just people that needed to respond, and they were there. That's called solid ass people that answered the call and showed up. They don't fit into no other category. Those are rock stars.
Yeah, they do get to play with some cool toys, man. Shoot fucking
Dude,
guns from
the
helicopters.
only reason they get involved is because you're fucked up. Just think about that. Every other branch has conflicts and political bullshit. The Coasties, you deploy because shit's fucked up. That's the bottom line of it. There's no political connections to that. That's straight up.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, you got a point. Yeah, absolutely. You're running drugs or something, you know. Yep. Did you see the? Oh man, did you see the one where it was the Israelis and I think it was the Coast Guard. Yeah, and the Coast Guard they snagged a big old boat going to Syria, going to the Hamas. That damn thing. It came from Iran, and it was a boat just laden with all these fucking missiles and explosives and guns, and I mean, damn. So yeah, crazy shit, man. Crazy shit. Rescue.
Well, see, and that is cool because, you know, but when you think about their first initial call, it was totally rescue, dude. I mean, that they are the definition of a rescue swimmer.
Search and rescue, yeah.
You know, and to think of all the different areas that they deploy to, dude, that's why, and I ain't knocking none of you guys have been deployed into the shit. You know, I get it. You know, that's that. But they're like, there's no, that is straight up to answer the call. You know what I'm saying? I mean, you're at the beginning, they were only deployed because nobody else could help them, and they were fucked up. I mean, There you go. Now we've deployed them into where we have them doing our coastlines, and you know, we got them deployed doing other things. But their initial thing is no, it's homeboy done screwed up and is taking on water, and his pump ain't pumping it out, so they're sinking. Okay. You know, I'm sorry that the swells are 33 foot tall, but you got to get them. Okay.
So I know flamethrower grandma. I didn't mean to cut you off.
No worries, brother. No worries.
Okay. But I've seen the rescue swimmers on boats. Those guys, the Navy, those motherfuckers are crazy. Just crazy. Like we had a man overboard at middle of the night. Like this guy was outside. He was hiding behind the bulkhead where the hatch opens, and there was so much pressure from the hatch opening that it knocked him off the boat like that. I mean, and as soon as that happened, there's guys, these rescue swimmers on a boat. They stay in with clothes on. They've got a backpack on, and as soon as they hear it, boom, they run and jump off the boat. It's crazy in the middle of the ocean at night.
I don't think a lot of people realize how tall a fucking battleship is. I mean, you're talking fucking stories high.
Yeah. Well, shit, it's scarier, like almost crazy. Like the Empire State height or some shit from the keel down at the bottom to the top or something. Isn't that like that? Empire State Building?
One of our ships, a lot of them are. It's a floating city.
Yeah.
Yep.
I mean, you go on a battleship today, they got a movie theater, they got a bowling alley, and
right.
these are
exercise
stories these are stories I was told. I never witnessed it, but it's like
the aircraft carriers are huge. The destroyers actually, I don't know, they're kind of shallow.
Dude, the submarines, you know, if you watch some of this footage from the submarines, they're actually, I gotta say, they're bigger, way bigger than I thought, man. They got like a damn track that they can sit, an oval track that they run and shit on, and I was like,
yeah.
holy shit.
I was on LSDs and LPAs or LPDs. Yeah, LPDs, LSDs and LPDs, which is they've got Harriers and helicopters. And they've got the LCAC that deploys out the back.
I don't know if I could do a submarine.
That was crazy. I mean, that was big enough.
The flight back on an aircraft carrier is between 55 and 60 foot above the water.
Damn.
Yeah.
Right. That's what I thought.
So that's 6 and
mean-
7 stories above.
Right.
That's like being on a platform offshore.
That's your job as a rescue swimmer. That's your job. It's like you're just sitting around waiting for somebody to fall off the boat so you can jump off the boat into the water after them. And then they're the first guys in, and they've got gear. They've got the EPIRBs, the beep 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 beep. They got all that shit. And then a boat comes after the swimmers jump in. Then a boat comes. Usually, as
when I went through boot camp with the Navy, they showed us training videos on the air deck for the planes taking off and that catapult system they use.
Oh yeah,
it chops people in half.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, it's crazy.
It's the top deck of the aircraft carrier. It's fucking dangerous.
What do they call that run? Because some of them are what, high steam, and then some of them are magnetic or something, isn't it?
With the jets and that catapult system, I'm not sure what that was.
I think it's hydraulic. Yeah,
I know the older versions were steam and hydraulic, but then we have some that now are magnetic or some shit.
I have no idea what they do now.
All I know is, man, if you can take that plane and you can sling that bitch off the deck of this ship, my poor little sissy ass body don't need to be nowhere in front of that thing.
Right.
That's what I can tell you. If you're gonna reach over and grab a plane, whether it's a C-130 or whatever, and just go. Yeah, I don't need to be involved in that at all.
Talk about going from 0 to 160 in a second.
Yeah,
it's crazy.
That's your adrenaline junkie right there.
That's America. That's America. I mean, we said, you know what? We're gonna build a slingshot big enough and more powerful enough to sling a fucking airplane into the air.
Yeah, we'll just sling that bitch up until it can get going.
Here you go.
Have you seen the Chinese? The Chinese ones that they've been trying to do to match us, they curve. It's pretty wild at the end.
The ramp. Yeah, they got the ramp.
Yeah. Dude, they try to sling them and really launch them. Of course, most of their shit is paper mache bullshit. But
like Blue Butterfly, America.
That's it, America.
It's called an email system. Electromagnetic aircraft launch system.
What the hell, dude? We got a freaking rail gun on a. Wow, that's amazing.
Oh yeah.
They use steam for 50 years though to build up pressure to launch it.
Yeah, that's when you used to watch, and you watch those steam jets come out the side. Because it shoot. Now they just hit the button and it's gone, son.
I don't know. It would have been kind of cool to be on a aircraft carrier, but that wasn't. When I went to the recruiting station, I was like, well, let's see. I'm too much of a partier. I'm not going to do Marines. I'm not going to do the Army. Boot camp.
See, this is why you went Navy. I can tell right now, because the minute you said recruiter and then you started talking for another 5 minutes, you went way in. See, everybody else just kind of said, I don't know. What do you got? Yeah. See, Navy, it's like, well, I don't know. I want to go down the shopping list. Well, let me see. I don't know. Maybe that, maybe not. Maybe this, maybe not. Okay, I'll take this MOS. Everybody else is just like, well, I don't know what you got, grunt. All right, works for me. Yep, there you
go. Your hand is too straight to when you're talking like that. It has to be like that.
Well, he wasn't on the ship.
Don't matter. He was still in the Navy.
But he's the one that they kept on land so that they looked normal. So whenever you looked at the Navy, you saw the dudes on land, and it's like, oh, okay, yeah, no, it's the Navy. It's but you have no idea what's happening out there.
They kept Wolfang on land, knowing how to swim, so he could swim out to the ocean and save them when they fell off the boat.
Somebody's gonna have to go out and save them.
He was just issued to the water wings.
Water wings.
Yep.
You guys are funny.
Well, thank you, sir.
And let the bidding begin. So $10 on the.
Well, wait a minute. What the hell happened to the cool little skull fence thing and shit? Where's all that shiznit?
He was allowed back in the living room. So.
Well, he needs to take his ass back there. There's more shit. This ain't got nothing. This is like being in the ghetto trying to auction on something. What do we got? 3 items?
A guy can't even get up and get a beer without his shit getting fucking sold off.
Yep. And we were talking about him earlier. To North Shore, to Sean Skull.
Sean Skull.
That's where it all started.
Wolfie's
And
house.
that's a trip. I didn't realize you guys knew Sean too. I just wonder if I was in the chat back in the day when you guys were in there. I was tripping on that.
What's up, PA? I'm hearing the Baywatch theme song, full fade. Go have Hasselhoff a run for his money, huh?
Damn, I got a theme song now.
Running down the beach in slow motion.
Very slow.
Hey, don't worry. As white as you are, Wolf, you're going to stand out in front of David Hasselhoff. He's all tanned up. He'll blend into the sand and stuff. You're going to be like the shining thing that goes across the screen. Everybody's going to notice.
I am kind of white. I guess I need to get out in the sun a little more.
All the women and children are screaming.
Really, jarhead.
Don't worry, it's the U.S. Navy coming.
Hide your husbands.
All right, that's enough. That's enough.
You're hitting too close to the nerve right there. I'm telling you, time to do
it. What did the woman say to the Navy sailor that was walking on the beach?
What?
Get out of my son.
Oh.
Boy, y'all took that battle buddy to a whole nother extreme, didn't you?
That's fucked up. Holy crap. My wife even shook her head.
Damn it, son.
All right, how much we gonna sell this chair for? Oh, he's back.
Oh, there's the shadow. The shadow knows.
I tried to buy it for $20 earlier.
Wow, that's pretty good. You gotta keep this going. No, I had to grab me some old cold rotisserie chicken.
Oh, look at you now, some grub, bud. Hey, I gotta go hit the latrine. I shall return, sir.
All right. Have fun.
As the Navy guys would say, hit the head.
We say that too. Marines.
That's
Gotta go make a head call.
right. That was just the name of using the fucking bathroom in the service. The head. Got to use the head.
Well, the Marines use the same terminology
hit the
because
chow line.
we're the Marines are a department of the Navy. We're just the men's department.
That's right. And
I love it.
I mean, Rescue thinks he's so slick, right? So let the bidding begin. I
How much? How much for the chicken head?
Yep, chicken head. Oh man, that's a cool chicken head too.
So I hear $20 going right now, going once, going twice.
Chicken head sold.
Integrity for $100. What's up, RIP? Rip me. What's up? Seems the older you get, the greater you were. That's right. I was a badass. I was a badass Lance Corporal. All right. Yep.
So how you doing, Devil Dog?
Good. Tired. About to go to bed.
Yeah.
Been a long day.
Yeah. Same here.
Got my gardening done. Got the oil changed in the wife's car. Did my gardening. Went to the wood shop. Worked on some orders.
Hell yeah.
Worked on some stuff to build up my stock for the craft shows.
Cool.
So.
Oh yeah. You got a website yet?
Yeah, I have it. I just don't have it set up yet. So I got a person that's supposed to help me do it. So hopefully we can get it done here soon. Because I've tried doing it. It's a lot.
Yeah. I don't think I could do it. To tell you the truth. That would just freak me out.
That's right. Devil Dog, you're doing like the cutting board stuff.
Doing
What's up?
anything
Morning, Barbara.
with wood. Nightstands, end tables, coffee tables, kitchen
Wow.
tables.
Oh, so you got all? Oh, that's cool. I didn't realize you had all that type of
cutting boards,
equipment
flags.
to work with.
Yeah.
All right,
So
that's cool.
Yeah, I like your flags. I want a black flag.
I like the cutting board. Yeah.
And I'm getting into lasering. Here's my.
Yeah, I seen this. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Wow.
Hoorah! That's right. Oh, I
Right
need to
on.
be quiet.
That's cool.
Just a bunch of stuff, So we did a craft show for 6 weeks. It was every Tuesday, and the sales weren't where I wanted it to be, but the cutting boards and the flags, they're I don't know, they're I guess for these people more expensive than what they're willing to pay for. So, but I got a lot of time and money invested in doing these things, So,
right.
So I'm building some things that are less money for the customers at the craft shows because they're more willing to spend $20-$30 versus $150. So
Yeah.
Makes sense.
So
yeah, a bunch of smaller stuff, smaller, cheaper things. Push those.
Yep.
Push volume.
Yep. So
you gotta find out what the people like.
Yeah. I mean, I'm selling the cutting boards and the flags. I have 7 flags I gotta get made this next week. So that works. But and with the fall coming soon, I got to start building for the different seasons. So.
Oh, okay, yeah.
So what is a seasonal for like summer or like a fall and winter? What kind of seasonal things you make there?
I'll always have my flags and my crosses and my cutting boards. But like for the fall, I'll have, my pumpkin. I'm gonna start making pumpkins.
Oh,
They sit down into each other and stuff like that. And then obviously, like with Christmas, I got my snowmen that I'm making and Christmas trees and then obviously the different furniture pieces that I make, like the end tables and stuff like that. Those are just all year round, obviously. So
yeah.
Yeah, pretty soon Walmart will be getting Christmas decorations in their store.
Right. Give them another month.
Yeah, well, no, they're probably getting them started now, actually.
Right. Yeah, we are past June now. It's time.
Yeah, it's time for them to start getting Christmas stuff in there.
Yeah.
Yep, you can buy your winter coats in July, and you can buy their bathing suits in February.
Right.
Yeah, that makes so much sense.
Kind of curious to see what kind of shift we get fixing to go through in the next couple of years, though, with the way this tariff and this manufacturing push and the way that's going to shift things logistically. And
I hope I have hopes that will it inspire people to start making their own shit right here, making our own shit that we need. But some things it definitely sheds a light on our vulnerabilities.
Yeah, right.
Like the pharmaceuticals, other things like copper. Copper is going to go way up.
Our food.
Yeah.
Hell,
Yep,
even just beef. It's just beef itself, man. We can get so much of that from other countries and stuff.
Yeah.
I mean, even the top of the line type of beef ended up getting shipped out of the country, and we ended up getting the crap.
Well, that's coming under some change. I gotta say that Roland's chick, it's kind of cool the way she's kind of into the whole ag thing. She's kind of one of them old, grown up kids that's out of the FFA kind of thing. So she gets the whole.
I was an FFA.
Yeah, I don't like everything about her, because I find that funny because, you're not ever going to agree with everything from everybody. So it is what it is. But I think she has real good ag intentions. Bring that shit back here. Let's raise our own cattle. We need to be in control of our own food supply.
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
And I think she gets that. That's why I say when it comes to Trump, man, I don't know, all the political stuff, I just go, it's like, I don't know, man. That dude was like some kind of land mogul before he ever became a celebrity apprentice dude. And so he was building that legacy his whole life. So why he would sit there and trash the economy and make it shit, So while he makes all the decisions I would make, oh, no, shit, no. I'm all about the gallows kind of thing. But, I got my dark extreme side just like everybody else. But I think his intent is to make it productive where you can make a decent living and that your family can make it. I think that is his really legit intent.
Well, I'll tell you what I liked.
I'd like to see that.
When they brought the Doge in. Let's find out actually what's going on with the money.
But the thing about
and then you find out all the people that are freaking out. Oh no, you don't need to look into the money. Yeah, that's because you're getting a lot of it.
Right.
Yeah. But the thing about it is even though Doge came in and found all this wasteful spending, Congress itself has not done anything to stop it.
And
they
also
did some actually. There's some here lately came out today. I saw this morning.
They're just starting, yes, but I just
go ahead. Sorry, Wayne.
Well, no, I was saying that they are also spending almost more than what they actually found. And some more that's like the new big bill, the big beautiful bill. Even that, some of that was like spending more than what they actually found. To reduce and stuff. I'm like, well, what the hell did?
See, but that kind of tripped me out because I'm a Thomas Massey fan, and Thomas Massey was bucking this from the beginning, and I've it's like, I don't know, is this the clash of a politician viewpoint that we've grown accustomed to? Because that's what we've always had, and now this is a business dude who sees things from a business set of viewpoints.
But wait a minute, running our country is a business.
Right. And that's why I said, so you're going to have differences, but it's that I think some of this, because they call this this wasn't just a bill. This was, what do they call it, recession? This bill thing was under a special term. So it's like some things couldn't be applied to that. So like a lot of these cuts couldn't fall into that. The budgeting couldn't go into this. So and I wonder, it's like, I kind of chuckle to the missus going, I don't know. So what if you do allocate $1 billion to USAID, but who's sitting at the driver's seat of USAID? Oh, wait, that's a Trump appointed person. So what are they going to do? The money, they kick it right back. And so it gets distributed to something else. And then you end up with the whole, let's get rid of the IRS. There's all kinds of cool talk that's going down, and there's shit. Tulsi Gabbard's done called out the freaking Obamas and Clintons, so that's kind of shocking. All,
yeah,
just the impact of that. I mean,
and the other one, and I did a video the other day on this one, was about how they want to go after people abusing the welfare system.
You mean the dead people that are getting Social Security?
Oh, all these illegals that got that 1 million plus Social Security numbers from American citizens that are in here milking benefits.
But it's not even the illegals. I mean, there's regular people or whatever you want to call them, but they're abusing the welfare system.
Oh, yeah. Well, it wasn't even the Democrats, Robert. Not my take. I think you have actually career politicians that were grown into that environment. It's kind of like being born into the mob family, dude. You know what the game is going in. Yep. You play your role and you move up the food chain. Next thing you know, you get to be Speaker of the House one day, and there you go, your shining moment in glory. And if you play your cards right, maybe you'll even be a presidential nominee one day.
So it's not even the Democrats, like not even like Democrats of our. They have a like what Robert's talking about. Yeah, they do have a hand in it, but there's these rich millionaires and billionaires out there, the small time ones, that are contributing to the Soros Foundation, and then of course into other NGOs that make this shit happen with the protests, and out of nowhere, a pallet of bricks shows up. Oh, look, there's a protest. Why are
there's 100 of the same signs that were made overnight? Yep. How'd that happen? Look, everybody's got the same shirt on. There's 200 people there. Go ahead, Devin Oak.
No, I agree. I don't. It's mind-boggling how this stuff happens, and we all see it, but yet nothing gets done with it to stop it. Just like the whole with the ice and the people throwing the rocks and shit at these vehicles.
Right.
I know damn well that if I went and threw a brick at a cop car, my ass is getting arrested and probably have to stop off at a freaking hospital on the way to jail to get stitched up from getting my ass handed to me.
Right.
Yeah. To get the barbs removed too.
Yeah, I don't understand why they're allowing this shit to happen. They need to start thumping some people in the freaking head and let people know that they're not going to tolerate that shit anymore.
I think that's coming. I got to say that after listening to that last Tom Homan thing, after that latest little footage from the weed farm with the miners and all the breaking glass and shit. Oh yeah, it's on like Donkey Kong, I think now. So now you touch a federal cop, go ahead, impeding them in any way, and that's a federal charge. Your ass is going to jail.
Well,
plain and simple.
Did you guys see the article about the illegal this lady staged her kidnapping.
Oh yeah,
and blamed it on ICE.
and they got fraud charges on her ass now. She's not only
Right.
illegal, but she got fraud charges, federal fraud
Right.
charges.
Okay.
And then I love how all these freaking politicians are like, why are they wearing masks? Why are they wearing masks? They shouldn't be wearing masks. Why are they hiding their identity? Motherfuckers, you were the ones a few years ago that was telling everybody they had to wear a fucking mask.
Right. I gotta say, I do love. I don't know whatever that curly-headed chick was that was bitching about the toilets and that they brush their teeth where they use the restroom. And it's like, well, first off, I don't know what your fucking bathroom looks like, but every other bathroom I've ever been in my whole life has the bathroom sink in there with the shitter in the bathtub. So we'll call that. But then that little stainless steel thing that you're whining about has been implemented since the freaking 90s, man. It's in every institution across this country.
And that that alligator.
And I'm sorry, where was their whining ass on J6?
That's just a holding cell. It's not. They're not staying there forever.
No, that's actually the one cool thing about that place is son, whenever they're done, they can actually pack all that shit up and go, and that just becomes barren ground again, except for the airstrip and stuff.
Well, they built that shit on an airstrip.
Yeah.
There was already concrete laid down.
Well, it's the same tents. It's the same structure setups. This little dude on YouTube called Cash Jordan did a deal on it. Those are the same tent setups that they had up in New York for COVID.
Wow. Yeah, I can see that. I can see that.
Why he even shows the footage and he compares them. He's going, yeah, see, this is what this is. This is what this was. And it's the same, literally the same. It's like the same model. It's almost like you went to God on the Grangers and said, yep, well, we need 40 more of those. There you go.
Well, if you think back with all the bullshit they threw out there during our lockdown because of this whatever it was called,
Chinese released virus.
Yeah. They were showing here in Cincinnati, they were showing tent setups. It was on the news. We had our governor, Mike DeWine, on the hour at it was like 1 o'clock or 2 o'clock. We called it Wine with DeWine.
Wine with DeWine. No.
It was bullshit. I was telling my wife during that whole.
So they set those up around you?
It was bullshit.
They had like a big area up there where y'all are at. They had those set up.
They were showing them downtown in Cincinnati.
Who's this? Somebody's knocking on the door. Oh, okay.
It was straight up fear porn. Okay, let's.
Okay, we met. All right, we met.
I remember watching all this unfold on YouTube when it started in China. They were using water cannons on protesters outside.
Oh, you go anywhere like overseas, man. They got that water cannon. That thing sucks.
Shit, dude, we were watching. Matter of fact, what was it on Ghost? And Ghost was like, holy shit, really? And I went, yeah, dude, that was some wild footage. But they were actually using drones and water cannons. They were picking up the actual fire hose. And we were actually talking about the power of the drone is what we were actually mainly talking about. Was just
that's got a big
shit, dude.
A big
think about that. That's like you're talking 100. That was a good 50 yards, 75 yards of charged up fire hose that drone just picked up and maintained the spray in them windows and all that shit. And that was a time when they were boarding people up and they were forcing people indoors. But that's we were talking about that on Ghost. Oh, Ghost Prepper.
Yeah,
Ghost Designs.
I remember seeing the footage.
Ghost Designs got shot.
And somebody had made the comment. They're like, "Hey, that shit's coming here soon." And I was like, "No, it's not." And it was like, I don't know, 2 months later, our job got shut down. I was out of work for like 3 months.
Damn.
Well, guys, I'm out.
Hey, Devil
All
Dog,
right,
brother. Appreciate you, brother.
Yep.
Make
Have
tomorrow
a
a good day,
good
bud.
one. Absolutely.
Stay safe,
Oh.
Jarhead.
Always. You too.
Later, bud.
Take care, Devil Dog Trevor. Have a good night.
That's one of the good ones.
Yes, sir. Yes, he is. Yes, he is.
I got to give Devil Dog shit.
He gives it right back.
Right.
Yeah. Oh man. Well, I don't know what to do. I guess, damn, it's like 2:30. I should probably end this thing.
Roger that,
Yeah.
brother. Hey, I appreciate you having me up, Shad. Wolf, it's always good hanging out with you, brother.
Yeah, I'm just
Always
doing
a pleasure,
my thing.
man. Always a pleasure.
Just chilling like a villain, I think is how the youngins say it.
Chilling like a
Let's see.
villain.
Chilling like a Macadocious villain. Yeah, that's what I heard. Yeah.
Hey, I appreciate you though, Shad, Wolf, everybody in chat. Hey, just remember, if you wake up in the morning, then that means you started off blessed with another day. So
That's
make it a
right.
good one. Don't waste it.
That's right.
Appreciate y'all.
Peace.
Hey, this is the greatest country on this ball of dirt. Don't forget that.
Yes, it is.
America.
Skull in that. America.
Amen, bro.
America.
Peace.
Skull. Have a good night.
That's fun.
Yeah.
I love the rhetoric.
Yeah.
The banner back and forth. I have no problem with that. I love
Yep. It's fun. Lots of fun. Yes, indeed. Yep. There's always going to be that rival, but we're, at the end of the day, we're all on the same team, and,
Right.
and we're on the winning team. That's the fucking thing. We're the biggest fish in the biggest pond, Earth. So, yeah. Happy naked grandma flamethrower s'more morning. Oh yes. So yeah, it's been a pleasure. Wolfgang, always a pleasure, brother. And everyone in chat, everybody that's came through, I can't thank you enough. Skull, this has been fun.
Skull.
So with that, everyone, have a good night.
Have a good night. Be safe. Peace.